Just a sec. Once more, we welcome you to the arena of battle as we narrow in on our final few weeks of fierce competition. Today we call upon all pinball wizards, all superheroes in disguise, and all who want to be the very best like no one ever was, as our matches take us through a flurry of games. First on the board is Jackie Crush on the SNES, a multi-leveled board with plenty of bends and bonuses to amplify your score. Highest after 7 minutes or upon game over takes the win. Oh, my music just started playing. I am so stop.
Why couldn't it be Pinball Wizard?
I know, kidding. Next, a head-to-head fight on Fightcade Showdown. Competitors select 5 fighters and will compete with that fighter until they are defeated. First Olympian out of fighters goes home in defeat. Finally, we polish our badges and show our strategy in a best-of-3 Pokemon head-to-head. Gen 4 OU, Gen 6 Doubles OU, and Modern Anything Goes. Now that the stage has been set, it's time to take your training and your thirst for victory into the battlegrounds. Olympians, let the best team win. Gentlemen, how are we doing today? Welcome to the stage. It's time to get into these games. We have a fantastic lineup. As the weeks before have shown us, we have people who are looking to succeed, looking to take home the victory, and looking to make sure they have what it takes to stay in this competition. What do you think some of the things we're going to see? A little bit of surprises, a little bit of those unknowns. We were talking earlier. Are we going to see people hit the point timer on Jackie Crush in those 7 minutes, or are you going to go home early? Are we going to see a Pokemon absolute mastermind out here who knows movesets and team compositions better than anyone else, or are we going to see runaway head-to-head battles that are fierce and fighting for that last bit of HP? There's so many things that can happen with these games, and I'm excited to see the characters and fighters that you've all chosen. 5, each of you. Bring them to the battle. Bring them to the stands. How are we doing, dudes? What do we got on the menu today? Let's get to it. I'm ready.
All right. I am ready to receive hashes for our first team, or our first teams, Alucard's Angels and Ryu's Ronin.
All right. We'll get some teams in here, get things lined up. Who do we have first on the docket?
Hold on, I am still receiving message requests. Let's see.
Jackie Softlocks. That's beautiful.
Yeah, apparently this version of Jackie Crush can have a soft lock involving multi-ball if you are not careful.
Ooh. Another layer of randomness and a little bit of RNG that might keep you out of the competition.
All right.
Being one of these games that I absolutely love, and pinball in general, I've heard it talked about in real life. If you're not tilting, you're not playing. You can't just rely on that natural path of the ball with these games. You really got to knock it around a little. And if you've got some training in, you would get an idea of a tilt limit, how far you can push it before the game shuts you off. And I'd be interested to see who's mastered their tilts today.
I thought tilting was generally a bad thing, especially since oh my gosh, did we seriously add a soft lock counter?
Hell yes, we did, Wolf. And no, not a tilt out. You don't want to tilt out, but just nudging the board around. That's still called tilting. All right, looks like we're starting to bring in our competitors. First on the docket, X-Claws and Seba Mardu. Gentlemen, fire up your streams. Or not.
I will try redragging.
Zimjack, not them. All right. Sorry, X-Claws.
Oh.
All righty.
My apologies.
No worries. All right, Zimjack, welcome aboard. Let's get your stream fired up.
Seba, I am not seeing a hash for whatever reason. Can you restart?
I've got two conflicting messages in chat. Tilt is really useful. Just don't tilt too much or else. And someone goes,
Right.
nah, just spam. Jackie Crush is fine to spam.
Seba, I think you have to load the game in order to show the hash.
Game champ with the deep pinball knowledge. Tilting was just originally to stop people from cheating,
Right.
but then they built in over-tilting protection mechanics and thus canonized it as a valid strat.
Gotcha. All right, both hashes are good. Rules are as follows. 7 minutes, score as much as you can. Game overs will not penalize you, they'll just prevent you from scoring further. Are you two ready?
Somewhat.
Let me just see if Seba and... Okay, both of you are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch!
And gentlemen, welcome to the board from hell. This board features many layers and many tiers to run through, along with several boss rooms. If you're unfamiliar with the game, something you'll have to contend with quite often, but also want to capitalize on, is the amount of enemies patrolling all these tiers. Depending on how many you defeat, you start accumulating different bonuses. If you notice just there, Seba was able to drop down the alley on the left, dispelling that flame and giving him a protection bumper. You can set those up, and you want to try to have those going pretty much at all times. It gives you a little bit of catch-all if you get a gutter ball, one of those things you can't really prevent unless you start tilting. Down here, you'll notice Zimjack is starting to wake up this devil along as Seba, as well as Seba is. This is really a place where if you can keep cranking away on that little jelly brain thing, eventually you'll get one of these many talked about boss rooms. Looks like we might have a dragon available on Seba's side on the bottom tier. Nobody really making their way up to the highest point on the board too reliably, or at least not able to keep themselves there. That's a huge point to just rack up the score, aggregate a ton of bonuses. If you can maintain up there like Zimjack is, or attempting to, that is a
little
fantastic
too soon
form.
there. I do have to wonder. I know that the top of the table typically has a lot of bonus point potential, but what about the middle or lower layers? After all, you have to risk, losing your ball at that point. Wouldn't that also mean a potential higher reward?
So you'll notice that Seba actually has a protection set up in the middle alley. Like, he can't actually get something right down the alley. That little pagoda or what have you is preventing him from losing the ball unless he times it horribly and lifts the paddle and it just shoots right down. So at this point, all he wants to do down there, or should be doing, is popping these two bumpers on the left and right. You can see the left one about to explode pretty soon, killing as many enemies as possible, including that little purple guy in the upper left, and starting to rack up his multiplier. It only gets to that point when it only gets worth being down there when your multiplier is really large, and so these enemies become a lot more valuable.
Okay, Zimjack, I think, has entered one of these boss rooms that you talked about.
Yes, I don't know the names for these guys, but it is a very much lightning Oni guy. If you get hit by one of these lightning bolts, it redirects your ball, sometimes harder than others. It really depends on how hard you come into hitting it as well. Right there, you see it got bounced a little bit. Normally, it's not that big a deal, but the roundness of the upper part of the stage and the upper part of the board really lets that ball start building up some momentum, and before you know it, you could lose track of it, and there you go.
I know I've seen this type of creature in other games.
And there it goes. There it goes.
I forgot the name, though.
Definitely some kind. It reminds me, like I said, of an Oni. You'll notice Seba in the middle portion of the board also has that stone pagoda cracked open. If he can make his way in there, or in this devil mouth in the upper right, he too will get himself a boss room.
Now, something to keep in mind, Zimjack has already lost one ball out of the... Excuse me, Zimjack. Has lost 2 balls out of the 3. But the other thing that I'm noticing is that Zimjack has gotten a lot more bonus points right now. So, a game over, it won't be totally debilitating, but it will sting.
So something that is a little bit deceptive about that is at the end of each ball, it does a final tally up and gives you your bonuses. So even some more. So Seba's had a couple balls going down. Oh, we have a ball stream out of Seba Martyr over here. Or excuse me, Jim Jack had a couple tallies go up. Same boss that Zim Jack was facing. Seba now is going to see if he can fare a little bit better.
And that's Zim Jack's third ball. I think we're going to see a final score.
1.3 mil.
13065.
All right, so there's a little bit of climbing due to Seba here. Time is actually going to become his enemy. It almost would become strategically advantageous to sink the ball if you were making it right to that 7 minutes rather than just keep playing. That way you can get that final tally rack up. I'm interested to see if he's going to try and capitalize on that if he does go the distance. Defeats the boss. That's going to be a huge bonus.
How much huge are we talking, though? Also, 49 seconds for that. Nice.
Yeah.
And, oh, look at this. We are almost at 1 million. Okay, there you go. Perfect bonus just wipes it out. We're going to let Seba finish, but no matter what.
You can definitely see those boss battles are where you want to get to. And for what it's worth, they are available on every tier, but I've found the third tier provides more openings and more access. It's the difficulty of staying up in this top portion of the board that makes the challenge.
Actually, a fair question from chat. What is the perfect bonus in these boss stages?
Frankly, I'm not sure, because when you leave the room, it makes you restart the fight. So I've always assumed that you have to do it perfect anyway. You know what I mean? There's no way to take damage. A gutter ball, unfortunately, the first ball down out of Seba Mardu. And let's see that rack up here, adding a little bit more gravy to the score. Coming into his final minute. Like I said, I am interested to see if he's going to drain the ball as he gets close to finish time. Skill shot almost happened right there. That would have been a nice little tally up. And now if he can place the ball in that green dot in the middle, that would absolutely enable some potential for higher bonuses as well. You can notice the more enemies that these guys kill, the more these little red dots on the board light up, and the little red dots will light up the bigger dots. Those are effectively your multipliers. All right, so once again, the Pagoda is open, coming in on the final 20 seconds. Going to start wanting to sink it pretty soon. Or he's just going to let it happen against his will. But still, I think that could have been the best thing that could have happened to him at this point with 10 seconds left in the run. There's his tally up. Could get a skill shot in the last few seconds. Oh, not quite. All right. So, 3.6 mil. Let's get these gentlemen undeafened, unmuted.
Agreed.
Gentlemen, all right. What a stiff competition out of that one. Zimjack, unfortunately, you're our first game over of the day. Earlier on, you were racking up some bonuses pretty quick, starting to access a lot of these boss stages, at least getting them open and getting them primed. Didn't, unfortunately, get into more than one. And you had that Oni on the ropes there, but he just took you out. It was very fast, pretty much right down the gutter. Not much you could do about it. Did you have a lot of practice in this game? Is this something that you prepared for quite a bit, or are you fairly new to pinball? Is it a genre you enjoy?
First time playing pinball.
First time? Was this right here the first time?
The first game that I actively played.
Gotcha. All right. So this was first time through Jackie Crush. Have you played these games that have these multi-tiered boards where you're trying to go up and down and keep things in order?
No.
All right. So this is a complete curveball for you. It's understandable. You hung in there, honestly, quite a few minutes longer than somebody I would expect to for the first romp. So nothing to feel bad about there. Unfortunately, didn't take the win. The Seba Mardu took us to the timer at 7 minutes. He drained his ball at about 6:45, racking up a little bit of bonus score there, getting the last minute 3.6 million. So he is going to take the win for Ryu's Ronin in this match so far. But we still got 2 more games on the menu, gentlemen. Zimjack, any advice to people who might be new to the pinball game, something this complicated before we get you out of here?
Honestly, they just RNG will decide how much you score.
Excellent. All right, gentlemen. Well, pleasure having you. We will see you next time. All right, let's keep things moving. I believe next we have Marvel vs. Capcom Clash of Superheroes on our Fightcade Showdown.
That is correct. I'm receiving final team submissions now.
I'm excited. With five fighters each, this leaves a lot of room open to see wide variety. You know, it's not going to be, I believe chat was calling it Shoto Fighter last week for all those matchups we had in Street Fighter. But I'm hoping to see some Mega Man. I'm hoping to see some Wolverine. I'm hoping to see some not so common characters, maybe some low tier picks. But show me what you can do with them. You don't always. Well, I don't think we're playing at a level where actual tier lists come into play. It's all about how you know that character, its combos, its super assists, and how to capitalize on them. So show me what you got.
Okay, I still have not seen a room start up yet between our two combatants. I believe Menko Dex is supposed to be one of our fighters.
I see him looking for match. I also see Sayotra, but I don't know if they're one of our fighters.
There we
They're
go.
in a match.
Prepare for possible loud volume, folks, because it's a fighting game.
All right, do we want to get him in here to give him the countdown?
Good idea.
All right, gentlemen, it's time for you to compete. Looks like I've got your match up here, just waiting on Wolf to give the confirmation. He'll give you a countdown, we'll get you muted and deafened.
Of course.
Alright, folks, this is the ultimate crossover battle. Use your 3 teams, get 3 victories with each team, and, good frickin' luck. I know how intense this game can get.
I'm looking forward to it.
You two may start when ready.
Good luck.
Do keep in mind, you play with your fighter until he loses or she loses and rotate to your next fighter. All right, we got a muted deafened. Let's see who's first on the list. Right out of the gate, we got us some Wolverine, Wish Made, Spider-Man, a little bit of Shudo Fighter over there, no big deal. Menko Dax is going to bring some old classics. Sayotra is going to bring some fan favorites. Let's see who takes us to the menu.
Now it's almost like X-Men versus Street Fighter with this start.
See, something tells me that Gi isn't going to stand an absolute chance to Adamantium Claws, but that's just me, I don't know. Taking a little bit of damage on Wolverine, getting a little time for him to try and recover. Unfortunately, both fighters missed their super there, but a little bit of a charge move out of Ryu.
Now, the move that you just saw Menko Dex do, even Capcom realized that there are so many Shotos that apparently Ryu is now 3 characters in 1. You can actually spend super to change into Ken and Akuma.
Oh wow, that's very awesome. I didn't even know that. So we got two, both characters here using their secondary fighter, trying to keep the other one out just to buy him a little bit of health recovery time. Unfortunately, as soon as Spider-Man gets back in, takes a huge hit. Sayotra hanging on with the last little bit of health, but able to deliver a fantastic combo and keeps it going with Wolverine. They're not quite getting every land, but huge damage to Chun-Li. Menko Dax rotates him out, tries to buy him some recovery time. Wolverine now on the ropes, gonna try and get him out of there, I'd imagine, to get Spider-Man back in the game, but doesn't do it in time. With a grab, Wolverine goes down. It's all down to Spider-Man for Sayotra. Hanging onto the ropes once again and into the wall.
Just remember, Menko Dax is Ryu, Akuma is a glass cannon, and in this case, it is the cannon that takes over. Menko Dax, 1-0.
Channeling a little bit of Zangief there with those throws, but hey, if it works and you've got a pin in the corner, you do what works. Last week it was sweep kicks, today it's looking like throws. So Wolverine gets put on the shelf as Sayotra rotates their next fighter. Let's see who we got.
We still have to insert coins. There we go.
So Mangodax is still going to want to have Ryu on his team, according to rules, correct, Wolf? Check me on this. I'm looking at the sheet here.
I'm double checking here. Let's see.
Both contestants select 5 fighters and submit these ahead. You keep using each character until you lose a fight with them.
I do not see that. I see if you win with a team assist, you may not use them again. I'm not too worried right now. Let them play.
All right, best of 5 for now, or?
Similar to our other battles, where you must win with 3 unique teams.
Okay.
I'm letting it stand.
Okay.
Well, what I am noticing right now, Cyrotra is doing much better with Captain America and Strider versus Manko's double captains here. Guess rank isn't everything.
I did just send you this to verify, but I'm happy to use your call.
Yeah. As long as I do not see a 4th unique team, I'm not going to complain too much.
All right, sounds good. So we are actually pretty neck and neck in Mankodex's Diotra's second matchup here. Everybody seems to be rotating out pretty effectively. Captain Commando going to get some time under his belt and try and recover.
And now the
Dual
Civil
Captain
War
America.
batter that we never expected.
No kidding.
Both fighters out of their assists. Colossus and Psylocke are out of this battle right now. And Cyrotra in danger on both fighters here. There
No
is
more
no
Captain
rule-
America.
Yeah. There is no rule against turtling on this one.
I mean, the only enemy against you is the timer at that point.
And,
Oh, Strider capitalizing on some fantastic stage position and getting up and around and down very quickly and going for the legs, taking out that last little bit of health remaining. So I know we are looking at 1-1, I believe.
actually, I think you had that backwards there. Mankodex, I believe, is 2-0.
At the top of the screen, I'm seeing 1-1.
I see 2-0. I've been keeping up with the health bars. I'm pretty sure Mankodex is 2-0 right now. But hold on a second. Wait, they're playing as if it wasn't? I saw...
What is happening?
Did I reverse the 2 by mistake? Hold on.
Perhaps. Got a little scramble from Captain America?
Okay. There is confusion. We have to interrupt.
All right.
Fighters, we must ask that you reset the game. There is minor confusion regarding that last matchup.
Oh, okay.
So, if you can, please reset the game and I'll explain where there's confusion right now. Okay. Alright, we are not counting this battle that we just saw, just so we are clear. Alright. So, Mankodex, Cyrotra, there is minor confusion on our UI right now. I
Okay.
thought I saw Mankodex win the second battle. Some folks are saying that it was actually 1-1 apiece right now. So here's my question. When it was Captain America and Captain Commando versus Strider Hiryu and Captain America, who won?
Strider and Captain America.
Which was
Strider-
Iotra, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
That, for whatever reason, that is not what it looked like on my end. I trust you both. You may restart the third battle. Change your teams if you want.
Alrighty.
We can blame this on my UI acting up there.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was seeing it at the top of the screen there, and I'm thinking, like, hold on now. And I knew Syotra went in with Strider, so. Are they going to be restarting here, or what's up?
He's the host, so I have to wait for him.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm not too worried right now. Okay, I just reloaded. Alright. You two may restart the battle. I'm aware that the UI shows 2-1 now on my end, but we will pretend that that 2 is a 1. Restart, yes. Good, and resume. Okay. Looks like everyone's UIs are back to normal. It's 2-2 for everyone.
And it's 1-1 effectively.
Yes, it's... I ended up with the desync, which apparently I didn't know that can happen while you're a spectator.
Gotcha. All right, well, no big deal. We're back to it. We still got one more match, I believe. Or it's best of 5 or best of 3?
It's best of 5, to my knowledge.
Best of 5. So we still got a couple more matches to go. Anybody's game yet? Spider-Man Wolverine coming back. They didn't quite take the win yet on the last team, so it's still eligible. Another return of Captain Commando and America for Mako Dax.
So now both teams are redoing the 3rd battle, which is the accidental 5th battle.
We gotta drop the numbers, man.
Yeah.
We're seeing Syotra regularly try to get out that assist, but I don't think they've landed a really good one yet. And now going all in on Wolverine, they lost him completely without ever rotating out to Spider-Man once. I'm a little bit curious on their strategy here. Captain America still had the life to burn, but, you know, I'm not sure about this here. Lands a fantastic combo, not enough to take Captain America out, but enough time to bring Captain Commando in and let him rest. Spider-Man, with no one else to turn to, tries to rely on the assist trophies, but it's not going to be enough to bail him out, and Syotra goes down. 3rd match heads over to Mako Dax. We are now at 2-1.
I am aligned with that. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to quickly double check. Yep, it is best of 5, so we now have to wait for... Did I just lose my sync? I'm going to have to reload the spectator match.
Yeah, everything just froze for me too.
Alright, they are reloading the game, so... Technology in all forms is a little wild. But right now, it is officially 2-1 Mako Dax advantage.
Looks like we've rotated sides.
It's not going to matter too much.
No, it's not at all, but it's just let's keep that in mind.
Hold on one second. Oh, wait, that's Syotra. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, so Syotra, that's why I was like, we gotta keep that in mind. Hold on. Ooh, might see a Venom appearance. That would be nice. Again, still wanting somebody to break out old Mega Man here. Looks like we got a couple of characters that everyone seems to love. Captain Commando, Wolverine, Captain America.
Alright.
Mako Dax starting strong. Let's see if his Wolverine prevails a little bit stronger than Syotra's. Unfortunately, doesn't connect with that too well, but good for Syotra as they're going to try and juggle him right back. The assist, however, from Juggernaut and Colossus, the assist runs wild. Nobody rotating out to buy themselves some time. They're looking pretty confident in themselves, but their health bar says otherwise. Going to be down to Captain Commando here as Morgan goes down. Syotra adapt to their single fighter and immediately takes a massive hit from Juggernaut, combined with a combo out of Wolverine. The assault does not stop as they buy themselves a little bit of breathing room with Colossus and a projectile. Strider coming out into the battlefield to allow Wolverine a little bit of rest up, still sitting on an assist trophy, at least 1 each, and Colossus 2 for Syotra. Gonna need to capitalize on those now. Misses 1, and it goes down, not enough to keep them in the game. 3-1 Mako Dax. And that takes it home.
That was an intense battle.
Non-stop clash, everybody throwing punches, assaults, assists, special moves, left and right. That was a way to wrap it up for sure. Ryu's Ronin taking another win out of these 2 out of 3 games, therefore cementing their victory. Still have a Pokemon Showdown to go, so we want to see what that results in. But let's get these guys unmuted and undeafened. Let's hear some things that they have to say. Hey there, you two. Amazing fights. Those were some fantastic clash ups. A little bit of confusion in the middle there. Sorry about that. Some UI glitches, but even from there, you recovered. That last match in particular, though, I have to dial in on. You guys were nonstop, bouncing off of each other, assist trophies, combos, special moves, things going crazy on that. I even noticed a point where Cyotra bought themselves some distance with Colossus and then capitalized with a projectile. That took off maybe a quarter of the health bar, and it just looked very smooth after, frankly, not to be rude, getting your ass handed to you by Wolverine not 2 seconds earlier, but you didn't miss a beat. Very intense matchup. It looks like a game that both you two have a lot of experience in. Is that accurate?
Just a little bit. I practice as much as I could online with other people, but as you can see, I still get my ass handed to.
I mean, I'm right there with you, honestly. You put me in any kind of online game like this, I'm going to go from thinking I'm pretty good at fighters to realizing, no, you think you are because you play against CPUs. So, right there with you. Mako Dax, how about you, though? How much time do you have in this type of genre, this game?
Not the time that I wanted, but I'm more used to Street Fighter ones. These aerial combos I had to get used to, and Fight Cat, I was seeing the Cyotra matches. Sorry for that. So, because we consider a place, so I trained with my friend, and I noticed that we are really even, not being the best in the game, so it was a tight match. I was really nervous, so after Sivamardo won, that gave me a real boost, so that was really good. And GG's to Cyotra, it was a really fun match.
Awesome. Well, glad to see it, guys. I think we got a lot more on the menu for us ahead of the day, though, and we're going to get moving on there. Ryu's Ruin does take the victory for that one, but we've got some Pokemon Showdowns.
I want to say something, but we can't play Pokemon, so it was these 2 games or we lose. So we won.
You guys knew what was important. That's fantastic.
Alfaro can show today. He has some family issues. So Beer Baron didn't play Pokemon, so it was 2-1 or lost everything. So happily we won. And train for next week. And thanks to you all. So thanks.
Oh, wow. All right. Well, thanks for being here, Mako Daxon. Thanks for letting us know. Wolf, Star, I'm sure you caught that right there. It looks like we actually aren't going to be having a showdown, and they're going to be forfeiting the 3rd match, but having taken the other 2, they still get their victory. Unfortunate show for X-Claws here. I'm sure he was absolutely ripping and ready to go. I'm not sure if there's really anything we can do about that.
We'll just say that X-Claws has earned an unexpected badge.
That's unfortunate. Man. All right, maybe at some point we get them in there, and if somebody wants to test their mettle and thinks they can show down against X-Claws, an exhibition if we have the time. Sorry, X-Claws, but we're going to keep things moving, it looks like, back on round to Jackie Crush.
All right. Our next 2 teams...
What's that?
I am fine with doing the Pokemon match first on the next battle.
Okay, so we're starting with Pokemon?
Yeah, it sounds like we're still doing Eggman's Emeralds versus Cress's Crusaders, right? If so,
Correct.
we are. Then we're going to flip the script, folks. Pokemon will start first between those 2 teams.
So while we get that set up, I believe we have a little message.
Wild RA Game Dev has
What's this? A wild RA game dev has appeared.
Sonic.
Alright, set request, I choose you!
Set. This needs a set.
First attack, pointer chain! RA dev is intimidated. The dev's defense fell.
Sonic.
Looks like he's readying something big. Our turn again. Hit him with unexposed memory. It's super effective!
Set. This needs a set.
RA dev looks angry. He unleashes his attack. Damageless! A critical hit!
Suicuden.
It's too strong. We have to get out of here.
Ah, whatever.
So, while we're getting things set up, we had a little bit of a showdown, it sounds like, between RA dev and the community, but no big deal.
Alright, so the last thing I need is just the ability to watch or spectate this battle, and I believe I'm receiving that data hopefully momentarily. Okay, there we go. Watch a battle. Where's the thing? Where's the thing?
Trying to find their usernames in this list. Are you seeing them?
I found the username, but I'm trying to get into watching the battle, and that's what's throwing me off right now. Really wish I could get a better better understanding of how this website works.
So I've got the client launched up. What's their username I'm looking for? I can't find them. Perfect.
Okay, so right now I am seeing 8 other battles. Thank you, voice, by the way.
Appreciate it.
They're not in battle yet. You can like watch a battle in the bottom left.
Yep. I just dragged them in. Baja, Hard Sonic. We are about to start our Pokemon battles. So please create the room for Gen 4 OU, and then begin when we say.
I'm not sure how to make a room. Could I search by their username?
I think I'm creating one right now. Hold up, I just need to grab my team. Right.
I see ya. And we're up.
Got him. All right, I've got him up, Wolf.
I have them up as well. So, alright, you folks know the drill, so, good luck, have fun, and, You two.
Time to show it down.
Yep. You two. We will undeafen you at the end of the first match to make sure you set up the next one.
Got it.
All right.
All right. Getting to it. So we got Sizor, and I'm not actually familiar with this Air Mirror character.
Air Mirror is a Skarmory.
Okay, that looks familiar. That makes more sense now. You'll hear my own bird in the background. I apologize.
If there's something I know about birds is they don't always like other birds. Double switch, Magnezone versus Heatran now.
So already I imagine Baja's feeling a little bit of the status matchup not too in his favor. Having the switch out go right that way. Yep, and Tyranitar has to get out there. Takes a little bit of damage from the spikes. Keeps laying him down. It looks like Hard Sonic might be taking a slow but steady approach to this. Death of 1,000 cuts. Oh, but instantly taken out. The spikes, I believe, were the purpose of that character there. But Tyranitar had no problem dealing with him, providing an earthquake, bringing him down. Right. And yeah, chat right there bringing up a huge point, a massive potential magnet pull out of Skarm getting absolutely taken out. I can't tell if he just chose to name these things this or if it's some kind of different language, but all right.
I appreciated the attempt at a swords dance, but unfortunately, close combat basically made that a wasted turn.
Magnezone back out on the battlefield. Spike's going to give him a little bit of trouble. I'm not sure what Lucario is going to be able to handle from that. Is able to hang on. Doesn't manage to capitalize on that punch, though. Magnezone going to take him out without much trouble. That is 2 down for Hard Sonic Storm. Bringing in a Metagross, though. Something to handle this. Should be a quick switch out for Amazing Baja, unless he has something up his sleeve. I don't know. Hanging in there and staying the course. Not worried about sacrificing Magnezone at this point. Just wanted to get a big hit off. So that's all right. We're going to see what else he has up his sleeve. I doubt he's going to want to bring out the Sizor.
Metagross is one of the most dangerous Pokemon out there. Brain of a computer. Defenses to match.
Baja considering his choices carefully.
I do not know if there is a strict time limit on these decisions, for the record. But there we go, going with Gengar.
Interesting to see what Metagross is going to have to set up for this future battles. 1 turn left in his bank here. And unfortunately not expecting him to pull out a Ghost type. That is a wasted move, ineffective.
Metagross is almost down. Is down.
Yeah, at that point, you're really holding on for dear life. You have to rotate into something that can handle a Ghost type or just take the hit on the chin. Blissey here is somebody that can handle a Ghost type, and it looks like they might have been slightly prepared. Focus Blast will do some damage to them, but not enough that they're getting taken out. That super effective is what they were looking for, but without a lot of damage behind it. They're only really going to be able to take 1 more Focus Blast. Gengar says, screw that, how about an Explosion?
I mean, that's one way. Explosion, I want to say, is somewhere in the range of 150 to 250 base power, but Explosion by itself also deals double that just because, you know, you're exploding your own body or spirit or whatever. Yeah.
Shiny Starmie, it looks like, out here from Baja. Skarmory coming back to the battlefield to see what he can do. These spikes really starting to whittle down Baja and decides to bring him down for a Hippowdon. Probably going to bring the Sandstorm out again. Probably going to make it so the Sandstorm doesn't really bother him too much while trying to get this Skarmory buffeted. Hard Sonic's still sitting on 1 more Pokemon in the bank, though, and we see it's a Roserade. Stealth Rocks of their own going down, so we're starting to whittle the other team as well. Amazing Baja has the resources, Pokemon and HP-wise, to kind of slow this out at this point and take his time. I'm not sure if sleep's really going to be a factor for him. I was sensing some kind of defensive strategy here.
Well, Well, that rapid spin did clear out the spikes that were set up earlier, so maybe that was part of the strategy. Oh, a failed toxic. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, with you already being asleep, you don't really have a lot to worry about. There's a huge amount of HP on this Pokemon, and I believe he's in a good position to just let things whittle down on Roserade. Sword Dance, not going to be capitalized on. We're getting you out of there. Not sure if we were worried about a potential earthquake or something, but didn't want to risk it. Oh, it was a roar. I misread that completely.
There's another roar. We have Roserade in the battle.
That's a fantastic just stroke of luck to order to wake up just in time. Trying to stick to their strategy, though, really trying to get Swords Dance going, but they will not allow it. Baja says, I'm going to scream and throw a tantrum every time. Roar!
But here's the thing. Okay, let's just go Whirlwind and...
Yeah, both play and rotate the Pokemon. I choose who you fight with. That is an unfortunate rotate for Sonic, though. You didn't want to bring out somebody who knew an electric move that easy, and I don't think you were expecting Thunderbolt to come out of the gate. Ice Beam as well takes down Roserade, and quick work of that. It goes to Baja with the Pokemon Showdown first match. A lot of great strategy in there. You know, we saw some people not just building the Time Crush team, which is I don't learn it if it doesn't do damage, a la I'm bad at Pokemon. But fantastic. So that was our Gen 4 OU. We are now moving on to our Gen 6 doubles OU, if we want to get them unmuted and deafened.
Yep.
All right, gentlemen, fantastic matchup. That was very exciting. A lot of strategy involved. That was the matchup for the Gen 4 OU. We are going to now be doing the same thing with the Gen 6 doubles OU. If you could begin to set that match up, please.
Joined.
I see the room.
See him.
Alright, Star will get us loaded momentarily. You may begin on my mark. 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, we are starting with Amogus, Haha, and Hee Hee Revenge versus Gengar and Whimsicott. For the record, Hee Hee Revenge is Bisharp. And we are already starting with a Mega Gengar. If I recall correctly, Mega Gengar is one of the strongest Pokemon out there. Or at the very least, one of the most annoying to fight. Alright, Mungus trying to do some protection, and... Okay, that was a very strong Iron Head, and thus, I don't think Baja is able to use another Mega in this battle. And now, Abomasnow is out. We have a Tailwind and a Hail right now, so it's an unofficial Blizzard, I guess. And chat, thank you for confirming. We only have one Mega allowed per team.
So that's going to be interesting to see who decides to use that and on whom. Having all our team out in the open right now, Looks like we're going to see a little bit more strategy involved. I think these guys have what it takes, though. With that first match, we saw a lot of rotating, a lot of responding to unintentional rotations. So, Bird's the word and Kinder Bunny. Hard Sonic having fun with these names over here.
You missed some of the earlier names as well, but... Oh, we have Rotom in wash form. Let's see if this Ghost Water type can do anything. Ooh, there. Well, Bird's no longer the word. That Surf took him out.
Okay, so this is actually a gen where I'm actually not the most familiar as we start seeing some of the newer creatures. I am familiar with this guy. Enjoyable creature by me. I know it's when they started turning Pokemon into everyday objects, so that people started getting a little bit up in arms, but let's see what Aegislash can do here.
Sword-dealed, on standby. Kinder Bunny is cooked in time for Easter. Sorry, everyone.
Also something that Rotom's going to be able to handle. Abomasnow as well. Gonna have to see something pretty impressive out of Aegislash and Hard Sonic Storm if he wants to keep this Pokemon alive. Interested to see what he responds with. A Bisharp. Wow. It's a dangerous game.
It's the return of Hee Hee Revenge.
Oh my, I gotta pay attention to these names.
And, Sucker Punch didn't work out. That's normally a good move. And the burn. That is going to really dampen Revenge's offense potential.
That's huge value, but Citrus Berry keeps Rotom out of the danger zone for a while there. A little bit more HP to go around on Baja's side, and just like last match, Sonic is already kind of a Pokemon down, 2 of them actually, and compared to the reserves that Baja's sitting on. We are seeing, it looks like, wow, and he goes away as well as Aegislash goes down. An absolute devastating, damaging combo here. Really only sitting on Breloom, and frankly, you're not going to make it with just one Pokemon, Sonic. I'm sorry.
And Papa Smurf is most likely going to be defeated.
He has seen Gargamel win. There are no more Smurfs. He stands alone. And with it being a best of 3, short of Miracles of God, Hard Sonic goes down, and that is Amazing Baja taking the win. I don't believe we have to take it to Modern Anything Goes. If we want to, we can. Wolf, as referee, what do you think?
I think just best 2 out of 3 on this one. Let's bring them in for an interview.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
All right, gentlemen, that was a hard-fought match. The doubles one, a little bit more complicated to keep track of, as I'm sure you two felt as well. If I'm accurate in this, Baja, you seem to take a slow and steady approach. I'm going to lock in. I'm going to get my big, beefy boys out there. I'm going to get things that can hit hard, but also take a hit, maybe some damaging moves over time. Saw some similar things out of Hard Sonic in that aspect with the stones thrown out. But everybody seemed to like Sandstorm. Everybody seemed to like these damaging moves. Is that just a meta thing I'm unaware of here in the Showdown community, or is that something, where are you guys going through with that thought process?
Well, for me, I thought I was at a disadvantage because Blizzard only really helped out Abomasnow. It would have damaged the rest of the team. But somehow it worked out in my favor this match.
Yeah, we were seeing
Blizzard.
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
No, I didn't mean to cut you off. Please keep going.
So it powered up the Blizzard attacks, which is what really sealed the deal in that fight.
Yeah, it was definitely something we saw bring home. Rotom also providing a great thunder there, taking out some stiff competition. But even in the match prior, countless roars, whirlwinds, sending people out we didn't want to bring out. Sonic, you got kind of hosed on getting Skarmory out there, and then Starmie coming out with that thunder. Were you just kind of hoping you had a 25 or a 50-50 shot? Were you just hoping it went the other way?
I just hoped for luck. Honestly, I think my team wasn't all that great.
Gotcha. No worries. I would be building off of what I had favorites as a child and not playing with any kind of strategic brain other than this does damage. So no problem there. Unfortunately, didn't take the win home. Amazing Baja, you however did. So we are moving the victory on to Cress's Crusaders for the first matchup. That was a 2 out of 3 match. No need to play the final one, gentlemen, but thanks for being here. Thrilled to have you, and we will see you next time.
Thank you so much. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck. See ya.
Excellent. So it looks like we have Monkey Bug, and Crazy up in here for the next match. Are we moving on to Jackie Crush, or are we going over to Marvel? What are we doing here?
Reza, please show your hash.
Okay.
And literally as I ask, it has been shown very well. All right. Yep.
I was going to say, so both contestants have their screens up. It does look like we're pretty much ready to rock. Beyond a quick rule recap and what we're looking for here, Wolf, I think we're good to go.
All right. Kreza, Monkey Bug, 7 minutes, 3 bowls, best score. You know the rest. 3, 2. Wait, are both of you ready? I almost wanted to jump ahead there.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, launch.
And we've got them deafened here. Off to the races here. I want to see if anybody's able to nab the skill shot. Getting a little bit of stream lag out of Crazy, but in a pinball game, if he's feeling that lag, it's going to be almost impossible for him to succeed. We'll know soon here if that's just on our end. Monkey Bug making his way to the top portion of the board fairly quick and holding in there fairly reliably so far. If he can capitalize on these enemies and start racking up the multiplier up here, then find a way into a boss door, as we've seen before, that's a fast way to points. Not able to hold in there, but not all the way to the bottom yet. Looks like he has the strategy down yet. I didn't want to reveal it until somebody did it. If you ever find your ball in the mid-tier on the right side flipper, all you have to do is hold it as you launch it, and it'll launch it right past the bottom right flipper into the top portion of the screen. We see Monkey Bug capitalize on that. This is a gentleman who's practiced.
And now 2 fire demon heads.
Here, the big issue you're going to have is having to eliminate all these little fireballs while also hoping not to Drano yourself. You know, if you tap them in just the wrong way, you're not going to get recovered out of that, even with a couple good tilts. As you can see, these dragon hands will grab your ball and chuck it down at a high rate of speed, trying to mess you up. And again, the rounded nature and rounded portion. Oh, Drano, no tilt involved whatsoever. Still a decent amount of bonus points, but not taking it home today, unfortunately. Doesn't count as a ball loss, just gets right back in the game in the top level. Crazy trying to keep things up here, generating a decent enough multiplayer on the bottom here. Gets his own little bonus thing from this devil head.
All right.
You're going to see this split into 3 gems. Yep. Go ahead, Wolf.
Yeah, I was about to ask what was about to happen. So we have 3 mini vases. What do you do with them?
So as you bump those around, those are a quicker way to build a multiplayer, and it's also going to start rotating on that lower portion of the field. I'm not exactly sure at what point it decides to trigger or why, but I definitely know you want to be popping those now that you have them there.
All right, we have a bunch of minions and a ball drop. Crazy does not use notifications, so we have to rely on ball drops or bonus scores to see the points right now. Crazy is at 287 compared to Monkey Bug's 410. Oh,
Boss room.
Hold on. Yep. Which
He
one?
has a chance to catch up here. This seems to be the favorite of the day so far. 3 visits to this room, 1 person to take him down. Is Crazy going to be our second?
It's definitely the easiest minigame out of all, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would agree too. Very small board, very small arena. As long as you keep the ball moving and just spend enough time in there, that Oni is going to get knocked out.
Oh, definitely, because you can beat the boss in like 15 seconds if you know what to do.
I believe there's an achievement for something around that.
Yeah. Yes, yeah.
And Drano, no tilt, unfortunately, doesn't recover. Boss room open for Monkey Bug over here in the upper right. Just needs to find that sweet spot to get it in that, upper left. Just needs to find the sweet spot to get it into that cow. There it is. Special
points. How many points are we talking? Oh, a bonus
Million. Yeah.
And I just noticed something potentially problematic as that happened. So, when the score flashed 1,000,000, the leaderboard flashed at that point as well.
All right, we'll just have to keep track of it.
Yeah,
Yep.
if that ever happens, if time runs out, that's going to make things interesting. So hopefully that doesn't happen to our runners.
I'm going to hover over screenshot if that gets to the point, so we have a fairly accurate point.
And
I believe that's the second ball down for Crazy.
I believe so.
No, I think it's from the bonus point.
Oh, gotcha. I don't know, his pagoda's gone.
Yeah,
he has a very decent multiplier racked up in that middle section, though. He's getting close.
And suddenly it's foggy in Monkey Bug's area. Okay, that was not a ball loss. That's just cashing in some bonus points.
Yeah, Monkey Bug's actually doing a great job of maintaining consistency up in this upper portion, and you can see what I mean about how just a fantastic area to aggregate these points. If he could more reliably hit that, there you go. There's your boss room. This one's a little bit trippy. You're playing Galaga with I don't know, some kind of smiling face.
I'm more creeped out by the face. So
I'm not seeing a lot of tilt.
Yeah.
Perhaps. I mean, mind you, we've deafened our runners. Perhaps they're tilting in their own way.
Very, very true. Still maintaining presence in the upper portion of that board, though. The more you get that Warlock down in the middle, too, the more that's going to help you out. It opens up that bonus portion, as we've seen earlier. I haven't seen anybody get a multi-ball yet today. That'd be another way to quickly rack up the points as you close in on that final couple minutes. And I believe you can get one fairly early.
Well, we did mention at the start, before the matches, that our runners have been made aware of a possible soft lock involving multi-ball, so perhaps our runners are trying to avoid that.
I would definitely be a risk versus reward type guy, and I would go for it. I'm risking the biscuit. Give me the multi-ball.
Well, here's my question. How does the soft lock work? Does it, does the timer still run, and thus can you eventually get a score submission if that happens?
Yes.
So I'm actually not aware where it puts you. Are you aware where you can get stuck there, Amir?
I mean, it just stuck in the spot from my experience. The time is like still working, but I just can't do anything.
Where does it put you?
Like, I don't know, it's just stuck in the spot. Like, everything.
So, Crazy unfortunately doesn't capitalize on this ice boss, but on the other end of the element spectrum, Monkey Bug given his own against the fire boss, and likewise cannot take the heat, gets out of the kitchen.
Yeah, as you can see, you can get tons of points from the minigame itself.
And there goes the third ball. Let's get a point tally on Crazy there.
It's like 1 million also. Yeah.
And there's 7
million versus,
there's 7 minutes.
Yeah.
No matter what, Monkey Bug takes it.
Yeah, all right. Let's get him undeafened and unmuted. Gentlemen, fantastic match. That was a little bit more hectic than our first round of Jackie Crush, but we saw a couple more boss rooms. We saw a couple more bonuses. Monkey, I wanted to talk about you being able to zero in on the top portion of that board there. It seemed to be something you could handle pretty well. You maintained a presence up there quite a bit, and because of that, you took home the win on this one. It seemed to rack up quite a bit of score. Nobody really took out a boss this time around. How does this kind of measure up and match up against some of your training runs? How does it measure up against your experience in pinball? Is this a game you're familiar with? Is this something you just learned for the Olympics? What are your guys' thoughts here?
I feel like I got really bad RNG.
Did a lot better in training, unfortunately?
Yeah, I got pretty awful RNG there in the boss rooms.
Yeah, I saw that, you got in there a couple times there and just couldn't capitalize on it, couldn't pull him off. Right there at the end, that ice boss, Drano down the middle. Something I didn't see out of either of you two, unfortunately, though. Not a lot of tilting involved, not a lot of shoving the board around. Is it something that's just didn't quite get to the button in time, not in your nature, or a little bit worried about that soft lock? Any of those?
No, I thought tilting kinda sucks. Didn't want to use it.
Gotcha. All right. No problem with that. If it's one of those things where it's not for you, it's not for you. But So it looks like Monkey Bug takes the win for that one. A second one for Cress's Crusaders. It takes out the need to go to Marvel vs. Capcom, but being such a fan favorite, what do you think, Wolf? What are we doing with that?
I think our two fighters wish to get the aggression out. Let's swap
We're
over.
throwing down. Excellent. Well, Crazy, Monkey Bug, thanks for being here. We're going to keep things moving. We'll see you next time.
Hold on 1 second. I just had the room crash on my end. I'm reloading. All right, Bluebee, Prota, you know the drill. Win with 3 teams. Go for it.
Excellent. Let's get them muted and deafened. And see who we have first on the menu. Hoping to see some more varied fighters in this one. Not that I'm against old favorites, but the more we keep things interesting, the more we see some more potential for matchups we weren't expecting. Waiting for that insert coin, Bluebee, to come on into the match.
I can see their game.
Yep, I got him here. I just don't see Bluebee in the match. I see only Prota.
There we.
There
no,
it is.
no,
Wait,
nope.
CPU.
That's the CPU. That's the CPU. As long.
Not sure where Bluebee is.
Bluebee, you can join the battle now.
Yeah, but for some reason my controller input don't work.
Oh, okay. Let's give him a minute, see if you can figure that out. We do see you in the match here. It looks like it's just waiting for your coin input.
Yeah.
Star doesn't look like we have anything on stream. There we go. Oh, no. Looks like they might be restarting.
All right, I'm reloading
Same.
again.
Same. It's just
Once
a black screen.
I'm not too worried yet.
Why? There we go. I got it.
I lost it.
Same.
Close it and reopen.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the playing list to expand again. Right now it's shrinking, not growing.
U2 in chat, the guy whose name is U2, don't listen to this. It's so far 2-0 Cress's Crusaders.
All right, I just saw the room pop up again. All right, good luck to both.
I got game up, Star. How are you looking? All right, let's rock.
Alright, Spider, Venom, Psylocke, we are good. Strider for Prota, very, very good. Going for the Ouroboros shield, I believe it is, and near perfect on the first one. It's like, this is...
Wow. Absolute destruction out of this. Venom going to have to hang on for dear life. He's going to bring him back and give Prota, what, 4? Nobody to rely on. Has 5 assist trophies in the bank and hasn't accessed 1. Should be throwing him away left and right now, but it's not going to be much longer that he has the opportunity.
And solo character victory.
Wow. Absolute destruction. Proto there knows how to use Strider.
All right.
Interested to see who else we have in the bank. With a fighter like that coming out first, sometimes these competitors save their best for last, and I don't know if we're going to get to the last.
All right, we have our next team. We're just waiting for Bluebee to press start again.
Gambit and Morrigan. I know, Yellow, no Mega Man yet. What is this bullshit?
Bluebee has access to all teams. And I think it's the same team as last time.
Yep, here we are.
Wait a second.
Yeah, that's a little.
I need, Amir, I need to get clarification from you. I don't think it's... I don't know if it's gonna matter much on this battle, but never mind. I think our fighters realized it was either choosing easy mode or accidentally choosing the wrong assist partner.
Probably that.
There we go, a little bit faster, a little bit more responsive. I don't understand this easy mode thing.
I admit I do not either, but...
Looks like he has one less assist.
So each assist character has a variety of strengths and weaknesses, but that also determines how many of them you get to use. In all honesty, I feel like there may be a possible violation, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. I'll put it to you like this.
Proto's gonna take him to school? Is that the way you're putting it?
Yeah. However, I am going to declare it over after this one because of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how I should feel about this one.
Well, hold on. I think they both realized,
Should we undeafen them?
I'm just a shoutcaster.
I will undeafen. So, Bluebee, I appreciate that you are trying to get better at the game, but unfortunately, easy mode is not allowed. So, I'm going to declare this mini-match, I'm declaring this a win for Proto. If you want to do, you may move on to the third match. Alright. So, no easy mode, folks. And, oh.
Bluebee actually chooses to forfeit, unfortunately.
Forfeit, yeah.
Alright, so it looks like we've got a forfeit out of Bluebee. I've got you guys unmuted and undeafened. Gentlemen, let's just talk about the first match for a second there. Proto, I don't think I ever want to cross you if you've got a fight stick in your hand. Holy shit. You've got a lot of experience in fighting games, I would imagine. Something you specialize in, maybe just this game in particular. Bluebee, you had a hell of an uphill to climb, uphill battle. That's something I don't think 95% of us here, both viewers and competitors alike, could do something about. So don't feel discouraged about that. That was absolutely insane. But bro, talk to me. Did you play a ton of these games growing up?
Yeah, definitely. I grew up on MVC and the whole series. I used to play at the arcades. I used to have the console versions. So yeah, definitely have some experience with the series and fighting games. And this is my preferred type of fighter, the 2D fast-paced air combo. I love it. So I was really looking forward to this week. Ever since I saw it was in the competition, I couldn't wait to get my matches in.
Definitely. Well, it was definitely a game I was looking forward to watching as well, and you did not disappoint. Bluebee, I wanted to talk to you, though, as well. Didn't want to leave you out of this. I thought, I bet if it was anybody else, besides Proto here, we would have seen some impressive moves out of yourself as well, but you just got caught in these juggles quite a bit. Was this anything you were expecting to face, or is this kind of out of left field?
Very out of left field. Honestly, I didn't expect to perform that well. But yeah, no. When I saw the combos Prota put on me, I just wanted to forfeit right after that. I knew I had no chance.
Just like, oh god, I'm over my head. Yeah.
This is way above me, and really, Prota, I'm really sorry. I couldn't be any change at all.
Nah, it is not a problem. We all have our games and whatnot. So, thanks for at least, trying, like you said, because it's not your genre. And, just awesome job to your team for even getting this far. Already shows that all of you are skilled.
Yeah, we are already kind of proud of ourselves for making it to the knockout. So we would have liked to make it a bit further, but that's okay.
Not a problem, gentlemen. Great attitudes to have on both sides. Happy to see it. Love to see you here. Unfortunately, that is going to be the end of Eggman's Emeralds from here, and we got Cress's Crusaders pushing on with a clean sweep of victories. Broda, we will see you next time. Bluebee, unfortunately, we will see you in the stands spectating next week with us.
Yeah.
No problem. Talk to you next time.
Have fun, everyone.
All right, so moving on to our next matchup. Are we taking it back to the pinball, or are we doing some kind of rotate up here?
We are starting pinball shortly. All right, so Nikki will be playing for Hyrule's Heroes. I'm also receiving data regarding their Marvel lineup right now, but it will be Doggy227 for Marvel and Arius for Pokemon.
All right. Just waiting on Giovanni's grunts here to see who they send in.
I do believe I sent Starblades to play on. Thank you.
Bringing in Pi. All right, Nikki already has their stream up. Pi, if you want to fire yours up as well, we'll get things moving.
All right, Pi, can you please quickly show your hash?
True.
Okay, both hashes are good.
Excellent. So back to the table once more, assuming both contestants are ready.
All right, the two of you know the drill. Score in 7 minutes or be possessed trying. Are you two ready?
I am ready.
I'm ready.
Very well. 3, 2, 1, launch.
Excellent. So back to the table once more. Still a soft lock counter of 0, and I'd be remiss if I didn't want that to go up at least once. Seen a couple people get it to the end of the timer here today. A couple people, unfortunately, not go the distance. Let's see what these two can do for us today.
Both runners right now staying to... Oh, hey, I just saw a tilt from Nikki, and it saved them for a little bit.
Yeah, somebody knows how to tilt here. All right. There's ways you can use it to your advantage. Keep things up in the realm a little bit longer. Maybe you want to hang out in that top board. It's also things like cradling. I'm seeing some of that out of I Like Pie here, where you hold that flipper up and wait so you can position the ball exactly where you want it.
All right, so far, Nikki has spent more time in the upper tables, but Pie has a higher score right now, 20,000 point advantage.
Managing to make make their way around the enemies a lot quicker. If you notice, those little red dots are lighting up more than the dots that Nikki has on the upper board.
Yep.
That's your multiplier here. And if you can really start to aggregate that, you're going to be rolling in it.
Nikki trying multiple tilts there, but right now I'm not seeing a big advantage one way or the other.
Managed to keep it out of the gutter ball territory with a couple tilts as it was coming hot to the bottom board.
Yeah.
All right, we got the bonus activated for Pi here. Some potential for some huge points. Already has a good bit of a lead on it, but as we've seen before, all it takes is one of those million points or a boss battle to take it all the way back to the lead.
Ooh, first gutter.
Boss. Yeah, out of Nikki here. Gets a little bit of a tally up. We're sitting at only 118 thou compared to a 219 thou out of Pi. Almost identical times. Nikki's starting to spend more time up there in that upper board still. If you can get in that center where that Warlock is, like I said, it's going to be big points for him. Trying to keep himself bumped out of that, or tilted out of that leftmost column. Enemies there, I believe, are to try and help you back up, but sometimes after you lose a few of them, there's not enough distance to cover. Or there's too much distance to cover, excuse me. Oh no, and tilts himself right into the gutter. He tried to, I believe, roll to the opposite side to explode that bumper. It was only 1 or 2 hits away. That's a second ball down.
Still, we at least got some bonus points out of it.
Absolutely.
But the problem right now is 1 ball left and a score deficit. If Nikki drains the ball one more time at this point, it's over.
Yes, Pi merely just has to hang on unless Nikki can start pulling out some of these higher score opportunities like these boss fights. You can see that cradling technique, and he used it to get up into the upper chamber. Pi is starting to look at these boss fights, I believe, up here. He's got a couple of them open. Definitely the one in the upper right.
All right.
The gap's starting to get closed a little bit quicker. Managing to stay up in this upper portion and get a lot of enemy kills. Nikki rampaging through quite effectively, but Pi entering a boss room could put that deficit in an all-time high. That just slips.
That was an intentional drain.
Really?
Yeah, the right flipper went up, not the left. I think that was intentional.
Wow. All right, I have to talk to him about their strategy there. Maybe just not super confident in that boss room, or I do know sometimes they can get down to the last, let's say Galaga Scarab or whatever, and you're just wasting time.
But here's the thing. While Pi was choosing to not play Galaga, Nikki right now has the lead.
Not quite. It's about 30.
It just changed again.
It is neck and neck. This is anybody's game.
All right, what bonus stage here? Also Galaga, but...
Whoever chooses to hang around.
So chat did say that the Galaga one has a big disadvantage. If you don't clear it, you don't get nearly enough, the same amount of points compared to others.
Gotcha.
So,
well, just one more Scarab. Oh, and he doesn't clear it, unfortunately. Maybe that'll be the time wasted that chat talks about.
And in the meantime, Pi just dropped the first ball.
Wow. All right, 688 thou compared to 653 and counting. Absolutely anybody's game at this point. Closing in on the last 2 minutes of the match. Where now literally any pause in the game, any spot where it holds you down and takes a couple seconds to fire back could be an absolute detriment. Every second counts here.
The unfortunate part is the boss battles are where you can potentially score a lot of points very quickly, but that also has its own loading screen. So,
yes.
So what would you recommend for big point opportunities if you don't want to enter the boss arena?
This mouth in the upper right here, it actually does some kind of bonus cash out, similar to the cow claw in the upper left. So if he can get that in there, over here, Pi, if they can get that in that upper right mouth, that's going to give him a huge bonus in this last minute.
All right, we are back in Galaga for Nikki.
Looks like that mouth unfortunately closed, lost his opportunity. Coming in on the last minute.
Pi right now has the advantage. But, well, there's a reason there's a trope called pinball scoring.
Pops both the bumpers. That's a lot of enemy potential if you can clean that up. They're getting a little bit misarranged. Did clean up a few of them.
Alright, Pi's the first to hit 1 million.
That mouth is back open again. If he can get in there in the last 30 seconds, it's going to be a huge score for him. Nikki desperately trying to look for some opportunity to catch up and get a point lead. Last 20 seconds.
I think that was an intentional go to the bottom table for Nikki there. Yeah, choosing to cash in the bonus in time.
Yeah, and I don't think Pi's going to take that opportunity. They don't have a choice anymore. 5 seconds. They don't have. They're hoping. They're trying to get down there. Oh my God! Just in time.
But it doesn't matter. Pi had the win regardless.
Right. It was still a very impressive finish. My God. Okay. All right. Let's get him on deaf and unmuted. That was a great one. Both contestants went the distance. All right, gentlemen. What a match. Both of you two went the distance. Nikki, I believe you were one of the first persons we've seen today to utilize the tilt function, so fantastic use of that. Yeah, love to see that. Bailed you out of some situations. Also, I noticed, I think it was on your second ball, it put you in one. I believe you were trying to destroy the left bumper, but you accidentally threw yourself down the alley on the left. Sometimes tilt helps. What's that?
Super unlucky, honestly. There's a lot of things that can happen that's just not... Like, my practice went way different than what I just showed. Way different.
I can imagine. You know, that's pinball. Sometimes you're on top of the game and everything seems to be in a flow state and going well, and then the next thing you know, it feels like the game's actively working against you.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, Pi, you kind of dug in deep there, though, and managed to capitalize a lot of points very quickly. It looked like you were kind of targeting enemy kills more than boss rooms, even having an intentional Drano out of one of those just to get out of that Scarab one.
Well, I was intending to go into some mini games, but then the game kind of just decided, no, you're not going in mini games. And then it sort of just dumped me in like the bottom part of the table for, half the game. So at that point, I was just kind of like, all right, I just have to like get a bunch of points down here, I guess.
You were definitely able to make it work for you, though. I don't know if it was just, aiming for those enemies or the luck of the ball, but you're able to take home the win for you guys today. Giovanni's Grunts one up here so far. We've got a couple matches to go for you guys, but yeah, fantastic matchup. Glad to see you here. Going to keep things moving along, though, and we will see you next time.
Yeah.
Before I forget, well, I was hoping Nikki would actually stick around. Fruit Pop, if you can hear me, to Fruit Pop or Nikki, I have not received your MVC team lineups. Please send them.
All right, I got you.
Thank you, guys.
In the meantime, the room has been created. I just have to take care of procedure before we can get this started.
Excellent. I'm bringing them up now.
All right. How many credits are being put in there?
Let's go crazy.
All right, Star, you have the lineup. Okay, Doggy, Fruit Pop, if you two are done putting in credits, you know the drill. Just, win with your 3 teams, and, good luck. You may begin when ready.
Need Fruit Pop to put that coin in.
There we
go. Come on, Mega Man. Come on, Mega Man. Damn it. That's not Mega Man's direction. All right, no problem. All right, so Ryu and Wolverine definitely seem to be favorites. We've seen them in almost every matchup, sometimes on both teams.
Now, there is a minor pause going on. Oh, was a wrong member chosen? That's what I'm
perhaps.
thinking.
So you're telling me there's a chance? Huh. Wrong special partner, perhaps.
Yep. So the way that the special partners work is if you don't touch a button, it will give you one randomly. However, if you press or hold a combination of different buttons, you can get up to 20 or 22 special partners. Now, I'm going to quickly double check the things.
Well, assuming everything's right, I'm going to get to talking.
Go for it.
Starting out strong, we've got Doggy trying to keep distance, but Morgan says, I have my own distance. Fruit Pop starting out with a special attack. Doggy trying to make up that deficit, choosing not to swap out and let Ryu heal, but instead digging in on Morgan here. Fruit Pop not moving at all. I believe we might have an issue.
I did receive a message earlier, but that message was from Doggy's side regarding the Colossus's input sometimes likes to cause problems. I think in this case, I don't understand what Fruit Pop is doing here.
We'll get Fruit Pop unmuted here.
Not yet, not yet. Still moving forward.
Something's absolutely wrong.
Okay, yeah, Fruit Pop is messaging right now. There's something.
What's up there, Fruit Pop?
Okay, so, the confusion deals with how to use the different assists. Let me... Okay. Fruit Pop, there is a big list of how to select your assists. I'm going to copy the message link right there. So, I got you. Okay. Amir, I'm going to let you decide this one. Do we allow random assists on this one?
I would say we put it up to Doggy as the person that has to fight against that.
Doggy. As you know, selecting the assist that you want is not always the easiest thing. Fruit Pop is asking if random assists can be allowed. Do you allow it?
All right, IDGAF says Doggy. They're losing either way. I love it. All right, let's get back to the battle, boys. No shame here.
Very well. You will both be undeafened. Please restart your first match.
Excellent.
I mean, to be fair, I was never the best at getting the partners either, so...
So today, I was today years old when I learned that was a thing.
So at the very least, we'll now see new potential partners, like Thor.
All right, and we got Colossus still out of Doggy. Says they have a migraine right now and developed some scrub strats like an hour before this. So interested to see those scrub strats, and maybe I can learn a thing or two. Looks like it involves a lot of leg sweep and Hadouken, fan favorites. Morgan delivered a massive juggler combo there. Not a huge amount of damage, but capitalizes on an opening provided with that with their super. Responding likewise by getting out of there just in time. Venom absorbs and takes the block. Able to take another one there. These scrub stats aren't doing it for Doggy today.
Yeah, so in this was one of the earlier games, to my recollection, where you start with one level of super meter. Granted, this was also the time when you still had 3 levels of super max, and in this case, both fighters choosing to capitalize on the early supers. No crossover combinations or team-up attacks yet, but who knows?
No assists. I'm not seeing anything of, for using these random assists. Fruit Pop says, I don't care, really. There's the first one. Yeah.
Berserker Barrage didn't do anything, or was that the Weapon X? Thor missing?
That's the benefit of being a short king, Wolverine. On the ropes, able to block this here. Gonna have to pull out some amazing strategy if he wants to stay alive. The block's on point absolutely in every department, though, for Fruit Pop. Given time Morgan to heal, Venom taking very little damage himself and able to dish it out, punishing anything that goes back. And Doggy takes the first loss. Fruit Pop 1-0. Chat, Wolverine has that back issues at 60 stance. Wolverine ate an entire barbecue chicken pizza last night and needs to use the bathroom.
We have
Just
a Mega Man!
Yes! Yes! I don't know if this is just Doggy choosing to play this person because I was desperate for one, or knowing they were going to go down, or if they actually enjoy Mega Man themselves, but I'm going to take my win.
Hey, I'm taking it too. I like playing as Mega Man myself. Oh, countering countering the shield slash with a Hyper Mega Man.
Some tornado holds that don't quite get the juggle he's looking for.
But we do have a number of slide attacks in progress. Right now, relatively even.
You're not going to be able to play the projectile game and win against Mega Man. I'm sorry.
Well, what about Captain Commando?
Charging up. In a delivery. Not the most damage, but it's a response, and opens himself up for that super attack. I gotta admit, folks, I'm gonna be a little bit biased in this matchup right now. I'm rooting for Doggy and Mega Man specifically. Delicious block out of there and responds with a charged Mega Blast. Really trying to capitalize with this Super Mega Man, but just like Fruit Pop did before, Doggy opens themselves up to a Super and Mega Man goes down. With a little bit more HP to work around and characters to play with, Fruit Pop, I believe, has the advantage. Not seeing a lot of assists out of either team, though, and almost a complete miss out of War Machine Super. Able to block Captain America's charge, though, and not worried about it. The assists come in almost right on cue as I begin talking about them. Let's see if Doggy remembers he has Juggernaut in his back pocket. A reliable block out of that Super as well, and a response with one of his own. At that low of HP, Captain Commando isn't going to even be able to reliably block much more. Juggernaut coming out and instantly rebuked by Captain America, blocked on the second time around, sitting on only one more left. 2, however, for Fruit Pop, and as he gets down to these lower HP realms, you're going to wonder if he's going to want to use them. Gets for it.
Two fighters versus slightly bigger health bar. Charging star, next to nothing.
Now's the time for the assist trophies, gentlemen. You need to be comboing them together. Captain America can't block much more. He tries to buy him some time, but Commando can't do it. Goes down. Fruit Pop on his last fighter. Doggy likewise, and only a cannon blast to take them out. Fruit Pop able to hold their own. 2-0. A Mega Man victory.
Wait, was that 2-0
Wait,
or
no,
1-1?
no. 1-1. Flip that. Mega Man victory means Doggy. Yes!
I do not need mix-ups.
Repeat? Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, I do not know why there was a reset. Both players were choosing valid teams. Again, we've established the random situation. Ah, that explains it. Okay.
Voice is asking me what the fuck I'm doing. Alright, so we got Doggy bringing out Jin to the battlefield. Last time we seen him absolute masterful control of the battlefield. Not sure if Doggy's going to have that same skill set in his wheelhouse, but Fruit Pop so far managing to only take their first hit in the match while whittling Jin almost completely down to HP. Doggy not opting to change out the character and gonna get punished for it. Not gonna be there to change out much longer after Captain America takes you to the fucking ground. Captain Commando, however, is hoping to change this thing around for Doggy. Fruit Pop, he still has these supers and not seeing the reliable blocks that we were seeing last time. A huge stack of assists out of Cyclops here. 7 uses for Doggy, but not using a single one yet. And that almost 3/4 health on Captain Commando as we approach half. There's not going to be a lot of time to start using the 6 remaining. 4 assists so far for Fruit Pop, and able to use them at any time he wants. And a lot of super bars for both of our contestants. happens. But who's going to be able to capitalize on an opening? A block can make that almost completely nullified. Doggy trying to make use of it, manages to stay alive. If that was going to connect, it was going to be over, but this one doesn't, so it is. Fruit Pop takes the win. 2-1. 2-1.
Fruit Pop needs one more victory. And now the final one, War Machine versus and Mega Man. You have both had Mega Man on their
Yes. Both contestants know who's good. All right, let's see what he can do with them. So far, Doggy liked to use Mega Man Super quite a bit, and I mean, it's a very reliable thing if you can provide an opening. I don't know what the fuck War Machine was just flailing about in the air, but okay. Trying to get some distance game going, but not able to land a lot of hits on there. Only block damage. Bringing out Mega Man to try and get War Machine some recovery time. These slides and tornado holds not seeming able to get off. Setting on 2 levels, approaching 3 of Super, though. I believe he's going to be trying to create an opening with that tornado hold so he can use his own Super. Unfortunately, opens himself up for reuse. Doggy's going to say, have another. It doesn't quite land in. Jumping into the air, trying to use Beak as a flying thing, but all Doggy has to do is block it out, and still sitting on almost perfect health with both characters. Not really a lot of choice to change, or not really a lot of reason to change the character out for Doggy. Mega Man, however, facing sustainable damage, it might be advantageous to bring War Machine in at this point, especially now that Wolverine's in the battle, and like I thought, they are both here changing out fighters. Plenty of assist trophies to go around. Super's trying to be used left and right, but these block games are back on point, just like in the first match. This is something that is going to be a very close fight if things keep up at this pace. Both people using their assists a little bit more reliably. It's trying to use their supers more sparingly, but again, if you block it out, the super doesn't mean shit. But an opening, Beak taking it to Wolverine's face, responding with the Colossus to try and open him up, at least pushes him up away. We had a potential for a move on Mega Man with that tornado hold, but it looks like it didn't happen in time. Ryu coming back out to try and buy Wolverine some recovery time, while War Machine does the same for Mega Man. Not a lot of HP left for Mega Man, so he's going to try and get what he can back in the game here. Another little bit of a seizure for War Machine in the sky.
I can possibly explain that attack. Oh, Proton Cannon stopped in time. So that aerial thing. Stopping the Hyper Mega Man. So whenever you're in the air like that, you can easily launch a bunch of Smart Bomb attacks. However, the button inputs for that changed between earlier games and this one. For this one, you have to use, I think, 2 specific buttons, whereas the other ones you could do both punch and kick of the same strength, and that may be causing problems.
Gotcha. Well, holding on for dear life, Doggy's managing to pull it out, taking this to 2-2. We're coming down to the absolute tie-breaking 5th match. Fantastic. We're getting to see every matchup out of this team. Not something we're expecting to see today, but happy it's here. Yeah. Mega Man didn't take the victory in that match, unfortunately. I'm seeing chat, Mega Man sweep, Mega Man sweep. I don't believe that Mega Man has a soccer ball in this game, Bryn, no.
Actually, he does.
He does?
So here's the way it works. Mega Man has 3 weapons available. Also reset because wrong team was chosen.
Gotcha.
So by default, I believe you start with the tornado hold. You can use a button combination to swap between Mega Man's 2 other weapons, the Leaf Shield and the Mega Ball.
Ah, fantastic. You love to see it.
However, you can only get 1 at a time. And I don't think you have the ability to use 1, summon, and bring up another one for a combo.
So as we get the next match loaded back up, the final matchup between Super Marvel vs. Capcom, Hyrule Heroes, and Giovanni's Grunts, before we take it to the Pokemon Showdown, we had Giovanni's Grunts take the first one, I believe, with I Like Pie, correct?
I'm quickly double checking. Yes.
Yep, so they are up 1. We're really going to want to see Fruit Pop dig deep here if they want to call it a shutout. Otherwise, Hyrule Heroes is going to need Doggy to power through this migraine if they want the Pokemon Showdown to matter and stay alive in this competition.
All right. Both teams are set up.
All right, I got the game here. Looks like we got a little Star. You might want to re-spectate. I've got it a little bit faster than you. So War Machine taking it to Jin pretty quick right off the bat. Doggy not able to hang in there too reliably. The block's not working out for him as much as it was last match, and Mega Man opening up with Beak, providing a lot of damage. We've used 2 assists, and neither of them landed. Cyclops trying to use those eyes, and it's just not doing him any favors. Special meter's still pretty built up here. We've got room to play with, and it's all about just creating that opening for you. War Machine able to hang in there a little bit longer. Jin not choosing to rotate out and recover with Captain Commando, but Doggy choosing to just lay into the one character and see what he can do. War Machine, however, taking that method, buying some rest and recovery. Captain Commando coming out finally and doing the same for Jin. Fruit Pop staying away, making some distance, but Doggy says, I can block that, it's not a big deal. Captain Commando responding with their own projectiles, and Fruit Pop knows how to handle that just the same. War Machine back in the game because Mega Man took a little bit of a peppering here, trying to keep things interesting, trying to keep things moving along. These assists just aren't finding their targets. These supers aren't landing as hard as they want them to. We're getting a couple glancing blows, but nothing that really delivers us home. Mega Man on the edge of his life, probably going to use this and try to get out of, or War Machine on the edge of his life, trying to use some moves and then get the hell out of there. Colossus, only 2 uses left in the bank, and he's going to try and make those count. That one did not, unfortunately. Likewise, Cyclops doesn't quite come home. Not any accurate delivery on Mega Man's Mega Buster. Starting to take some damage. There's no good person to bring in on Fruit Pop's team that can really take a lot more damage. We had a juggle opportunity, and it buys an opening for the Super to bring Captain Commando right down to his level. A rotate assist takes Doggy down to 1 character. More health on Doggy. More characters on Fruit Pop, but just as I speak, they go away. Mega Man's going to have to take this one home if he wants to do it with the help of Colossus. If he calls him in when he was right there, it could have been something. Jin a little bit enhanced here, but it's not doing him any favors. Not quite enough energy for a super. Is he going to be able to block it? It doesn't stay sustainable. Mega Man goes down. Jin takes the win. Doggy holds it in there. Wants that Pokemon Showdown to matter. We are 1-1 for these 2 teams, folks. Fantastic fight. I don't want to hear you have a migraine, Doggy. I want to hear you came to win. All right.
I don't think Doggy was expecting that.
No. All right, let's get him unmuted here. Gentlemen, what a fight. Doggy, I believe the quote was, I have a migraine and developed scrub strats like an hour before. I'm losing either way. IDGAF. Not today, my friend. You held on, dug deep, and took home a victory. I mean, from that being said, Fruit Pop, an absolutely insane performance out of you as well. You had some masterful combos in these first couple of matches, and near the end there, you guys both had the block game on near perfect point. All these supers, all these assists, they were either being dodged or being hit with glancing blows. It became a rarity to see something connect with accuracy and full deliverance, but my God, an amazing match. Unfortunately, Fruit Pop, you weren't able to hang in there, so it's not a full shutout. You guys still have to take it to the Pokemon Showdown, but talk to me about this fight. Absolutely insane battle. Do you guys have a lot of experience in this game, in the fighting genre? Is this something you really just put a lot of training in for? Did you do better than you expected? What's going on?
Oh my god. I added Jin like an hour earlier. I didn't have a 6th for Captain Commando, so I just had to like come up with something, and I just saw Clyde play Jin yesterday, so I was like, you know what, Jin, maybe he'll work. He sucks, at least in my opinion. He doesn't have a projectile. Of course, I can't zone with him, which was literally the only difference between literally every other character.
No, and I was definitely seeing you guys both try to buy yourself some distance in different opportunities. Fruit Pop says they're not really a fan of MVC or anime fighters like that, more into the King of Fighters Street Fighter series. So I definitely see how this can throw him for a loop. The skills don't translate exactly 1-to-1, but you definitely held your own, Fruit Pop. Nothing to be ashamed of at all. I think you guys both put up a fantastic performance. But like I said, 1-1. We're moving into our next one with Pokemon. Anything you want to say before we get you moving here, dog?
I'm just hoping that Blaze eats a critical hit.
All right. We'll see if it comes true, guys, but we're going to keep things moving along. Thanks for being here, and we will see whoever prevails after this match next week. Now moving on to the Pokemon Showdown.
Our trainer's unmuted right now. There we go. Trainers, please create the Gen 4 OU battle, and we will tell you when we can begin.
You can do it, Blaze. You can go ahead.
Please give us a little bit, folks. It does take time to create the rooms. And the refresh button does not always like to refresh quickly on my end. Arius, Blaze, has the room been created yet?
Give me 2 seconds real quick.
Alright.
Okay. Good to go.
I'm back and I can see it.
Yep, I got their match here.
Alright, I am aware of the battle timer, so I'll make this quick. You two know the rules. We'll deafen now and undeafen at the end of this match. You may begin.
Alright, so it looks like right out of the gate we got a double Zapdos, one with the name of Sat on a Power Line. I feel like that one might have a little bit more strength behind him. Blaze bringing that one to the table. Arius trying to see a little bit more what they can do in the bank. I'm curious. Thunderbolt right out of the gate. Substitute, though, trying to buy themselves a little bit more time. Blaze playing it strategically. Choosing moves a little bit more carefully. It looks like Sat on a Power Line has some leftovers there to buy him some health if this substitute can do him any favors. Not sure what's going on. It looks like Blaze might be taking a minute to choose a move.
Well, the battle timer is set up. I don't know how long you have for each move, but...
There we go.
And substitute baton pass strategy. To Latinx.
Latin X. Oh, god damn it, you shit poster. Alright, well, anyway, we got Zapdos out here, and then we've got, let's see, Lasios going to try and hold his own here. Blaze going to have to find a better time to use that Zapdos. I'm not sure what the holdup is here. Alright, looks like Blaze might just be taking their time. Draco Meteor not really taking a lot of damage to Scizor. Seems like a good change out right there.
And now, the good noodle Jirachi is almost
Getting
about
boiled.
to turn into Alfredo.
Yeah, getting absolutely boiled over there by Scizor. That U-turn taking over 50% of the health. Blaze is almost going to have to choose to switch. Oh, realizes that Scizor is not going to be a good answer to what that noodle has in store. But I doubt Blaze is happy to see that Starmie come out to the table from Arius. Blaze whittling down his fight timer. Overall, less than 240 seconds in the match.
And one good U-turn deserves another.
Absolutely. With 63% damage, not able to take anything quite that strong again. Might be looking at a switch out. Yep, from Blaze over to Brazong.
To OO?
It's a little emoji of its red eyes and mouth.
Okay, that's cute.
Yep. Instantly paralyzed, though. Definitely not what Blaze wanted to see. Probably trying to bring him out here for his heavy hitter. And rotating it through his Pokemon a little bit faster than I bet he desires. Hydro Pump making not quite a big impact as Arius is hoping to deliver, but still hanging in there. Jirachi coming back out. We see dual Jirachi, dual Zapdos. Leftovers equipped on Jirachi, buying them a little bit more HP. Could probably hang on.
And now it's Noodle versus Noodle. Spaghetti versus Tagliatelle.
Impressive use of Tagliatelle. That is not a common pasta. Jirachi bringing out Stealth Rock.
There are actually a few good restaurants near here that offer tagliatelle, and it's rare that I get it, so...
I mean, just good pull. Good pull. So we got 19 HP left for Arias' Jirachi here. Good Noodle's still able to hang on, but those Stealth Rocks are going to wear him down if he's not careful. Arias now starting to whittle down their own fight timer. Infernape coming out, able to take that punch. Fire Punch is the perfect thing Infernape wanted to see, and probably going to be able to deliver something that is going to cook this Noodle unless Blaze can get him out of here in time. Not really a lot of answers to respond to that Infernape in his Pokemon that we've seen so far, but with the 2 mysteries in his bank, it could be something impressive.
Also, voices calling you out time.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, rigatoni, fuck, we're good. Rotini, obviously fettuccine. I'm not doing this. No, there's noodles.
The bird that sat on a power line has, well, literally fainted off the power line. Which means we will now see... Well, will we see a new Pokemon or not?
That's what I'm thinking, like, yeah, not at this point. There's not a lot of HP left on Jirachi. It wouldn't, in my opinion, you don't want to bring out something that they haven't seen yet when you're just trying to take off a little bit of a, final opponent here. Blaze already 2 Pokemon down and quite a bit of HP down on his Noodle. Aria's only losing their first Pokemon, but only having 1 mystery.
Both of these trainers, a lot more methodical.
Definitely more of a thinking game. It's not a Marvel vs. Capcom, I'm going to call in my assist Charizard, and I can't do that here.
And it's not as active as, say, the anime.
Yeah, no shit. I always wanted some kind of adaptive game like that where you could just be like, I don't know, do something that's smart. And a super... Wow, Latinx goes down almost from complete HP, 94% damage, destroyed. I don't think he's going to want to bring out his Noodle to face Sizor. I believe we're going to start seeing what else Blaze has in the bank at this point, and it's going to be an uncomfortable welcome into the battlefield with those Stealth Rocks. Moving back to a full HP Zapdos. I did not recall them being full HP, but that's going to be something tough to handle for Blaze. Arias masterfully moving around this Pokemon battlefield.
Voice is calling everyone out.
No shit.
What's the matter, trainer? Please choose a Pokemon.
Wow! A Breloom! Oh, Shiitake! Oh, Shiitake. No.
It is Shiitake.
Yeah.
Zapdos' hidden power, I couldn't tell what the type was, but it was super effective.
It was the type he wanted. Holy shit. And at this point, I feel like Blaze might just be on the ropes and not much left to turn to, mystery Pokemon or otherwise. Good Noodle comes out to try and handle this Zapdos, or at least whittle him down, bringing out the Starmie to say no, though, and it's almost like he knew into the resistance. Something tells me this last Pokemon Blaze has is a meme. That seems on character. I'm calling it now, I'm placing my bets.
Wow, dodging the Hydro Pump, even while paralyzed. I'm impressed.
But that's not enough to buy it, yeah.
Look at him! The Good Noodle is marinating in his own ragu! I will kick your butts, you son of a guns!
Dragon Bees.
Let's see who gets that reference that I made.
Over my head, unfortunately, but we got our shiny Dragonite out here.
One use protection against paralysis thanks to that Lumberry.
And a good time for it. Needs to absolutely start recovering some ground, and with that extra speed and attack, Dragonite might have what it takes. I'm not sure. There's a lot of HP on Infernape. I could be wrong. Oh, but a critical on Blaze! Your wish come true! Who was it, Nikki who would just talk to me?
Someone wanted a crit.
Someone wanted a crit on Blaze, and that's how he went out. All right. Well, let's get him unmuted and undeafened so we can set up the second battle. I mean, Blaze, I'm not sure if you were around just a few minutes earlier for the last match, but somebody actually wished for somebody to land a crit on you, and goddamn, they got their wish early, friend.
All right, replay has been saved. Loading up Gen 6 doubles OU. Please let us know when you're ready.
It starts.
I got him here.
As do I.
Same.
All right, I'm aware of the battle timer. You two know the rules. You may begin. Arius, Blaze, I'm concerned about that in-game battle timer. You may make moves now.
Looks like we might actually, in a short little while here, have a special guest showing up. Theo Speaks says they dabble in being a Pokemon expert in kind of the competitive community. So they're going to be grabbing their mic and joining us here shortly to give us some decent introspective. That'll be a fantastic boon of knowledge. Mew and Landorius out of the gate. Lando as well for Blaze over here.
And salute to Robin Williams,
Yes.
who is taking the form of Thunderous.
Yeah. Have all of column A, or have some of column A, have all of column B. Both fighters definitely thinkers in this matchup. God damn it, voice.
I'm sorry, how is Mew a cake exactly?
No. Protect your innocence, Wolf. Do I see a little, like, Among Us emoji next to Robin Williams' health bar?
That's Among Us' health bar, but yes.
Oh, God, okay, yeah, that makes sense now. How the hell did he get that in there? See, he just had more fun naming his Pokemon. I know he did, which I would have been doing the same damn thing, so good on you, but wow.
The power of Unicode.
Seeing a lot of pause here. I'm not sure who we're waiting on. Only into turn 2. I'm sure they might be trying to plan a strategy in advance. Being able to know the opponent's team gives you a distinct alter and strategy.
And all right, we have Conkeldurr out with Mew trying Tailwind, Hidden Power, not doing much.
No, definitely able to take that hit, and I think that's due to the debuff that Robin Williams over there is suffering. Mew, likewise, not a lot to work with. Probably going to try and lean into status effect moves at this time to not have to worry about that too much. Bringing Lando back out. The Intimidate bringing down Conkeldurr's attack. That's going to be probably a common rotation just to keep that debuff on both opponents. Things like that in these double matches are really advantageous.
Conkeldurr put asleep. Mew transformed, but poisoned as well. Ooh.
Gonna start taking their first bit of damage here. I'm not sure if that was worth the transformation.
And Robin Williams is back at it. Good idea, because that Earthquake doesn't affect flying types.
Lando put to sleep, though, and he will definitely feel that, I believe. Wait, no, he flies too. Never mind.
I mean, he will feel the sleep. So don't ask how a flying type that is asleep is able to avoid an earthquake, because Nintendo logic.
No, these are all Lakitu clouds. They are just on their own, man.
And
Oh, Kangaskhan.
It's the baby. Oh.
The baby.
Blaze, did you have to remind me of Metroid Other M?
Yeah, it's the baby.
Ugh.
And here we see a shit poster in his natural habitat. One of the slower Pokemon matches we've seen so far today. Can't say it's not without its reason, though. Nobody getting really taken out, nobody having a super huge lead. I think it is actually due to planning their moves carefully.
This may be why the battle timer was requested. Both players knew that if they didn't have the timer pressure, this match would go on for the whole 5 hours.
Oh, so it looks like we do have our, surprise guest here. Is it Felk Speaks?
It's the Elk Speaks.
The Elk Speaks. There we go. Elk, how's it going? And word around the grapevine is you kind of dabble in the Pokemon competitive scene. You might have some knowledge. Talk to us about what you've seen so far today. Talk to us about what you're seeing now. Welcome aboard, and happy to have you. But yeah, let's get some introspection here. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I think that last match definitely, there were a couple spots where it seemed like Blaze was backed into a corner a little bit and had to try and play to some riskier outs. I'm surprised we didn't see an attempt for extreme speed against the scissor at the end, just because that would have had higher priority than the bullet punch. It's not guaranteed to KO, but I think in that spot you at least can take that chance. But going for either another turn of setup or whatever, depending on what the scissor has, there's a lot of options there. And it was fortunate for Blaze that the Starmie did not have Ice Beam there, and instead went for the T-Wave, because that did give that one turn of Dragon Dance setup in the last one. Here it looks like basically we're looking at situations where there's obviously the Spore is going to be playing a big role here, trying to get sleep control with both of the Amoguses.
Gotcha. All right. And so far, would you agree that having these double battles where you see everybody's team effectively plays a role into this, where you start to almost think in chess terms, where you're moving a few turns in advance, trying to line things up, or is it still pretty much responding to the next couple of moves?
I mean, you definitely want to try to have some sort of long-term plan as much as you can, but there's also obviously going to be limits on, how much you have to respond to what you see coming out. I mean, even when you don't know the entire other team, you're still trying to plan ahead for what you think your opponent could have as much as you can.
Gotcha. No, it's something to keep in mind, but as you just said, your plan can easily get derailed depending on some unforeseen attack or status debuff, what have you, coming your way. What are some of our power hitters on these two teams? What are some of the matchups? Who are we looking at that we haven't seen brought onto the battlefield yet? I know you said having that Spore move and sleep control is going to be very invaluable, but how about this Mega Evolution? Do you think this is going to be a threat or anything to worry about? Or
yeah, I think that right here, obviously, Mega Diancie is one of just the largest amounts of stats that you can have in general. But also is not always going to be the only thing you have access to, and Mega Kangaskhan is just such a hard hitter, especially because of the baby Kangaskhan on the Mega getting to double things like fixed damage moves like Seismic Toss, or the stat buffs on Power Up Punch, as we just saw. So that is one of the big advantages with the Mega Kangaskhan, is getting to double up on your various procs.
Yeah, and that's going to be absolutely priceless with the match being so close as it is. We might start seeing things move away from being so close with that Mega Kangaskhan, like you're saying here. Slowly whittling down the attack bonus that it has, managing to hold on for a little bit longer and gets another delivery out there, taking out that Lando. Mew coming back in and doesn't have the mushroom available to transform into this time. What would be the next best option, what do you think?
It's really going to depend on what this Muse set is. I'm thinking there's decent possibility that there will be some sort of just attempting to finish off the Mega Kangaskhan, or trying to fight against a possible switch or whatever predicted switch there is, and trying to get some chip in on this Lando while it's asleep, or again, and just forcing more switches out. I think that's going to be the main thing we're looking at here. Obviously, the Gastrodon in the back. Gastrodon can be quite a serious wall, so still having access to that Gastrodon, Arius is definitely going to be looking to play to some extent, I'm imagining.
Excellent. Well, we're actually running into the last 2 minutes of our battle time here on Blaze's side. I'm not sure if it's requiring a ton of thought for him, or if he might just be a bit preoccupied. Choosing to switch out both Pokemon here. Likewise, Arius does as well and grabs a Transform. Spore back on the menu for both teams.
I admit, I do not know how the battle clock works in this showdown format, but I am seeing that Blaze does not have much time. It's like I'm seeing the alerts starting lower and lower for Blaze in comparison to Arius.
Yeah, no, it looks like it's one big bulk of time for the entire match, and you're free to divvy it up how you want, but you only have one bank.
I believe you get a few seconds back per turn. But gotcha. Like you have a baseline bank, but then you get a few seconds back per turn. I don't remember the exact numbers off the top of my head.
Gotcha.
It's you have to be given at least 45 seconds, considering the number of the alerts that I saw went from 90 to 120.
It doesn't have to be 45 per turn because there were 2 turns in between those alerts.
You're right. Oh, you're right. It could have been 230s. Volcanion trying to, I mean, that was a good heat wave. Blaze is almost down 2 Pokemon. Arius already down 2. So...
Not that big of a gap, but sometimes these single moves can change the battlefield. I mean, Elk, what do you see in the upward path for Arius here if they want to start recovering?
Honestly, I think at this point, Arius might have to bet on things like, efficient wake-up turns and things like that, because this is starting to get a little bit out of hand for Arius. So I'm thinking just trying to go aggressively on, banking on, just hoping that Volcanion wakes up in the right timing. There's still some room to get some stall out with the Gastrodon again, especially with Gastrodon having, Ice Beam pressure on a sleeping Lando. You definitely have some options there. Just a key transform can obviously just turn things around too, very much so.
Not quite out of the game yet, but we are starting to rely more on chance.
But the Thundurus is at 13, Mkanga is at 9, the Lando's asleep. So while the 5-4 is looking, to be in Blaze's favor overall, it's not quite as powerful of a position as it looks like. Just when we look at, the 13, the 9, the sleeping Lando, we have no idea what this Sylveon even has on its moveset. So there's a lot of room to see where this goes.
Right. You're not wrong. Lando hasn't seemed to be able to use its item, nor the Sylveon we even know what it is.
What's the matter, trainer? Please choose a Pokemon move.
Blaze basically needs to try to predict whether Arius is going to be switching here or not, and also just whether a wake up happens this turn or not is huge. If there is some sort of like earthquake on this heat ran, this could be a potential opportunity, especially because Lando's immune. Looks like we have the Stone Edge. Oh, and Lando has the Earthquake, taking out his own Heatran, but finishing off the Volcanion and getting some decent damage on the Mew as well. That's an interesting choice, but I can see why you'd want to do it in that situation.
Solid trade in your opinion at this point, you'd think?
I think so, just because the situation that Arias is in, Blaze wants to try to move towards finishing off what he can, I would say.
Sure.
And
that
taunting!
That's huge. That's going to prevent any sort of status move coming out of this Mew. It's going to make it much harder for the Mew to really accomplish anything here, and gives the Mkanga a very strong switch in, with the Mew unable to use status moves here. Conkeldurr at 2% and susceptible to a fake out. Could either force a switch or give a KO and bring Arias down to their final 2.
Ugh. On the ropes then, for sure.
Here's the thing, though. Mew has only used 3 moves. There's still a 4th unrevealed.
That is true.
Mew uses win the game.
Likewise, the Kangaskhan. Okay, we swapped out a Mew. Conkeldurr is gone. We've seen another sacrifice play, but it didn't really take out a lot of people.
So swapping
all right,
out that
thank you for
Mew-
trans rights. At the very least, Blaze, thank you for saying trans rights.
Ah, Jesus. So we've got the swap out from you. What's going on there?
That's going to refresh the taunt. It's going to prevent it from taking damage on the Earthquake, and it's also going to refresh access to the fake out for the Mew there. I strongly suspect at this point that Lando is choice banded. I haven't been calculating the damage ranges, but I think Lando is locked into the Earthquake here.
All we know is that Lando has an item. We just don't know what it is. Will-O-Wisp applies to burn.
Oh. And so that is not a choice band on the Lando. I'm not sure what that item is. Because if that were choice banded, Lando wouldn't have been able to use the U-turn there. But that should basically wrap things up, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So it takes us, I believe we're 1-0 now. It does.
We are.
This is our first Pokemon match to go the distance. It's a anything goes match, I believe, correct?
Yes. I will undeafen. I hit the wrong button there. That was my fault.
Get the hell out of here. No?
I hope,
You straight up kicked him.
I was trying to hit the undeafen button, and the disconnect was right below. I apologize for that. Arius, while we try to get Blaze back in, can you please set up the anything goes room?
It's there. It's starting.
Oh, okay, it's if it's already starting, we'll just quickly get going there. Voice, that was unintentional. Where? All right, where?
I got the matchup.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I
Triple
haven't.
Zacian. I mean, right off the bat, why am I seeing triple Zacian?
So I would say first off that anything goes truly
Arius, you
does
may
mean
begin.
anything goes, which means that even the normal species clause is not in effect, which is unusual compared to basically every other format. Zacian is just one of the absolute hardest hitters, most powerful mons, along here with the Calyrex. Those are some of the biggest hitters in the format. So bringing 3 of them is definitely an interesting choice. But like, as one of the hardest hitters, it's a choice I completely understand.
Gotcha. All right, so we're seeing a lot less status play in this matchup, most likely for Blaze, more just raw damage.
Well,
I wouldn't say necessarily that it's going to be raw damage, but just like that is absolutely one of the hardest hitters that can even hit through some normally very tanky walls that exist in this format. Heron normal turn 1 on the Sableye. I'm not entirely sure what that is. just because I'm guessing that was predicting some sort of ghost hit, and so trying to tear it into an immunity.
Gotcha. All right, so that would kind of make sense there. Unfortunately, didn't read that correctly entirely. But...
Okay, so Sableye has Recover, Foul Play, and Will-O-Wisp. That's an interesting moveset in that Will-O-Wisp is going to be shutting down some of those attacks. Foul Play, of course, uses the opposing Pokemon's attack stat instead of your own. So that's going to be a natural counter to some of the heavy hitters that you see in this format.
Gotcha. So you're going to think he's going to want to recover himself up and swap out till he can deal with these Zacians, or?
I wouldn't say it's specifically like just a Zacian counter as much as I would say it generally is like a defensive answer to some of the heavier hitting, especially physical attackers in the format in general.
Okay, all right, more of a larger bridge. No, this is a Pokemon I'm not familiar with at all.
Petrarant, neither am I.
Yeah.
It is a poison ghost. Go ahead.
Petrarant just got released in the DLC within the last few months. It didn't even come out with the main release of Gen 9. It's one of the newest Pokemon in the game.
Wait a second. Why am I seeing a comment in the turn log? Nicolas Cage, the Calyrex, has 2 abilities? You can have 2 abilities in this game?
There's a special situation involving Calyrex. Basically, because the rider and the horse both have an ability, is the shortest version of the explanation.
Oh, interesting.
But they count as one Pokemon.
Yes.
So, is Nick Cage the rider or the horse?
I believe that Nick Cage is in fact the Ghost Rider.
Then who's the horse?
Nick Cage's horse.
I mean,
they are as one.
I mean, are they? I mean, if they are as one, perhaps we should be playing Pal World instead.
Listen, Nick Cage is crazy enough to do what he wants.
So, Ditto using Transform, but being slower than the Calyrex before it using the Transform, allowed it to maintain its normal type and be immune to the Astral Barrage, even though it was going to be transforming into a Ghost type by the end of the turn.
So just a fortunate series of events having the speed buff on Nick Cage.
Nick Cage, go back to the movies.
Well, now we have his weird AI replacement over there, like Ditto.
So I'm guessing that this is going to be a choice scarfed Ditto, which means that Ditto would be winning the speed tie after transforming, as long as the Calyrex wasn't also scarfed.
Oh, now we have a. Oh, wait a second, that's the wrong doggy. Get that imposter out of there.
Short-lived doggy. Lot of special attack boost on this Ditto.
Yeah, with +2 and presumably a scarf on the speed and +2 on the special attack, it's going to be really hard for Blaze to have a great answer here with what's left, unless there's something I'm missing.
Well, let's see if the balanced meta can come back from this. Ground Flying against Psychic Ghost.
Swept.
Not even super effective. And, again, what is it with the imposter doggos?
This is fun. It's not looking good for Blaze, only getting stronger and faster over here.
And, now we have a Devil Dog.
The demon. And an absolute sweep from Arias on this final match. Not a single Pokemon lost. Oh, man. Wow. All right, let's get Elk. I'm going to... Are you comfortable talking to these two? You know a lot about it. I feel like you would be able to go into strategy a little bit more. Would you be comfortable doing the interview for these two?
Sure, I'll talk with them.
All right. Let's get Blaze back in here if we could. But yeah, get Arius undeafen, take over, and we'll try to work on tracking down Blaze.
All right, so Arius, first, why don't you talk me through how things went down the back end of that first matchup, where it seemed like that Gen 4 matchup was really back and forth for a while. And then in the end, the way that finished out, can you tell us a little bit about what that was like at the end of that matchup?
Yeah, I misplayed. For some reason, I thought Ditto would be faster, even though that's like obviously not gonna happen.
The limper was a mistake. I was supposed to put imposter, but it was the last minute. I put Ditto like 2 hours ago, and I completely forgot to charge the ability. I was like, shit, I'm dead.
Yeah, I was going to ask how the imposter didn't come in there on the Ditto, but it did seem to work out. Keeping that immunity through the Astral Barrage ended up working out, obviously.
I don't think that mattered too much since my Ditto was scarfed anyway, and I had the agility speed as well, so it was.
I should have agilityed there. I would have had a chance. We could have had a chance to win the first one, but you got the crit, so yeah, we just kind of lost that.
All right.
Unfortunate.
Arius, can you also talk us through that Terra Normal on turn 1 in the Anything Goes match?
It was me who did Terra Normal with my Sebola.
I was just wondering why you chose to Terra on turn 1.
Because Sebola is like my AVP of the team. It's like if you do Astral Barrage, I'm dead. So like I'm gonna do Terra Normal level 4 play, and I think that kills.
Okay. I can understand. That makes a lot of sense.
And with the free Zeshion and Lando tiers, like there is no way my Sebola want to die, no way. I'm keeping that thing till the end.
Well, guys, it was a fantastic matchup. I do think it was one of those things where in that third match, things just got a little bit away from you once the stat boost got onto that transform Ditto. But either way, you guys went the distance. It does mean that Hyrule Heroes takes the win on this one. So
They
that team's
remain undefeated.
It's insane. They're absolute juggernaut of force out here. And as we start getting into these final weeks, we're only going to see those juggernauts go head to head. But happy to have you here, guys. Happy to see what we can do for next week, and we'll talk to you next time.
It is time for the two teams whose mascots I feel should have been swapped. Kirby's Knights versus Knuckles Commandos.
Yeah, no, I'm with you there. Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad to know I wasn't the only one that thought that. Alright. Alright, both runners have shown their hashes. Venher, we need your screen to show up for pinball action, and then we can actually start the battle.
Yep. Just waiting for Venher.
Venher, that is not pinball.
Yeah, that is our chat. Yeah, we still can see your stream.
Alright. Venher, can you please at least pull up footage of your game? Alright, both players, you know the drill. 7 minutes, mucho points. Are you two ready?
Seems like it.
I'm just waiting for confirmation because I prefer not to surprise anyone. All right, and David, I believe, is ready as well.
Yeah, he's just moving up and down.
Very well. Then let's not waste any time. 3, 2, 1, launch.
Ah, that one was me. No, no.
Oh no.
Stop. Pause it. Stop him right now.
I am so glad.
Glad, but not. I know.
David, we're gonna have to restart that match.
Yeah,
it was,
I'm so sorry, man. That's on time, Crush, this time.
Yeah.
Sorry. Give us just a second. Oh my god.
As I pointed out earlier.
Yep. Hey, and I'm like, oh, well, how could you do that? Oh, just like that, Time Crush. Just like that. Oh my god. So sorry, Ven. Fire it back up, buddy.
Time Crush, at this rate, I'm wondering if the two of us have to retire.
Uh-huh, no kidding. Oh. Again? Whoa, that was not me last week. Fire up that stream, then.
Please forgive us, folks. These things can easily happen. Alright. Let's try this again, ideally with less tilting from the shout cap.
Yes. I'm gonna let you handle the mutes.
3, 2, 1, launch.
Alright, back on track, folks. My bad on that one. But, setting out start. Ven choosing to rep the overlay again. Let's see. Nobody getting the skill shot right off the bat. Trying to make his way up the upper portion of the board, David, but not seeming to do so. Uses tilts to narrowly avoid an alley. And able to use that save right there. Those little flames, if you see, are what trigger those saves.
Also, I noticed that Venher immediately lost the first ball.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Almost lost a second there. I'm not seeing a lot of tilts out of Venher either. Talk a lot of smack for, you know, maybe I just disconnected you early for your loss. I don't know. Staying alive here, though. Still a respectable score out of both of them here, pretty much neck and neck. Going to start to have to lean into those bonuses if they want to start making some distance between one another, though. 10, 20,000 isn't anything. Oh, and right down the gutter for Ven on ball number 2. It might be a quick run for him, unfortunately.
I was not expecting such precision in that fashion, but sometimes that's the way the pinball rolls.
That's where tilt comes in handy. If you start sensing it's going right down that sweet spot, you start spamming tilt.
And
oh yeah!
Wow!
I think that the leaderboard officially has to submit, but
yeah, it will submit.
Let's be real. It's
yeah.
David has this.
Do we call it now to keep things moving?
I think in this case,
yeah, it'd be a really long one. All right, gentlemen. Well, David, I know you didn't think to be being talked to this early, but unfortunately, Ven already suffered a game over, and you've got the point lead. So a very quick run. I'm hearing in chat, David is our weakest pinball player and still going to win this with fire speed, and that came in after I've already was aware that you won. It seems to be those kind of events in pinball, though, where you can never really predict that RNG. Then you got unlucky there on a couple of gutter balls. Didn't see a lot of tilt action. Weren't really bailing yourself out of some situations. Unfortunately, you paid for that. Was this a genre that you have a lot of experience in and just got kind of unlucky today? Or is this something you sort of expected going into it? And David, to you, likewise, I'm sure you expected to be playing this game a lot longer, but you were still able to take home a victory. Did you train a lot for this and didn't get to show us those skills, or is this something you were happy to, fall into your lap like this?
While our runners are deciding whether or not they wish to say anything, Venher is
Start
typing.
moving things around.
Yeah, basically, Jackie Crush is one of those pinball games where it may actually be beneficial to practice if you're able to, because it's not as simple as, say, Addams Family.
No, it's a very unique board. Yeah.
All right.
But either way, definitely, unfortunate to see it, Ben, but happy it came. That's what you get for talking smack. And I'm just going to keep things moving on to the next match. We've got some Marvel vs. Capcom lined up. What team took that? What team is David on?
Once we have the layout reloaded, I can tell you.
Ven goes, I dropped the ball quite literally on that first one, then I got sloppy on ball 2 and 3. Yeah, no, I understand how pressure can start to mount in that situation. It's one of those things where if you're not, in the zone, it's easy to lose it very quickly, But hey, those things happen. It's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. But we will see how things progress. I believe we still got 2 more games, so you guys can come back.
All right, Kirby's Knights take the first point. I am not sure if I don't think Marvel vs. Capcom has started yet. I don't see either team in a room.
I see Miss Array in a room.
Yeah, but Miss Array is just practicing for a later battle, as far
Gotcha.
as I'm aware. Miss Array is not involved in either Kirby's Knights or Knuckles' Commandos.
Yeah, I didn't see any of them at all.
Alright. Star, I did send you both the backup matches. Okay, I think we have this figured out. Alex should be one of our participants.
Hello.
And Live Retro
Yo.
the other. Please, create the Fightcade room. No, David finished. Ven had an early game over, and David had effectively a runaway score at that point.
Yeah.
All right, I see the battle room for our next 2 fighters. All right, Alex, Live Retro, you 2 know the drill. Good luck. I am deafening you now. I cannot speak. And we have the return of Mega Man. And a Spider-Man.
starting out pretty slow here. Both teams managing to keep their defenses up. Assist trophy's not quite landing. Ryu trying to find an opening here with these Hadoukens and not quite getting it. A lot of the aerial moves out of Spider-Man kind of keeps him out of reach and out of move. Anticipating that, Live Retro goes for an air Hadouken, but that's a moment that Alex decides to play it low. Whittling away the health now. He needs to get War Machine out there or respond with a super to bring Spider-Man right down to his level. Both characters switch out to buy some recovery time for him. Mega Man has his time to shine here with a couple of slide moves, but that tornado hold is going to be what's going to buy him some juggle distance. War Machine choosing to play the projectile and zoning moves here. Not able to keep Mega Man at a reliable distance for too much longer, though, and these blocks are only going to give him time to get closer. He does so, but not able to capitalize on the damage. The super moves are just not coming home for Mega Man, but Live Retro is delivering them home left and right. Onto the last little bit of health for Spider-Man. Going to hang out for dear life, but it's not going to be enough for much longer, and he goes down. Alex takes the first loss. Live Retro 1-0.
I understood the idea of trying to rush in during that proton cannon. You have a lot more time. You have more time than you think in order to set up the block. But if you lose track, well, bye-bye. Hold on 1 second. Liverpool won the first game, and that was a second Iceman selection. I think I have to declare this a reset.
They're restarting. Yep.
Yep. They already did. They realized.
Is it?
Wait a sec.
What did we do?
We just had Iceman on Live Retro's side. What is...
What? Yeah, not quite sure. Get him undeafened there.
Yep. Live Retro, you have to restart that battle. You've already used Iceman on a winning team. And this is why we also have backups of the expected lineup.
Alright, there we go. Bring us back to it. We got Magneto as our assist trophy this time for Live Retro. Let's see how he utilizes them right out of the gates, putting some damage into Strider. Alex is going to try and find some space that he can capitalize on in this. Strider able to jump around this stage and use his angles to his advantage. Equal damage out of his own assist trophy, building up some super moves. Morgan tries to capitalize on it, but Strider with a dodge. Like I said, that movement he's able to provide keeps him out of a lot of danger. Not the strongest hitter as I see it, but able to evade a lot more reliably. Bringing his own Strider to the field, Alex says I can do that too. Both Morgan and Strider facing a little bit of damage, so Venom decides to come out to buy him some recovery time. Starting to whittle a little bit into our assist trophies without being too far into the match. Trying to utilize the super, doesn't quite go through. Still much super to sit on and much super to go through. Morgan, unfortunately, lays right into a block, not able to capitalize on that. Alex, happy to see. Staying alive a little bit here. Almost equal health. If you can switch out back to Strider, it will buy some time to recover for Venom. Haven't seen many Magnetos here, and that is going to miss as well. A utilized block doesn't come home, keeps Venom alive, but still needs to find time to get him out of there if he wants to keep that character in the game. Says, I still got a little bit more to do with him. Maybe I want to get a super in. Maybe I can see an opening I'm trying to build. Doesn't need to get him out of there completely. Whittles Morgan down quite a bit. Let's see if he chooses to switch out back into Strider and buy Morgan a little bit more health. Doesn't have the opportunity. Down to 1-1 character, almost neck and neck. Strider v Strider, full special. Doesn't connect on one, but Alex still has a lot more to give. If he can maintain control of his battlefield and the blocks, I think it's going to be in his favor, special-wise, but he's not going to be able to block much longer. Even with these accurate blocks, we only have so much health to go around. He's going to want to respond quick and fast. Cannot get close enough to provide an opening and goes down. Live Retro takes the second win. Only one more to seal the victory. Alex is going to want to start digging deep and finding some characters that can throw him off his game if he wants to hang around.
All right. No matter what, Live Retro is locked into this final team.
Wolverine, a fan favorite, looking like coming back to the battlefield here. Wouldn't be surprised to see a Captain Commando either. Or no, he's locked in, you're right, you said. Yeah. Something going on here.
Live Retro, perhaps. Either Live Retro was unsure, or it was Alex who didn't choose a correct partner. Again, it's that third character, that assist, that is thrown off a number of our players here.
Right, a little tricky to select from what you've been saying. Oh, all right. We got the knight from Ghouls and Goblins. Gambit. All right, I am actually a fan of this character. We saw him earlier in the day, but I'm not complaining to have him back.
All right,
maintaining distance out the gate because of projectile use is Chun-Li taking to the air and getting a couple combos in here. Nothing to deliver a lot of HP on it, but still monopolizing the board, making Live Retro pay defensively and not able to find their own opening. Choosing to bring out an assist trophy to provide that opening, and it also allows them to nab a grab. Utilizing a jump off the wall, tries to capitalize on a super, but the blocks don't allow that to be done. Wolverine comes out to buy Ryu a little bit of recovery time, and likewise Gambit does the same for Chun-Li. They're trying to see who's going to make a mistake first, who's going to provide them an opening to really take home those supers. Is it going to be through the assist? It's not going to be this time with Gambit and the assist, the super double assist, but we're still trying to keep things alive, fairly neck and neck. The Ghouls and Ghost assist is keeping him alive. Wolverine sustaining some heavy damage now, is going to want to rotate out if he wants this character to maintain the fight much longer, and it's not going to be in the cards for him. Gambit takes him out.
Not only taking out Wolverine, but Arthur as well, leaving his skivvies.
Excellent, excellent. It's one of those things where Ryu's going to have to pull out some amazing Shoto skills if he's going to stay in this game. With 3 supers under his belt, it's possible, but it's going to be one hell of an uphill battle. 6 assist trophies still out of Live Retro. Haven't seen a lot of that. He finds an opening, takes a huge chunk of health down, but is it going to be enough to keep him in the game? He's going to have to find a few more of those if he wants to take it home. Manages to deny the assist, manages to avoid another. We're still hanging on for dear desperate life and wasting those assists. He knows what he has to do. Live Retro is just trying to get the assist one little bit more bit of damage. Ryu knows he has to use projectiles. He's not in a position to block anymore. Narrowly dodges that, but cannot block the assist. Not enough HP in the bank. Live Retro with a 3-0 sweep takes the MVC victory this time around.
All right, let's undeafen.
Gentlemen, what a fight. My God, that was so fast, so hectic. I saw some fantastic zoning plays out of both of you. Near the end, though, really, Alex, you were hanging on using these Hadoukens. You knew you didn't have the HP to go around to allow you to block forever. You were able to deny a lot of those assists, a lot of Chun-Li's own projectile attacks. It was an impressive finish, but unfortunately not enough to hang out and see it out. You landed a super and found an opening there at the end as well. It's almost like you started to feel the pressure and find your zone in that pressure. Is that accurate?
I don't know, Crush. The thing is, because of a hectic week I just revealed it. I had myself installed on Wednesday and had to replace it, and didn't know if I was able today. So I returned and had to practice only like today, many hours ago, like in the 2 a.m. and such.
Wow. Well, that being said, that was a fantastic performance for only having a few hours heads up in the game. Absolutely.
I was surprised because I could tell that Live Retro, I was trying to play with them because they're super good arcade games.
I cannot deny that. As we just seen here, Live Retro taking a 3-0 sweep. I kind of wanted to talk to them as well. We've seen some creative use of the assist trophies near the end. Likewise, when they were just getting denied, were you kind of in a desperate hunger mode, just wanting to finish? Knew you had them on the ropes and just tried to whittle it down, or what was going through your mind in these last few seconds of the match?
Maybe a bit of that. I don't know. I think unfortunately my weakness with traditional fighting games is that
I never can get focused enough, and sometimes I just get into the habit of trying to smash myself. And I even said this before the event that because how last minute that this was, I was just going to unga bunga my way and see if that works.
So Live Retro, I was actually directing that towards you though. So you were trying to hammer them home in the last few seconds using a ton of moves, pretty much everything in your arsenal. You took it home in a 3-0 sweep. Is this a genre you have a lot of experience with? Is that something you were just trying to finish them off with and you knew you had the resources to do so? What's your fighting game experience look like?
Well, I actually played at the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 years ago in my PS2, but I never played the first one too much, and I trained a little bit yesterday and a little bit today.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I mean, likewise, your performance definitely rang true. It looks like that's going to be 2 wins for Kirby's Knights, pushing them into the advancement. We're having discussions right now if we're actually going to be playing that Pokemon Showdown match or if we're just going to keep things moving along in the interest of time. But, gentlemen, thank you for joining us here. Fantastic fight. Unfortunately, Knuckles Commandos, it's time to retire the hat and join us on the side of the spectators. But we're going to be happy to have you here either way and see what's in store for the finals and where things go from here. Gentlemen, talk to you next time.
Thank you, Crush.
All right. It is official. Theo is forfeiting the Pokemon battle. It doesn't affect the results. Kirby's Knights move on. So, let's load up the next team.
Excellent.
Pepsi Man's Phantoms versus Yang and Yoon's Yappers.
I think Theo want to speak about something, I suppose.
Oh, sure.
You know what? Sure, let him.
Theo, you had some thoughts for us. Talk to me. What do you have on your mind?
Well, I just wanted to say that it's been a super fun being part of this competition again. I couldn't ask for better teammates. They're all awesome.
I mean, it's definitely one of those things you guys, I think, have had one of the more positive attitudes out of the competitors we've seen. And for having such a hard name like Knuckles Commandos, you'd think it'd be a little bit more grit, a little bit more rough. But no, everybody has had a fantastic attitude through the weeks as the rules have changed a little bit on the flies, as we've adapted to team substitutions and that sort of thing. You guys have always kept a positive outlook. So, I appreciate you saying that, Theo. And we definitely hope to keep seeing you guys around even though you're not competing. And I know you're going to be back next year to compete.
I hope so. And maybe with the same teammates.
Perhaps.
Competition.
Yeah.
Excellent.
But I do have a question.
Sure.
Actually, it wasn't a question. It was just a statement. I guess since you're not going to see it, I named my 2 Zapdoses on my teams also sat on the power line, and many power lines were sat on. Just in case they did come to my team.
Always got to have fun with the naming conventions. Nothing wrong with that. But we are going to keep things moving, Theo. Happy to have you here, and we'll talk to you next time.
See ya.
All right, we are already wanting to get forward with Jackie Crush. Amir and Retro Kaiser have validated their hashes, so you two know the drill. 7 minutes, all the points in the world. I trust both of you are ready?
Yes, can't believe my game is at 4 a.m. Wow. It's quite refreshing for once. All right, I'm ready.
Retro, please confirm. Are you good?
Yep.
All right, then in 3, 2, 1, launch.
All right, so we're back to the pinball table. It's going to be one of those things where I think we're going to see a little bit more performance out of Amir with this one, just because, as far as I know, he has a bit more pinball experience. I'm not so familiar on Retro, but he could prove me wrong here and have his own skill set that we're about to see displayed in spades. Amir maintaining control in that top board portion. Retro kind of struggling near the bottom there. Almost had a Drano right off the bat. Amir using that cradle strategy really seems to allow him precision shots. He's using there he goes. He knows how to reliably get it up into the third portion of the board there. It's a slow move of controlling your ball and keeping things cradled. First ball down, unfortunately, for Retro, only at a 42,000 point line. Amir sitting at 30,000 if I'm reading that correctly. A little bit smaller text on his screen.
Yeah, it is a little hard to see, but I'm not too worried right now. Here's the thing. Both of these competitors are strong in a variety of games.
Yes, we've seen impressive things out of these guys weeks out of the competition, both of them. Wow, narrowly avoids that alley, tries to tilt his way out of them that time, but doesn't do it, not in time.
Both one ball down. Retro has more points, though.
Retro now more reliably finding that path to the upwards board. I just saw him utilize the flipper tactic. Nobody quite getting that skill shot. That'd be another easy way to earn some points. Unfortunately, Amir also had himself lined up, was just unfortunately timed by an enemy and denied, but a boss room for Retro into this Fire Demon head. We haven't seen anybody clear this one quite yet, but there's great potential for points. Just wants to get the hell out of Dodge.
You know, I would want to get the hell out of hell myself, so I don't blame them.
Very fair. Amir maintaining control of the upper portion of this board, but really not maximizing that score, not building it up nearly as fast as Retro, who's already in the 220,000 range, while Amir's still setting back at 73. I'm not sure if Slow and Steady's winning the race if he's not able to get these targets he's aiming for. It looks like he knows his ball placement, but it's not speedy.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with a survival mentality if you're not familiar or not great with the genre. Okay, what?
Getting his own boss room. Yep.
And second round to hell.
Choosing this time to stay in and see if we can get that full boss clear, which honestly at this point might be the thing that redeems the deficit. We're seeing Daniel Santos come online, and 401,000 now that I can read it for Retro Kaiser over there. Amir sitting on 204, so about a 400k deficit there. Big bonuses.
One of the heads destroyed, or at least that's what I think. There's still a flame on the left side, probably representing the other head.
Retro Kaiser lost, I believe, his third and final ball right there. I could be wrong. I was wrong. Just a lot of movement.
And
Amir hanging in there.
But not capitalized quickly. Oh. However, that was a lot of point gain in that bonus round. Amir has the lead for the moment.
Definitely puts him back in the realm of being able to secure victory. The way that Retro is able to aggregate points a little bit faster, though, you know, we're already 4 minutes into this. Amir doesn't have another 4 minutes to do that trick again.
All right, the fog is out for Retro.
Still got a boss room available in the upper right for Amir if he can make his way there. I believe he's trying to go for another round with this middle Warlock, though. Yep, wants to get down there and try. He is going to do the trick again twice. Gets the ice boss this time.
Yeah, we barely saw this on another combatant, and
he can break everybody out of the ice, and then he can start killing the actual goblin thingies. So he's actually making fantastic time. Yes, he is doing fantastic time with this. Breaking him out of the ice, sometimes you'll be down to the last one and it'll take you a while. And with just crossing 5 minutes, 2 minutes remaining, he still has enough time to play in here.
Is it just
he's gonna wanna,
or is the ice more resilient this time? Oh my! Look at this extra ball earned.
There we go.
Retro is not out of it yet.
Time becoming less and less of a factor for Retro. Or, excuse me, ball count becoming less of a factor. Moving on to time now as we approach our, I believe, final minute and a half. Able to take out some of these enemies here. Going to get himself a little bit more point value. He's going to want to think about bailing out of this boss room, though. I don't think he's going to have time to actually finish it. If you get down to these last couple, they can be really pesky.
Well, the game decided for him.
And it's a big point boon.
Yeah. 1.6 versus 1.4. We are approaching our final minute of play. Also, multi-ball on Retro's side, so that can also help with gaining a lot of points, especially with the safety feature on.
50 seconds remaining. Another extra ball, so he doesn't have to worry about anything.
Extra balls are not the issue right now. 1.9 million. I think Amir is at 1.7 right now.
I think that actually takes away his multi-ball.
No, it doesn't.
No, he lost it, though. He did just lose it down the alley. And with these delays, we cannot afford it. 30 seconds left. Every second counts.
It doesn't matter. Amir had 1.7, 1.9. Retro still at 2.1. We're going to let him play it out, but that's
15
it.
seconds remain, but it goes to Retro. Which I believe that's not Pepsi. Who are teams? Gotcha. All right, so there we go. There's our time. Get them undeafened, gentlemen. Fantastic match. That several times throughout that game, the lead was taken back and forth. Retro, you suffered some unfortunate early ball losses
That second ball was rigged. Did you see the way it dropped out of that demon's mouth? The game hates me.
I know it clearly does, my friend, but the game chose to love you at the end there. You were managing to get some multi-balls, extra balls, things that really racked up the points. Amir, you were actually playing a beautiful strategy up at the top of the board, very reliably taking out that Warlock and getting that middle bonus. Got a huge boon of points off that Fire Boss there, even though you didn't complete it. And likewise, that Ice Boss put you in a beautiful shape to come back too, but you fumbled there right at the end, unfortunately taking a game over within the last 15 seconds.
Wait, I won?
Yeah, Retro, you won.
In your face, Amir!
Oh. Yeah, I actually got almost beat the boss of both the mini game, the ice and the fire, but I just choked. Yeah.
I hated the mini games. As soon as I jump into one, I immediately try to get out of it because you don't get as many points in some of them as you'd think, unless you beat them, which wastes way too much time. But
I was trying to beat the ice level, which you can get like 5 million, but I choked.
Oh yeah, you can get some insane amount of that. I wasn't lucky enough to get that, unfortunately.
He only had, I believe, 3 creatures left to destroy in the ice level. It was getting very close, and then just suffered an unfortunate bounce. But it was a beautiful performance out of both of you guys. Like I said, the lead was passed back and forth both several times, and I don't even think you should be ashamed of that game over. Amir, you were 15 seconds from the finish line and still had a beautiful point score.
I honestly, if I knew I was playing Amir today, I probably would have wet myself because he's a really good player.
Yeah, I just choked. I was trying to do a backcut strat, which is why I was going down, but I fucked up.
Well, either way, gentlemen, fantastic performance. It's a win that goes to Yoon's Yappers so far. We still got 2 more games on the docket to see which team progresses. But we will see you next time.
It's good luck, team. Yeah. Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck.
Oh, I didn't need to kick Amir out of here.
Get out of here, Amir.
Amir can ref fairly, I believe, but then again, I'm also here just to be sure.
Yeah.
So. However, what we need is our next battle of Marvel vs. Capcom. I've already requested the Fightcade room to be loaded, and I'm hoping that my connection is not acting up right now. I want to say this will be Auburn versus...
starting up now.
There it goes.
Excellent.
Freestar versus Auburn. Loading for me now.
All right, I got him here.
All right. Freestar Auburn. You know how this goes. Get 3 victories. Good luck. You will be deafened now.
All right, so we got Iceman classes coming out to play. I haven't seen a ton of Jin, but we did see him a little bit earlier. Right out the gate, we're trying to use our early super, but Venom, Freestar able to take a block without getting a lot of damage. Choosing to attack from the top. Jin, however, having also pretty good control of the board, able to zip around fairly quick, might want to be aware of that. Staying pretty neck and neck here. Might be a good opportunity for Venom to switch out and allow Spider-Man to let him recover. Freestar choosing, however, to let Venom stay in the game. Jin building up a little bit more supers. Auburn setting on him and trying to get an opening. Still not able to find it, though. A huge block out of Venom and trying to find his own, which he does. Takes Auburn right to the ropes. He's going to look to switch out Jin if he wants him to stay alive, but he does not get the opportunity to do so. Relying on Spider-Man now. A little bit of a taunt out of Venom. Super bars for Spider-Man, but nothing really for Venom quite yet. Just eked out over one, using a lot of Iceman. Only one left for Freestar. Meanwhile, Colossus still sitting in the bank at a full 5. He's going to want to tap into those if he wants to stay alive. Double Spider-Man fight. It's that meme where they're all pointing at each other, except it's a lot more violent this time around. Buying the projectile and range zoning game. Both of them are trying to just jump and avoid each other. A super does manage to connect just barely, putting Auburn completely on the ropes. He's going to want to pull some amazing strats out here if he wants to stay alive. Bring out Colossus. He haven't used him once, and it's going to be something that could save you and put you back in this game, but he doesn't do it in time. Taking the first victory is Freestar 1-0.
Both players trying to utilize their supers and skills, but in the end, a Spider was the victor. All right, Auburn going for the same team as before. That is their prerogative.
Seeing Gambit come back to the field with Mega Man. Freestar knows what's up. Oh, we got to restart. Somebody got a bad assist.
Likely on Freestar's end in that case.
Yeah. He better not have accidentally chose Mega Man.
Well, there's Gambit. There's
All right,
Mega.
all is good. All is okay.
And it's Juggernaut.
All right, returning team. He's had a little bit more time to play with him. Might feel a little bit better about the moveset. But likewise, with a new character set to go against on with Freestar, it might be an entirely different battle. Getting in there early, Gambit not able to maximize on that super. The Juggernaut is, however, able to use the assist. This time we're not wasting time. Already 2 assists down, 1 remaining for Freestar, but tries to get an opening here, not able to find it. Colossus still sitting on 4 here. Auburn's going to start wanting to use those assists a little bit more and more. Not really right now. 0 assists left for Freestar, choosing to opt all of them in early and going to rely on his supers to try and get the job done. Doesn't seem to find an opening there to make that Freestar Mega Man capitalize. Beautiful jumps out of Auburn to avoid this. Doesn't even have to suffer the block damage. Both players playing the zoning game, trying to buy themselves some distance. Mega Man blocking the super out of Auburn. Both still have some room to set, but that one isn't able to be avoided. Capitalizes, gets some damage out there. Super Mega Man comes in, but a block saves Spider-Man from taking a huge amount of damage. Jin slowly building up his health there in the background, almost back to fully recovered. Spider-Man's going to have to hope he can bring him out here soon, or else Auburn's going to be down to a single character. Both players on an almost equal footing HP-wise, closing the distance ever quicker. An opening provided for Freestar for Auburn takes Mega Man out, now down to 1 character alone. Gambit's going to have to do some amazing tricks here, and with 0 assist trophies in the bank, but 3 for Auburn, it's not going to look like it's going to go that way. We can't afford to block much more, folks. Gambit needs to play the aerial. Gambit needs to play the last super he's got, and it's not going to be enough. Auburn, by using a few of those supers and assists, is able to secure the win, taking us to 1-1.
It was nice to see the rush drill, but the problem with a lot of Mega Man supers, that final hit, if it doesn't actually hit, all of Mega Man supers are transformation ones. It causes a big delay to go back to normal.
Oh yeah. Wide open for punishment unless you get that last hit, like you're saying. All right, so now we've got Juggernaut on the other foot for Auburn. Captain America and Wolverine, some fan favorites.
Well, both Juggernauts basically waving to each other there.
Well, both can't stop each other, right? They're the Juggernaut, bitch.
But then what happens if 2 Juggernauts run into each other?
Jugger don't. So Freestar almost losing Gambit, but chooses to get him out at the last time to buy himself some recovery time. An opening not provided for the super attack out of Mega Man. Auburn knew what's coming and decides to buy the same amount of recovery time for Captain America. Wolverine able to keep Mega Man on the ropes a little bit, almost finds the opening, and if he turned around a little bit quicker, I believe he could have. But like you were saying, Wolf, that last hit didn't land and allowed Wolverine to capitalize a little bit, shave some HP off. Auburn choosing to jump some of these to not waste the health he needs to on the blocks, not able to do so with the charged up attack, and not able to do so with the super, but definitely better than taking it to the face. Sitting on a lot of supers himself, Auburn chooses to utilize one, but is disabled by the tornado hold, not able to progress forward. The projectile game is getting a little bit extreme for Wolverine to handle. He might want to think about changing out here unless he's wanting to fight with just one character. Having no assist trophies, he doesn't have a lot of options. Meanwhile, Freestyle still chooses to choose his last Juggernaut to even the field a little bit more. The distance is starting to get a little bit wider between these two, and without these supers being utilized by Auburn, or without him being able to find any openings to do so, we're going to be looking at a match going to freeze in short order. Right here, though, it doesn't capitalize. Mega Man's able to block it after getting that blast off. This time, though, he knew what he was going to be doing. He's been addicted to that Mega Buster for a minute, and he says, sit down, I'm ready to fight Gambit. Staying in the game, Captain America goes down, but Wolverine has fought X-Men before, and he's not afraid to do it again. With supers to go around, it's not enough. Gambit takes Wolverine down for the count. Freestar 2-1.
Oh my goodness, I don't know what to say right now.
These are some fantastic fights. There's a reason I was excited for this match, Wolf. There's a reason I was excited for this week in this game. I could talk about these fights all day.
Alright. I've noticed that both Freestar and Auburn like to stick with their teams if they take an unfortunate fall. Let's see if the strategy holds out again.
Captain Commando using a ridiculous amount of projectile and zoning to just deliver pain to Captain America. He's going to want to change him out and get in Wolverine to buy some recovery time, and he does just that. Auburn chooses to stay in the game, but already using 3 of his Juggernauts simply to get Captain America some breathing room. It's going to be an uphill battle. Wolverine himself so far, or at least with Auburn in control, if Mega Man was concerned, he wasn't able to deal with the projectile game as much. With Jin having full HP, this is something that is a little bit more suited to Wolverine. I can get a little bit closer to you, but not if I'm not going to block these supers. Going down, I'm immediately retreated back to Captain America before he had even time to recover. This could be looking at it pretty soon here, folks. No Juggernauts to go around. 3 assists still for Freestar. 3 supers for Auburn, but he needs to create those openings. We've seen a lack of an ability to create those openings to reliably get the supers to hit. And just like that, it goes 3-1 Freestar, the victory to that team. Gentlemen, those were some very intense matches, a very quick flurry. For being so quick, we've seen amazing combo usage. We've seen amazing usage of block. It looks like a couple of times, Auburn, you didn't quite get the assist trophies out in time. After that first match, though, you realized and remembered, hey, those could be tide turners. And immediately after you took the second match, utilizing those, seeing Mega Man back on the battlefield, couldn't be happier. Juggernaut, also a favorite amongst both of you two. At one point, almost canceling each other out. How important would you say utilizing the assist trophies are in this? And Auburn, to you specifically, were you having a little bit of difficulty creating an opening to utilize your supers?
Oh, I just have trouble doing the supers. The double button press is my bane. For some reason, I can't get it to work well. So whenever I want to use a super, I just can't.
That'll definitely do it.
With Street Fighter, like I'm not very practiced in the 6-button fighters, which tend to use that like press 2 punches, press 2 kicks type thing, and like for some reason I have to like lean my thumb against it in a weird way to get them off, and most of the time, as you saw, it didn't come out, and then I just get smacked. But no, Freeze played really well, and that was a really good matchup.
I'm definitely in the same boat with that, where I know exactly the move I want to use and when I want to move it, but my fingers are not dexterous to do so. But no, Freeze, how much of these games have you played? It looks like you definitely know your way around a fighting game. Not that Auburn, that was an impressive match, but is this something you grew up with a little bit, had a little bit more time under your belt?
I have played a lot of Marvel. I mean, Marvel vs. Capcom was one of the first fighting games I ever played.
What?
So I have a bit of experience with it. I'm used to playing
Venom Lilith, although that's not that's not one of the broken hidden characters, but that is still a hidden character nonetheless. So I had to switch things up to one of my backup teams. Honestly, the biggest struggle I had was trying to find a third team. Retro Kaiser can confirm for that because they were my sparring partner. I was trying to find like anything that would work, and then I managed to find Captain Commando and Jin. Captain Commando with those like big hits.
That fire is
and then
massive. Oh my god, dude!
Yeah, Jin
Almost
with
an entire screen spread.
Pretty much is.
Jin with the weirdest normals I've ever seen, which I guess kind of detracts because I've been playing through Cyberbots. All those normals kind of look like Cyberbots normals.
Yeah. Something I did want to throw kudos, and it's in chat as well. The blocks out of both of you guys were impressive. Very few supers were able to land that I thought were absolutely going to be on the money. So impressive to the both of you. Those blocks were something special. But it is the way the cookie crumbles. It's another win that goes to Yoon's Yappers. It does unfortunately mean that Pepsi Man's Phantoms are eliminated at this point. GG. But I mean, absolutely thrilling competition so far, guys. Yin, we can't wait to see what the Yappers have for us in the future, and we hope the Phantoms stick around to see who the winner is, guys. Don't go anywhere just because you're not in it, and get ready for next year. It's always going to be coming back.
Oh yeah, definitely looking forward to watch more. Good luck to all the other teams. I'm really curious to see how this goes and plays out.
Right on. We'll talk to you.
So.
Yes, absolutely, and that's the point. And we'll talk to you next time and keep things moving.
Speaking of keeping things moving, there was some discussion during that interview about whether we have the Pokemon match. Considering that, I'm just double-checking the results here, but considering that we are running a little behind and these matches have gone on longer than planned, I apologize, but I think we're going to have to skip the Pokemon battle for this one right now. Which means, next teams... Uchida's Ushers versus Belmont's Brawlers.
Maybe they want to say something?
I mean, thank you for sparing me the embarrassment of not having to do this. Honestly, my experience with competitive Pokemon is relatively low, so it would have been just basically push buttons and hope something happens.
Yeah, same. I actually have a type chart open on my second monitor as well as I learned I don't even know the majority of these Pokemon. I feel like Gen 9 is 2023 Pokemon. Very, very new Pokemon. Back to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Yeah, I'm okay with this. So GG's to Pepsi Man's Phantoms. Put up a great match. And hopefully, we'll be back next week and we'll do this again.
Good luck with your next open.
Thank you, Amir.
Yeah, good luck. See you guys.
Yeah. Thank you. We'll see you again soon.
All right, and well, we are still a little behind on time, but in this case, Fates has decided to spare us a little bit. The next battle is between Uchida's Ushers versus Belmont's Brawlers, but we will not be playing pinball. One of the combatants is unable to make it. So, Uchida's Ushers will get that point automatically, which means we are moving immediately to Marvel vs. Capcom. Uchida's Ushers will get that point automatically, which means we are moving. And suddenly we have an echo. I'm trying to not love my voice that much.
Stars, when is your match?
Retro, our apologies that your practice will not be able to be utilized here. And, oh gosh, everything is acting up right now with tech issues. I think, alright, I at least know that one of the team members wants to do Pokemon first. If the other is fine with it, then we can possibly do that.
Okay. Let me type my username real quick in chat because it's not nutty.
Alright, Kichu representing... Or, sorry, that was not necessarily the username. Napiki will be Ruler Bishamonten. As we start the Gen 4 OU battle. Please tell me when the room is created. And, okay, what is it with everyone having tech issues now? Our apologies, folks. Sometimes technology just really wants to hate us. And thank you for that reminder, chat. Yeah, the Pokemon showdowns do take a little bit extra time to get this going, so our apologies for this.
Name is fuck Pokemon, it sucks. Choco Milk, god damn it.
Well, we know, Choco, if you get banned from the service, you realize that that will be a win for Belmont Sprawlers, right?
I accept my fate, they say.
Very well. Room is loaded. The two of you know what to do. We'll deafen between each matchup, undeafen in between. Just get started.
So, welcome back, Elka. This is definitely something we're happy to have you around for. You're definitely the font of knowledge on this. Right off the bat, we're seeing Metagross again. We're seeing Rotom's Heat version. No more Metagross, never mind. I was expecting a switch out myself. Surely you?
I think there's definitely a couple different options there. Notably, especially like a lot of times Metagross could carry an Earthquake to check some of the electric types that are out there, but obviously Rotom having Levitate, that wouldn't be available in this sort of situation. So you would definitely think that's a possibility that there would be some sort of switch out there, yeah. Also notable, this being Gen 4, all of the Rotom forms are Electric Ghost. This is not an Electric Fire Rotom.
Oh, really? Okay, that was introduced later.
Yes. So here we have Breloom coming in. Obviously, fighting threatens to 4x the T-Tar. Even something like a Mach Punch could do pretty serious damage to this Tyranitar.
But it's not going to stick around long enough to do so.
Yeah, so it looks like there is not going to be a priority move usage there. I mean, even if the Fire Punch takes it out, Mach Punch with priority could probably have done, I'd estimate, somewhere in the neighborhood of like 70% of the Tyranitar's health bar on a priority move, even if Breloom died in response. But obviously that depends on whether you brought Mach Punch on your set. Breloom has a lot of possible sets in a format like this.
We've been seeing a lot of Starmie in these fights so far. Would you just say it's a strong Gen 4 competitor all around, or?
I would say with as important as Hazards are, Starmie is one of the best users of Rapid Spin, which is going to be one of the main reasons that Starmie is so popular in this format, in addition to having just so many attacking options. You have Hydro Pump, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, you have access to Recover if you want to play more defensively. So Starmie is often brought in the first place because it's one of the best mons with the access to Rapid Spin for removing your Stealth Rock, your spikes, etc. And then has a lot of attacking power options behind that.
Right, so just a juggernaut to have here, and like you said, being able to clear everything out, just invaluable. Yo mama.
I mean, considering all the other names we've had, we
Very
cook in
mild.
for Rotom Heat,
Yeah.
Jackie Chan for Breloom, and I don't know if I can safely say that for Starmie. And Voice, what did you get in this battle?
So this is interesting because either of these two mons having access to Scarf would let some sort of powerful dragon move for a potential one-hit KO. Latias is naturally faster. However, if Dragonite were Scarfed, it would be locked into extreme speed there, so that's nearly a forced switch.
Ooh.
And yeah, with the Draco Meteor, though, coming into a resist on the switch means that that the Latias is also probably going to end up having to switch out here, especially if it's Scarfed, but even if it's not Scarfed, it's probably going to want to switch out here. I'm guessing this might give Bronzong a chance to set up Stealth Rocks as well on the switch turn.
I'm interested to see if NEP has their own Starmie in the bank. Are you familiar enough with the roster to start deducing what could possibly be left in Chocolate Milk's last ball?
I think there's a lot of different options that there could be here. I would predict potentially something like a Tyranitar, just based on the 5 we've seen. But, oh, there we go. Yeah. This Tyranitar is just one of the most common mons in the format, and so not having seen one in the first 5, I'd be somewhat guessing it in a vacuum, just because access to that permanent Sandstorm before the nerf that limited it to 5 or 8 turns on the ability is just such a prominent part of the format.
Oh, we had a critical hit from the Funny Dino taking out Bat Faster, the Snorlax, and now we are journeying from the west. It is Sun Wukong.
Now, this
obviously something like Mach Punch is a huge threat against this Tyranitar, especially with lower defense. Mach Punch could potentially even take it out in one hit.
Do you think he's faster?
Well, it looks like Mach Punch would be a priority move. Close combat would be a more certain one hit, but you would actually have to be faster. But obviously with the switch into a Ghost type, again, remembering that Rotom Heat is not Electric Fire, but is Electric Ghost in this generation, is going to have the immunity to the presumed fighting move that would be hitting the Tyranitar.
Still interested to see what NEP has in the bank here.
What I would like to see is some action. There we go. U-turn.
Yeah, U-turn, just gonna bring something else in with whatever move would be planned for the Infernape coming in on what comes in on the switch. A Rotom Wash that resists the electric move, but still takes a pretty significant chunk of damage.
It's looking like this one might progressing to be pretty in the bank for chocolate milk, if I had to guess.
You know, if they win, they're gonna have to get a new username, right?
It could come down to a potential speed tie here, given that these are both Rotom forms, potentially both carrying ghost moves, which would be super effective against each other. So there could be a speed tie on this turn unless something changes it. However, the Rotom Wash could still potentially be Scarfed, would be quite reasonable to guess as well.
And now, Bronzong, again, I probably could say the name, but I don't know if I want to.
Shadow Ball is not going to be super effective in this gen, but is still going to do a pretty significant chunk of damage. The Gyro Ball makes a lot of sense coming from Bronzong here, because Gyro Ball is a move that wants the opponent to be faster than you, and Bronzong naturally has a very low speed. So that's why we're going to be seeing something like Gyro Ball here. We've only seen close combat and U-turn out of this Infernape. I'm interested to see what he'll go for here. Dragonite coming in, resisting both the fire and the fighting, as well as the bug-type move we'd previously seen. Flare Blitz still gets a decent chunk, but it's not the sort of hit that would have been on something like the Bronzong. The question here is whether the Dragonite's going to try and take a turn to set up with something like Dragon Dance, or is just going to immediately start attacking.
It's 3 Pokemon to 2. Is it... I'm just curious if it's better to just go full offense if you are Choco, or perhaps do a setup turn. I don't know if this Dragonite has Baton Pass. But,
he does go for the setup.
Alright.
Keeping that Infernape in the back is probably for the best, because both the Bronzong and the Tyranitar cannot, realistically handle the Infernape. So the U-turn there, switching out the Infernape, could potentially even be, a game-winning burst.
Well, it's definitely starting to put Chocolate Milk on the back ropes here. They don't have as much HP to go around.
Here's the thing. I want to say that Draco Meteor did reduce Voice's special attack a bit. So depending, let's at least see here. We have Bronzong and Tyranitar left. As far as I'm aware, both of them have decent special defense. So it's perhaps going for the Draco Meteor. Yeah, that's what I figured. And
Bronzong exploding to force a one-on-one. That's interesting, because if Infernape had switched into that explosion, that would have been absolutely backbreaking. So at this point, the Infernape should be faster, and a close combat probably gets the one hit here, I would expect, especially since we already know it's carrying close combat, and the Tyranitar is going to be 4x weak to that. Unless there's something that I'm not thinking of, I'm expecting we see a close combat for the win here.
If the Tyranitar is faster and Rock Slide is used, it's possible, I think.
Oh no, he's not. You can see their speed.
See an Earthquake here. You'd want to see an Earthquake here. Yeah, so if it were a choice Scarfed Tyranitar with Earthquake, it could potentially have been faster.
Well, in this case, Napiki takes game 1. Choco, Napiki, good one on the first one. Please set up Gen 6 doubles OU.
On the
All right, I have the room loaded. Star is going to have it showed up right there. You two know the drill. Good luck.
So it looks like we're seeing a little bit of another attempt at sleep control over there with that fungus.
Yeah, I think that's definitely one of the things we're looking at here. It looks like we almost certainly have the Landorus on both sides. That's going to be a Mega Kangaskhan coming in for Chucky. And for Nepiki, that could either be a Mega Latios or one of the Mega Charizards. There's a couple Mega options potentially there that would make sense.
I like these names here. We have me right now for Mr. Mime. Cute, now that I know how to say that name correctly, for Latios. Thunderous is the big man in the sky, and we have Landorus as the cat. Yun.
Also, to just comment on something that was said in the chat about the rock slide from Tyranitar, if that were used in the last one, because Infernape also has the fighting type, the rock slide would have been neutral, so it would be Earthquake rather than rock slide would be the max damage move that a Tyranitar would typically carry for that situation. I see we get the Tailwind set up to increase the speed for Nepiki's team, and a Taunt blocking the Reflect. Also, that's a Prankster Taunt, meaning that taunt is guaranteed to go before any other moves, getting in there before the Reflect to stop Nepiki from boosting defenses for his side. So that taunt basically forces a switch out on this Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime is often going to be carrying like 3 or 4 status moves because Mr. Mime's main role in doubles is going to be various status moves, meaning that like with the taunt, this is effectively useless and there'll need to be some sort of switch here. I could even potentially see something like a Spore on the switch in slot just to hit whatever's switching in with Sleep.
We instead have, well, we do have Blaze Kick and the Charizard. Big man in the sky, almost taken down by that Draco Meteor, but survives. Right now, health-wise, Nepiki has the advantage.
Yeah, but that big Spore on the switch-in as well is basically neutralizing that Charizard as it comes in. We have a sleeping Charizard and a heavily debuffed Latios as the two potential Mega users on Nepiki's side right now, which means that it's going to be harder to get into a position for heavy attacking. The Rage Powder protecting the Thunderous here as well.
And I think Nepiki was hoping that Blaze would wake up on that Mega Transformation, but it's either get it now or that Mega was wasted. Rage Powder again. Draco Meteor, good defensive strategy. And no, couldn't awaken. Mega Charizard goes down.
I'm predicting we'll probably see the Lando come in here just because it makes sense to try and at least, get the Intimidate proc off. Okay, Koopa makes sense here as well. I can see that.
EXP Lamp Giver? What? I don't get that reference.
Me either.
I'm not entirely sure what the reference is there. I'm probably just missing it.
Well.
Yeah, that was the only thing I had too, voice. Maybe RuneScape where you get a genie lamp.
Please choose a Pokemon move.
I thinking this could potentially be a situation where we see some... Now that I think about it, is this potentially a Trick Room team for Nepiki? I don't think it is, but it could be... No, it doesn't look... Oh no, because the Tailwind, that wouldn't make sense in Trick Room. What am I talking about? Just a Protect coming in here on the Hoopa. Okay. Of course, Hidden Power taking out the Latios. Heatran doesn't care as much about the Intimidate here. In fact, I don't think either of these two are going to care that much about the Intimidate because they're more special attackers. But an Earthquake here would be a way to take out the Heatran at least, with potentially something else aimed at the Thundurus for Nepiki's side. I'm guessing that was a Hidden Power Ice, given that it was super effective on the Latios, which means that would be a huge threat to the Landorus as well. So a lot of different things could happen. This seems like a fairly important turn here.
Unfortunately, while I am able to hover over the Pokemon and gain a number of stats, I'm not able to see the Hidden Power type.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to see it directly. We'd have to infer it from what it's super effective or not very effective against. But just out of the common Hidden Power types you see brought most often, and the fact that it was super effective against the Latios is what I'm basing that Ice guess on.
Jan is back, causing another Intimidate.
Elk, I just gotta say, I am so happy you're here, man. This would be absolute confusion otherwise, but you bring an impressive knowledge to the table, so thank you.
I know
I'm glad
that...
to hop in here and talk some Pokemon with y'all.
Yeah. I know I would not be the best at solo calming on Pokemon matchups.
God, no.
So we did see the Heatran use a Protect last turn for Chalky. Okay, so we're switching out to an Amoonguss. Lando Swords Dancing, but taking a crit from the neutrally effective Stone Edge. That takes a pretty solid chunk off, but that Landorus is set up to do a lot of damage next turn anyway.
But here's the question. Can Nepiki's Landorus even get a move in? We have two Landoruses here. I don't know how the IVs are set up, so we may have a speed tie situation.
We definitely could have a speed tie situation, though the Rage Powder is, again, drawing the moves to the Amoonguss, letting Chalky's Landorus get the free turn off, but the Stone Edge doesn't take it all the way out because it only dealt over half on the crit last turn, so without the crit, it dealt less than that. Nepiki did have the Tailwind up, giving that extra speed boost from the Tailwind, so it would have won the speed tie last turn, but that Tailwind just ended as well.
And now, well, we had a baby earlier. Here's the mommy of the Kangaskhan pair.
That's going to be a Mega Kangaskhan. That's almost certainly going to be using Fake Out here on the Landorus slot, which would give the guaranteed flinch and potentially even the knockout. But knowing that, Nepiki could try to switch in something like the Aegislash, which would be immune to the Fake Out. But at which point then, that means Chalky could try to Earthquake and get super effective damage on the Aegislash on the switch, is something we could be looking at here.
Oh man, we've got layers.
Obviously, Chalky could just try to use the turn for something like a Swords Dance setup or something as well instead of risking the Earthquake attempt. But I see Mr. Mime incoming to take the Fake Out instead of the Aegislash.
But
and
Hoopa goes down. I mean, super effective U-turn, not a bad idea. But now, who are we bringing out? The Funny Fire. And Raichi comes back almost immediately. Was like, that was a very quick U-turn.
Yeah, I think we could even see this Kangaskhan switch back out into the land now just to get the Intimidate off. We don't have access to that Prankster taunt anymore, so Mr. Mime will be able to set up one of its screens this turn unless it's outsped. That Heatran really can't take any sort of earthquake or anything from the Lando, but at the same time, we've seen the Lando try to use Hammer Arm on the Heatran slot before.
Well, there's the Mega Evolution.
Oh, Sucker Punch. Wow. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Sucker Punch obviously being a little bit of a guessing game in that it moves first, but it fails if the opponent selected a non-damaging move. So it's the situation that you can use it when you know the big damaging move is coming out. Heatran getting set up behind a sub as well here.
Now Excalibur! And me right now have to take out 4 Pokemon with just the 2 of them.
We have the Fake Out and the Sucker Punch that we've seen so far on the Kangaskhan. The Heatran, we haven't seen any attacking moves out of this Heatran yet, but you have to imagine it has some sort of fire move for this Aegislash here.
Nice use of Light Screen to protect themselves, but here's the thing. Nipiki has to go on the offense at some point and just get something going. Otherwise, we have to go to a third battle.
Yeah, I don't see a whole lot of outs for Nipiki here. It looks pretty dire with the Heatran set up behind a sub, with Landorus in play, and knowing that there's a Kangaskhan in the back packing a Sucker Punch, not to mention whatever we haven't seen from this Cresselia. It is a very dire situation for Nipiki here.
I'm just going to ask because I am not used to, this showdown system. Oh, hold on. We have action, Power Swap, Heat Wave, dodging, but me right now, no more me.
Yeah, that Heat Wave miss is a little bit unfortunate there for Chucky, but this still is a very Sacred Sword getting the substitute out, but you have a nearly full health Heatran. It's basically impossible to stall out all of the uses of the Sucker Punch, and that Sucker Punch is going to be hitting for massive damage when it hits, coming from the Parental Bonded Mega Kangaskhan.
To ask my earlier question, if you don't feel like a battle is going your way, are either of the trainers allowed to just hit a forfeit button?
It's hidden. It does technically exist, but it's hidden and not immediately obvious. Yeah, clicking the X on the battle window, but not your overall browser window, with the battle window, brings up a "Are you trying to forfeit?" question. But otherwise, no. So it exists, but the players may not have seen it, especially if they don't do Showdown very much. It was a long time before I even realized it was there.
And, chat, Pokemon games do take a long time. Especially when we are not able to consistently enforce time limits. Note to self, if we do this next year, we need to have 60-second or maybe even 45-second time limits per move. How do the World Championships do it? Maybe we should borrow their strategy.
There's just somebody standing behind you with a stick that hits you every so often.
No. No. Scarlet and Violet do have some sort of built-in thing.
The in-game timer system works a little bit differently than the showdown timer, but there is an in-game timer system. Also, like, any sort of showdown tournaments do generally use timed battles as well. But yes, the timer is like a chess clock in that it counts down over the course of the match and not per turn.
We only saw the battle timer in use once, and it was in Blaze's battle against oh crap, I'm forgetting the name. But yeah, that was the only one where we saw a battle timer. Okay, it has been put on.
Yeah, there's the sucker punch, and yeah, that ended it on the spot. It looks like that was just a misclick from Chalky there, not having clicked their move all the way through. But yeah, that sucker punch was game over.
Well, after all that, it's 1-1. What?
So we're moving on to the Gen 9 Anything Goes.
This is an exciting one.
Yeah. Please make sure that you are careful where you click next time. I am not seeing the room yet.
That 100%. Just waiting.
No, we are showing the correct team image right now. We are still in the middle of the Pokemon battle between Uchida's Ushers and Belmont's Brawlers, and we do have to go back to Marvel vs. Capcom. I am just not seeing the room yet.
Neither am I.
All good. This interface is, as I was about to say, the interface is not entirely intuitive. But yeah, deleting Pokemons on your team, that's just, ooh, I get it. And we have an interface situation. Chat, this Pokemon Showdown is not the, as I said, it's not the most intuitive. It's easy to mess things up, okay?
You will wait and you will be happy. All right, and it actually looks like this is a point where I'm going to be stepping
Looks
off,
like
guys.
we do have a lobby now.
Good deal. So that's going to be the Pokemon next on the menu. Time Crush signing off, leaving you in the hands of Freestar, Elk, and Wolf. See you guys next week.
You got it,
Bye-bye.
Time Crush. Choco, Napiki, go for it.
This is interesting teams on both sides.
Yeah, looks like we have multiple Arceus, though with different types on Chalky's side. And then, well, basically on Epic's side, we have just like the list of every mon that people have cried to be banned.
We got Calric Shadow, we got Zacian, and
Necroza Duskmane, Urshifu, Annihilate with that Rage Fist.
I forget, what's Rage Fist's big ability?
Rage Fist increases in power every time you've been hit. So it starts as a 50 power move, but the number of times you've taken damage, it's 50 times that many.
That could not matter in this. We'll see if that affects anything, but that could not matter here with how many high damaging Pokemon we have. And we see immediately with the swap in Arceus normal to block extra barrage.
I mean, that was a good read, but at the same time, no. We have to at least land some hits in. So here's my question. What can Kami-sama do?
So I think the biggest question here is whether the Calyrex was scarfed, because if the Calyrex is scarfed, then that forces a guaranteed switch because it wouldn't be able to do any damage to Arceus, giving Arceus a free setup turn. We don't know for
sure. Well, we don't
sure if it was the scarf, but that switch giving Arceus the setup turn.
Switching over to Annihilate.
What will Basaka do? What even is a Basaka?
I don't know the reference of the username, but this is Annihilate, the new evolution of Primeape that got so angry it literally died of anger, according to the lore in the newest game.
Yep.
And it became a fighting ghost type.
Ooh, the Shadow Claw, but the ooh! Uh-oh.
There was a focus session play. So,
we'll see what
one
that
more
does.
turn.
Yeah. Arceus has the speed.
And, Time Crush! You are in this battle somehow. Is that why you had to leave?
That really took a lot of damage, though, with that Shadow Claw, unfortunately. It was a crit Shadow Claw, too, goodness.
Even with the Prism armor, that's not going to be protecting it that much. I mean, that's a +2 Arceus getting into
Anyway,
Psychic type.
There was Time Crush, everyone. But yeah, we got. That means that. Oh, and there goes one of their Pokemon.
Yeah, at that point,
there goes Time Crush for real.
Not really anything that Nepike could do there.
Into Eternatus, named High Wolfman.
I would expect Eternatus to have the speed advantage here, though I'm not sure what sort of set this Eternatus is going to bring because there's just so many options for what an Eternatus can bring.
Ooh!
That extreme speed was nasty.
Yeah, the stab probably helped out a lot, but it didn't matter as Dynamax came in and took out one of the 3 Egyptian god cards that they had.
Well, let's see what Chalky decides to bring in next.
Got a lot of options here.
Yeah, all we've seen is that this Eternatus has a Dragon-type move on it, which doesn't tell us a whole lot about the moveset that we're seeing.
Here comes the funny. Another Salaric Shadow. Ooh, Terra
Steel does not resist the ghost type move, and now
I wonder what their plan was.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm mostly back to normal.
Getting that first Grim Nay off too. This Fairy Steel is still going to be taking quite a lot from Astral Barrage here. And this is quite plausibly a scarfed Calyrex too. This could give Chalky room to just absolutely gallop away with this.
Yeah. Really depends on the speed here. Although no matter what, like looking at their base speed stats, Calyrex has the most max speed, so we could see Zacian go out pretty quickly.
Obviously, on the flip side, if Zacian is able to win the speed race, especially if it's plus nature or something, a play rough could do massive damage back. But yeah, that's not going to happen here. I'm guessing that is potentially a Scarf Calyrex, and I don't really see a good answer unless Nepiki also has their own Scarf Calyrex, which even then just makes it a speed tie.
Yeah, we could see this could literally come down to a coin. This match could come down. This fight or these Pokemon could come down to a coin flip. Although with the 2-time special attack, I feel like Calyrex, the Calyrex on the other side has more.
Even at regular special attack in the.
Terrestrial isn't a fighting.
Sash! Oh my goodness! The Focus Sash gives the chance to respond with the Astral Barrage of their own, and with the Terra into fighting, making it no longer super effective, not able to one-hit.
Yeah, that was a smart move of switching over to fighting. I think that might have saved them. Really depends on the speed time.
Raining Kiss!
Goodness. Speed tie ended up winning it over.
That's one horse taking it.
And that tells us then that after all, Choco's Calyrex was not scarfed, as we originally thought it might be.
I wonder what they might have had. Guess we can't really tell.
Let's see what we're doing here. Necrozma. Necrozma's at risk of getting one hit by an Astral Barrage.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't, this could definitely deal a world of hurt to this Calyrex.
Yeah, it really depends on if they have the Focus Sash. If this Necrozma will survive. Oh!
The Astral Barrage comes in
Focus
and
Sash.
It does not survive. At this point, with 3 Mons left, Poison, a Fairy, and a Ground-type Mon, none of which are going to resist this Astral Barrage anyway. But only 5 PP of Astral Barrage left. You have to start wondering, is there a Protect turn available anywhere in the rest of this set? Is there a priority move? What answers could Chalky still have to get this Calyrex off the battlefield? Because, as we've seen in every Anything Goes match today, an unanswered Calyrex is game over.
Yeah. Right now they have they have 2 Pokemon at low health as well, with a Calyrex Shadow and Annihilate. So if we could see, if depending on how fast any of the other sets of Pokemon are, we could see some Pokemon go real fast, and then just Urshifu left.
What's the matter, trainer? There we... Okay, alright, I get the reference, but you are not supposed to reveal that name officially. Oh. Okay, now I'm too biased, Nepiki. Take him out. Those that have played Shin Megami Tensei will understand part of what I'm talking about.
Got a Ground Arceus.
I'm
probably not
familiar
fast
with the Shin Megami series, and I will not spoil the reference by asking at it.
Going for Draining Kiss? That was an odd move, but Arceus Ground takes out Calyrex.
I'm not
Just over
entirely
to-
sure what was going on with that either, but
Probably trying to get some health back in case of a speed, in case of slow speed. But I don't know what was up with that.
Well, 2 horses down.
Yeah, we're back to the low health. Nope, we are gone with the Annihilate.
so now it's all down to this Urshifu.
Rapid Strike Urshifu too, so that could take out this Arceus pretty quick.
Yeah, Surging Strikes probably KOs from here. 3 hits, guaranteed crit on a ground type.
Ooh, good chunk of damage from Earthquake. Fires back with a Drain Punch.
And this is also a Life Orb. That's going to be why we didn't see the Surging Strikes, because Surging Strikes and Life Orb just doesn't function together. But yeah, that's going to be the win for Chalky. Well played to both of them. Wow.
And,
Good match.
With Chalky taking that means Uchida's Ushers will win this battle. And considering the timing issues that we have, we may have to skip Marvel vs. Capcom, but let's at least interview our 2 Pokemon trainers. Welcome, trainers.
Hi.
Alright, so, I know we're running a little short on time, so quick thoughts?
Yeah, this was totally a match of skill over RNG. Choco knew what he was doing. I didn't know what I was doing. I fucked up completely. So yeah, that's totally my deserved loss. Absolutely. Congrats to Choco. Congrats to Ishida Associates. And yeah, that's it.
Choco, any final thoughts from you? I guess there are none.
I guess. I mean, they said some stuff that it was a pretty. They felt the same way that Nepiki did. That it was that was a close match. Like, I'm curious. I was gonna ask about the 3 Arceuses, but I guess they're gone.
That they are. But now we have an interesting question, and I'm gonna ask it to to both Maze and Cutica. I hope I said your name right this time.
It's cute.
Thank you for echoing my embarrassment. Basically, Uchida's Ushers already have the 2-0. Do you wish to play Marvel vs. Capcom?
Oh, they got deafened. Oops. I don't know. That was not a forced deafen though.
Well, Maze wishes to skip, and Cutica is also fine with skipping. Let's move on and try to regain some time here.
That means with Jackie Crush not happening, that means that Uchida's Ushers win, right?
Uchida's Ushers take the victory, officially 2-0.
Alright. So next up we have Sonic Speedsters versus Peach's Power Stars. As our first, I assume the first match is Pampa versus one of the people on the other side. There's Daniel.
We have so many people requesting, different games to go first here.
Yellow had a dinner to go to, and the matches kind of went on too long.
If we need to accommodate for that, I think we can, right?
If the other team is fine.
All right, so we're doing Pokemon first. So we got Yellow versus who's Yellow going up against? I don't know. Where's? Oh no! Oh no! So Chad, how have you liked the matches so far today? We got a lot of Marvel matches, some pinball matches, and some Pokemon. How have y'all felt? Any highlights for today?
Matches have been interesting when we can have them. Alright, Adenoth, just Yellow, Gen 4 OU, and we are under multiple time crunches, so please try to minimize stalling.
Oh, there we go.
Possible.
Thank you. Alright. Yeah, Gen 4.
And you can press the start timer button, like after the battle starts, there'll be a timer button under it that either player can press to activate the timer, especially if that's something that you're both trying to do.
Yeah. Don't wanna make you late for your stuff, Yellow, so. Alright. Okay, so we'll see. We've seen a lot of particular teams for this whole thing. Seen a lot of Staryus, a lot of I'm trying to think what else we've seen. A lot of Heatrans. That's another one. Curious to see what these two bring to the table. All right,
Looks
there it
like
is.
we have a lobby, so we'll go ahead. Someone will toughen the players, and then we'll be right in.
Right.
Alright, room is set up, we have the thing, go for it.
Yeah, I would say the other big one that we've seen a lot of, especially in the Gen 4, is the Tyranitar, again with that permanent sandstorm being such a huge part of this format. The Skarmory we've also seen quite a few times today.
But we start off with Skarmory versus that spiky bird, a Zapdos.
Alright, battle has begun. And immediate substitute with leftovers, not a bad stalling strat.
We got the substitute strategy, and we got spikes with Skarmory. Ooh, Focus Sash though. Almost took out Skarmory in one shot.
Guaranteeing that Skarmory would get the chance to get another turn of hazards out, though obviously Hidden Part is finishing it off from there. We see 2 hazards up for Adenoth, but Zapdos getting set up behind a substitute, even with the speed drop, going to be in a reasonable position to threaten whatever comes in next. But Rotom, so obviously the T-Volt's not going to do a whole lot here because, again, Generation 4, this is an Electric Ghost Rotom Wash. T-Bolt breaking the substitute, Hidden Power only dealing about a quarter. Yellow's going to want some sort of way to handle these hazards here, and yet bringing in the Rapid Spinner with Forretress coming in. So T-Bolt dealing a huge amount of damage to this Forretress. And with as slow as Forretress is, it's not going to give Forretress the chance to get a Rapid Spin off.
That critical hit was wasted.
Unfortunate.
But if there is one good thing, both players are moving relatively quickly.
Yep. Already down to... Oh, we got Blissey. One down on each side. Just a wall.
So
it's just a wall.
Interesting because on the one hand, Blissey is obviously one of the biggest walls in the format. On the other hand, the Rotom should be immune to both the Thunder Wave and the Seismic Toss, the two most common damaging moves the Blissey brings. However, Blissey, just being such a big, specially defensive wall, could basically wall off that Rotom forever and forces something of a switch out. Oh, the para on the body slam. That's brutal.
You see Jirachi with the body slam. Meanwhile, Blissey does Seismic Toss. Guaranteed to do damage, but it is usually is this the one that's based off level?
Yeah, so it'll always be doing 100 damage in this format. Iron Head against
the flinch.
Yeah, Iron Head having a 30% chance to flinch, which is doubled by Serene Grace on Jirachi, meaning that every time Jirachi uses Iron Head and moves first, it has a 60% chance to flinch the opponent.
And we saw that. Getting some unlucky, getting the paralyze and the flinch is pretty good for Adenoth.
Blissey does have Natural Cure, meaning that if the Blissey switches out, assuming that Yellow brought Natural Cure, we would see that paralysis be cured.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing. As long as Blissey is able to heal with Soft-Boiled, then, health won't be the problem. The timer will be. Yellow temporarily went down to 240 seconds of the time, and now we have Swampert.
Swampert, shiny Swampert.
Guessing that's going to be an Earthquake coming in, and yeah, Azal's coming in with a Levitate on the predicted Earthquake.
Grass not taking his Swampert out immediately. Grass not doing damage based on character's weight, if I remember right. Something like that's going to do a lot of damage against
being 4x weak. Swampert being 4x weak to Grass here as well.
Right
now,
see
an explosion from this Azalf here, just to 1-for-1 itself with the Zapdos. It doesn't do so, but it does prevent the substitute.
Oh, yeah, nice hit. Blocks the substitute and lowers the speed, which means I think at this point, unless there's a swap, that Azalf probably will take out Zapdos. Oh, there's the swap. Back to Blissey. See what? Yep, Psychic.
Psychic doing very little on the Blissey. Blissey's probably going to soft-boiled heal here and heal up. Yep. But now Scizor with Technician threatens this Blissey quite a lot, or even not taking the Technician boost and just using something like Superpower here. Deal massive damage to this Blissey right here. Yellow probably forced to switch.
Switching over to Lati. Taking the damage from Superpower. Not really doing much. I think the spikes did more. But Scizor suffering that defense and attack debuff. Oh, switching over to Jirachi.
Ooh! Waste of a
Power, presumably fire here. Because it was being used on the Scizor. Would have been 4x on the Scizor, still enough to take out the Jirachi.
We're now 2-2. It's Suicune out.
Suicune probably has Ice Beam, and I don't see a great switch in here. I guess the Blissey is a fine switch in.
Yeah, Blissey might be a good idea.
Calm Mind setup. But Blissey can effectively wall even a Calm Mind Suicune for quite a long time.
Recovery and Calm Mind. Interesting.
Seeing the Calm Mind, Yellow's almost certainly going to switch out to a Blissey here, I would imagine. Brings in a Jirachi instead. Interesting choice.
Switching over to You Wish.
The Ice Beam. I'm guessing that Jirachi's packing something like Thunderbolt to answer this Suicune with. The Hydro Pump deals massive damage. Wish.
Using Wish? For what? Interesting.
I guess this could be a Wish Protect Jirachi, which means that Jirachi would get 50% back in addition to the leftovers recovery.
Oh! Tried to switch over into Zapdos, but the spikes take him out. Unfortunate. Probably we're hoping to get the Wish to heal Zapdos, if I had to guess.
Yeah, but in this case, arena hazards take priority.
Yeah. Their Fortress dying before they could take out the spikes means means that the spikes are doing a lot of damage.
Alright, Suicune's special attack and defense are up by 2 stages. And, Hydro Pump's doing well, but again, we have a possible walling situation. Oh, almost! Soft Boil does come into play. And, ooh. So here's the question.
Suicune's down to 4 Hydro Pumps left. Obviously, Suicune can fish for a crit that would be able to take the Blissey out. Barring that, Suicune's going to have to do something else. But now the Scissor comes back in. That superpower that we have already seen would almost certainly take it out.
U-turn!
Predicting the switch absolutely destroys the Latias here.
Alright. I don't know, switching over to Azelf as we go up against
Azelf may just pack an explosion here, which would probably one-shot the Blissey. That's just one of the most... Yep, there we see it. The explosion takes out the Blissey here, leaving just Jirachi in the back for yellow.
Yeah, Jirachi probably going to immediately die. Ooh!
Yep, the hazards take it out, and that is game 1 to Aronoff.
Alright. Let us undeafen both of them and get on to the next fight. Next up is Gen 6.
Gen 6 doubles OU.
Doubles OU.
There it is.
Oh, and there it is.
Alright, you two may begin.
Alright, so let's see what we got here. We got Landorus, Terrarian, Charizard, Aegislash, Puron Black, Venusaur, and Zapdos for yellow, and Kangaskhan, Volcanion, Thundurus, Sylveon, Landorus, Terrarian, and Among Us for Adenoth. Starting out with Aegislash and Charizard versus Kangaskhan and Thundurus. Might we be seeing both their Megas out already? We'll have to see.
I definitely think we probably are seeing both Megas here with the Kanga and the Charizard. Also expecting a potential fake out onto the Charizard and some sort of prankster taunt.
Well, there's
Mega Charizard Y. Fake out onto the Aegislash. Okay.
It prevented the Aegisplash from moving, but Heat Wave dealing a lot of damage. No immediate Mega Transformation for Adenoth yet.
Yes, because the Kangaskhan, when it's not in its Mega form, can have access to Scrappy, which allows normal moves to hit Ghost types, which allowed it to get the flinch on the Aegislash using Fake Out.
I wonder what the Aegislash was going to use.
Heatwave obviously packing a pretty big punch here, dealing massive damage to both the Kangaskhan and the Thundurus.
And Volcanion comes in.
Volcanion also benefits from the current harsh sunlight that's going on, so see what they do with that.
It's interesting because on the one hand, Volcanion obviously boosting up its fire-type moves and preventing the Charizard from using an additional Heat Wave, for damage on both opponents. But at the same time, Volcanion's water moves, which in theory help check the Charizard, are also going to be weakened by that sun. The paralysis, though, just continuing to cripple Yellow's team here. Wow.
Ooh, Steam Eruption and Thunderbolt take out Mega Charizard Y.
I mean, at the very least, Aegislash is in the defense form right now, so can't take as much damage, but conversely, likely cannot deal as much damage either. So, who is Yellow going to send out?
Spiky Bird V2.
Is it an improved version? We will see.
Yeah.
240 on the timer for yellow.
Here's to see, do we see substitute threats from them, or we got a completely new setup?
We could see some sort of, like... you may... Oh, I was going to say, you might see a T-Bolt there on the Thunderous just to finish it off, but it seems like Adenoth was expecting the same thing, bringing in the ground type with the immunity to the T-Bolt on that slot. Those Zapdos did go ahead and use the Tailwind to try and get speed control back a little bit more in Yellow's favor despite the paralysis. However, yet another paralysis turn on this Aegislash. The paralysis luck has been brutal for Yellow here.
Yeah, getting hit with paralysis in the earlier match and the flinch, getting some bad luck on their side. Switching over to Amungus. Using Thunderbolt. Probably trying to hit. Yeah, probably trying to do the super effective, but still gets the paralysis on the Amungus.
As a reminder, does paralysis stay if you switch out and back in?
Normally it does. Blissey had the natural cure ability, which would have removed it from the Blissey in the Gen 4 match, is what we were talking about. Otherwise, it stays.
Thank you for reconfirming. All right, Yellow 210 on the time with Venusaurus coming out and cure them. So brand new team members. But Landorus doing a U-turn has to choose someone to switch to.
Yeah, we got Kyurem Black and Venusaur. Don't really know what Venusaur's gonna do.
Venusaur does have immunity to Spore, which is the most relevant part here of bringing the Venusaur in a slot that was probably going to get Spored. Now here, this turn, the Kyurem has to worry about Spore, unless the Amungus is not still alive to perform that Spore.
Yeah. That's probably why Kyurem's out, so they can do something that hits... Ooh! Or the paralysis could happen. Yep, and there's Ice Beam. Does a good chunk of damage to the Amungus. Doesn't kill, though.
And Thunderous avoiding sleep. No more Tailwind.
Yep.
Looks like Amungus was probably going for a Rage Powder on that last turn. Being paralyzed but still attempting to move first implies some sort of priority move.
Wait, since when did Misseray join this voice call? Yeah, I am officially calling you out on that now.
Yep, we saw Rage Powder from Among Us, but immediately taken out with a Ice Beam. See what their next Pokemon is.
Thunderous not being able to get that Sky Drop off due to the Protect was actually huge.
Alright, Kangaskhan back in.
Will we see Mega
will.
Kangaskhan?
Yes, because there's no... Oh, well, we may not see it, because we'll probably see a Fake Out here. And if Adenoth wants to make sure the Fake Out hits, even if the Aegislash is switched in, we may not see the Mega this turn. Otherwise, we probably will. We could see something like a Power-Up Punch aimed at the Kyurem slot, though, which would definitely want to take advantage of the Mega and would deal huge damage to the Kyurem.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's the Mega.
Mega, but it was for a Fake Out instead, and taking Sky Drop to take Venusaur out of the picture for a turn.
We got paralyzed Kyurem Black against Kangaskhan.
Venusaur coming down and taking significant damage. Kyurem protecting for that turn. Sky Drop dealing about half. Low kick from the Kangaskhan instead of a power-up punch. That is an interesting choice.
Doesn't power up... I mean, in the end, it didn't matter because of the protect, but, well...
Ooh, there's low kick.
And
Oh,
look at that
I would not expect Adenoth to have brought both low kick and power-up punch on their moveset, so it's a moveset question rather than a choice of move.
Probably trying to take advantage of the how heavy a Pokemon like Kyurem is. Because low kick's another one that does damage based off of weight, right?
Yeah.
We got Pokemon on both sides with critical health. Will we see some swaps or just some pushes towards taking out Protect from Venusaur? Ooh, almost takes out Kyurem. Oh, never mind. There we go.
Yeah,
Forgot about the double attack
from the baby. Yep.
Yep. What will Yellow do? Bring back in the Aegisplash. And still with 2 Pokemon at critical health. You gotta be real careful. Thankfully, it looks like right now Kangaskhan might be one of the Kangaskhan and Thundurus are the 2 fastest Pokemon just with base alone. So
And that crunch would deal massive damage to the Aegislash here as well.
yeah. They've got Paralyze on, so they're gonna be going later than they should. Switching back over to Landorus.
Coming in, Venusaur will be dying next turn on the Sky Drop.
Ooh, another Paralyze on Aegislash. Ouch.
King's Shield protecting, Skydrop taking out Venusaur, Landorus Earthquakes, but Aegislash is immune. Yellow is down to 3.
Well, right now it's 5-3.
But that Lando is presumably coming in with Intimidate at some point here. Looks like Yellow's gonna try and get T-Bolt on the Thundurus or something, but Stone Edge from the Landorus could deal a lot of damage to that Zapdos.
Yeah. Thunderbolt on Zapdos.
Oh, hidden power. Probably Ice type on the Landorus. Might have done more if it was Ice type.
That was their plan, was to try and hit the Landorus. Unfortunately, they got taken out by Stone Edge as predicted. But they did take out But with Aegisplash did take out Thundurus. Back to Volcanion and Landorus Tarian on the yellow side.
Obviously, Earthquake King Shield would make a lot of sense here, but with the paralysis, that's a little bit risky because on that 25% chance the paralysis happens, you're probably taking out your own Aegislash, plus you still have to worry about this opposing Landorus. And something like Steam Eruption, a Heat Wave, anything like that coming from this Volcanion is going to deal a world of hurt to Yellow's side of the battlefield here. So taking out Volcanion is
the shield from Aegisplash. Earthquake. U-turn. Trying to get a bit of damage before they swap out over back to Mega Kangaskhan.
Yeah, but Kangaskhan has very little health left.
Yeah.
Will have access to that fake out though, aimed at the Landorus, which will prevent the Landorus from attacking this turn and probably set up a kill for Volcanion with some water type move. Unless the Aegislash has something like a Wide Guard in its 4th move slot that we haven't seen yet.
There's the fake out.
And there's Heat Wave. Doing a lot of damage, but not killing either. Ooh, burn. Flash Cannon on Volcanion. Interesting. Figured they'd want to try and take out Kangaskhan.
Seeing Flash Cannon, I'm wondering if that was a predicted switch to Sylveon.
And
there's the Earthquake.
I have confirmation. It was a misclick from Yellow that happened there. That was tended, but it doesn't matter.
Unfortunate. But that takes it with that Earthquake from Landorus Tarian taking out Aegislash and Kangaskhan, and then Volcanion using Heat Wave to take out Landorus Tarian.
So that is it for Pokemon. Let's Undeafen, have a quick word, and then we got to figure out the next game.
Yeah, let's talk with Yellow first, since I know they have to leave soon. Yellow, how you feeling? I cannot hear you. There we go.
It was really hard. I never played competitive Pokemon before. I'm a big Pokemon fan. It was really daunting just to find out a team I understood how to play with, and still I feel like I probably didn't make the right decision a lot of times.
Oh, I feel like you. I look like, not knowing much. You look like you did a pretty good job. So, I don't know. How you feeling?
Well, I'm happy I get the win, but GG, by the way, just yellow. I'm pretty happy with the team that I found. That was especially for the fourth generation. It was quite a typical team I had, so I was really happy of it. And I'm glad we had some Pokemon, since it's games that I pretty much like, and it's been a long time I did competitive Pokemon, so I was happy to get back to it for this.
Alright, any final thoughts from both of you?
Well, good luck for the other matches.
Yeah,
Alright.
for me. Good luck to everyone else.
Alright. So let's move on to... What are we moving on to?
So I thought the agreement was we were going to move on to Jackie Crush next, and my understanding is that Pampa is playing Jackie Crush. But I no longer know here.
Alright. Well, either way, right now it's 1-0 in favor of Peach Power Stars with that Pokemon win. So, what are we doing? Doing Marvel? We doing?
I'm trying to find out.
In the meantime, how do everyone feel about those Pokemon matches?
We've seen quite a few exciting matches today. Lots of niche interactions coming in too. I mean, seeing some of these amazing predictions, switching in with immunities, getting big U-turns to get the priority leads in terms of some of the switches, some of those priority moves like the extreme speed coming in clutch. We've actually gotten to see a lot of the things that make some of these generations particularly interesting, as well as just seeing like the electric ghost Rotoms in Generation 4 before the forms were changed and the effect that that's had on some of the matchups. It's definitely showcased a lot of what makes these three generations what they are, as opposed to the other generations as well.
Yeah. Curious to see if we had done like Sword and Shield, like how people would have like seen what we would have seen from the other generations, like Mega or Z moves or Dynamax, stuff like that.
Yeah, if we had Generation 8, obviously you're going to have some of your Dynamax turns and things like that coming in, especially if it's like Gen 8 doubles. The Dynamax is going to be really important there. If we have Gen 7, we would have gotten to see some of the Z moves, potentially even moves like Primarina's signature Z move, Oceanic Operetta, which notably hits post substitute. So that could be a potential wall breaker for some of these substitute walls we've been seeing in other generations. So really, each generation has its own little quirks that the players have to adapt to.
Just to confirm, which match is up next?
We are doing. It sounds like a. Yeah. Okay. NBC Missy versus Almanac.
Okay, I see the names. I was confused for a little bit.
Yeah. I tried to spectate the match and it gave me a weird error. Amine, I assume you are Hadouken.
Yes, yeah, I'm Hadouken.
All right.
Too.
I am in there now. So you two know the drill. Win with 3 teams, and
there we go.
Begin when ready.
All right, and they're off. Let's go crazy. Starting with Morgan Ryu, Psylocke versus Captain Commando, Wolverine, Juggernaut. We got two aggressive characters versus two more characters that are more used to keep away. See how that goes. Ooh. I'm trying to go in for the dive kick. Trying to surprise attack him, but every time Mr. A blocks it. Ooh! Hit with the beam super. Switching into Captain Commando, trying to go for Captain Sword. Well, it did connect. Mr. A throwing out those assists like they're candy, but out of them now. I mean,
yeah. You don't get that many assist characters in the end. Oh, countering the super with a basic Hadouken.
Ooh. Almost connecting with the Captain Sword, but not. Ooh, got some classic fisticuffs and Captain Commando's down.
And a Shinku Eraser double hyper combo finish. I was hoping to see something like that at least once.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen one of those. Costs 2 bars, but as you can see, it does a lot of damage. All right.
Hold on. These two have to reset. Yet they realize. All
right, there we go. I'm slightly behind on the spectating, so apologies if I'm late to noticing something.
I can keep up the intensity.
Alright, see what we got.
We have. Is this a near? It's a near mirror match.
Yeah, the only difference is assists.
Yep.
Colossus and Juggernaut, which do kind of the same thing, but Colossus has a lot more. Does a lot less damage and has a lot more stocks of assist. Ooh. First attack goes to Messier with the Captain Corridor.
And first Juggernaut hit, then countering with Colossus. And Wolverine almost down. Captain Commando trying to get a final hit, but all right. I mean, swaps just in time, but now it's Captain versus Captain. No, Captain versus Wolf. Now Captain versus Captain. Make up your minds!
Going for the Captain Sword, not going to do much damage. Doesn't do too much chip damage. Ooh, Colossus assist. Juggernaut assist.
Oh, and the poor timing on the sweep.
Caught him with the sword. Goodness. Catches him with the Juggernaut. Switching into Wolverine, we got Wolverine mirrors. Ooh. Well, Messier's Wolverine takes them out though. 2-1 or 2-0 right now. Sorry. All right.
And there has to be a reset.
Yep, waiting on the reset.
I don't think they realize that there's still a reset to do. Miss Array, if you can hear me, there's still one more in this best of 5. Please reset and choose your final team.
Wolverine, lucky.
I don't think they heard. There we go.
I think they heard. I don't know what's happening because oh, there we go. Don't know what's happening there. Probably trying to remember what the key it was. Let's see what Mystery's final team is. Pumping in the corridors. I'm gonna sticking with Cap, Wolverine, Juggernaut.
All right,
meanwhile,
Gambit
Mystery going.
Gambit. And thinking Strider. Yep, Strider and U.S. Agent. Ooh.
U.S. Agent, interesting. So U.S. Agent's assist is basically a charging star, so that could help with a lot of poking. Ooh. But Amine immediately gets in with Wolverine's dive kick. Ooh, 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 ooh. Mystery getting those Cajun strikes in. Tries to go for for a flush, but misses. Ooh!
Wonderful Berserker barrage there.
Yeah. Amine just bringing in the damage.
Alright. Ouroboros barriers not doing too much.
Yeah. Oop, switching into Captain Commando. Juggernaut assist. Almost US Agent assist, but gets snuffed out by Amine. Ooh, nice juggle from trying to go for something. I don't know what was happening.
Gets attacked.
Amine.
Captain Sword lands.
That means it's 2-1 right now, still in Mysterio's favor, but Amine could make a comeback.
Alright, we're gonna have a reset. There we go. Now, will they have to put in additional credits?
I don't know if it'll matter. They'll do it anyway. Case in point. So what do we got? Stealth Strider Gambit on Mysterio's side, and on Amine we got War Machine, Spider-Man, Colossus.
Yeah, it is 2-1. Yes. Right.
Yeah. It is 2-1. Mysterio currently has the point advantage. Going for I forget what that one's called, but it definitely lets you get out of it. It's a very good get out of close range free card. Trying to do with those Cajun slashes, but missing.
And there's that charging star, and
yep.
Oh, nice counter with the cards there.
Yeah.
Able to stop that pulse cannon. Oh, and no proton cannon yet. Strider able to just dash in. No block.
Proton cannon. Some good damage. Ooh, blocking those assists with proton cannon or shoulder cannon. Going for it again. Misses though with the Mystery blocks the right moment. Ooh.
I mean, deals chip damage, but not too much, and manages to block in time, and
yep,
countering.
Legion. Goes into Spider-Man. Everybody's swapping around like crazy.
Double danger at the same time, but
Spider-Man with a crawler assault.
Another Ouroboros.
Ooh. Yeah, good setup for the Ouroboros. Amine's locked down, but not for long. That's right.
That's a wonderful way to finish with that proton cannon. Mr. A wins 3-1.
Piece of cake. Alright, yeah, 2-2 right now. It's anyone's game.
I have it as 3-1.
Oh, wait, was that No, it should be Mysterio won twice, and now Amine
you're
won
right.
twice.
I mistyped that. We are on the third. You are correct.
Let's see what we got. I mean, we know what we got for Mysterio. It's still Gambit, Strider, US Agent, but let's see what Amine has. Captain America?
Gambit's okay.
Gambit and Psylocke. Psylocke, another one of those forward charging assists. See how well that works for them.
Yep. And don't worry, folks. UI is correct on this one. It was me that made the mistake. We are good.
Yep.
Landing the full final justice. Gambit already almost down.
Yeah, Gambit immediately swapping the Strider. US Agent coming in, Psylocke coming in. Not stopping the Ouroboros, but definitely dealing some damage for Strider before Ouroboros starts doing damage itself. Gambit doing some air kinetic cards. Definitely good to catch people off guard if they're not prepared. More Ouroboros. More Ouroboros if you must.
Ooh. I felt that one.
Yeah. Gambit. You got Gambit on Gambit violence. Mystery showing off some good Cajun strikes though. Go for that. Ooh, that's gonna take out their Gambit. You got a pretty low health Gambit versus a pretty high health Captain America. And the chip takes it! And an ace! Coming back from that.
Also, it's Amin, I believe.
Oh, I apologize. I mean...
It is... that went the distance. Let's, unmute them.
Hello?
Amin,
Yes,
you
Wolfman.
pulled that off practically last minute.
Wait, was I 2-1? 2-0 at one point?
It was 2-1 when you asked.
Okay.
And
shit,
you came back.
Sorry. Yeah. Oh, man. Actually, I didn't play very well in the beginning. I was very nervous. I'm happy I pulled myself out. Whew. Yeah.
Alright, I do need to ask one little thing because I'm a little confused on time. Let's see. Amine, you are part of Peach's Power Stars, even though our graphic is outdated, right?
Yeah,
okay,
I joined. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
Thank you.
That means that, Peach's Power... I mean, I guess we should... Mister, how you feeling?
I think I did okay. I'm not too mad at myself. These last two characters I was using, I knew I wasn't that as good as with them as I was with the others. And,
sorry.
And I mean, my opponent beat me last year in the finals in JoJo, and I'm traumatized by that, and I'll be traumatized by this loss as well. So.
Well,
it was very close. Yeah.
You two did a great job. That was a really close match from both of you.
It was close. I'm happy.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say the Mr. I pointed at the last team. I actually was afraid of that, to put my worst team last, because you could get swept. But actually, but good game.
I used my strongest team first. That was my strongest. The Morgan was my strongest.
Okay. No, but it was a good game. It was very close.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks.
So we'll see you two later.
Yeah.
Either in the stands or in the competition.
Thank you.
Alright. The bad news is...
So that means...
Yeah, the bad news is we will be skipping the Jackie Crush battle between Sonic Speedsters and Peach's Power Stars. But the good news is we should have one more Jackie Crush battle as we load up our final two teams. Peach's Power Stars taking the 2-0 victory. It is time for Proto Man's Protectors versus Roll's Raider to finally have their shot on the battlefield. I'm just right now waiting for... I think we have our two... We at least have two combatants in the arena right now. We're just waiting for them to either show their screens or start a match or something here.
Yeah, what are our two competitors going up against in? Alright, we're doing Marvel first.
Very well.
We're not getting to Jackie Crush just yet. But we got some more Marvel. Our last Marvel of the day. Yeah. I assume Psyduck is Quack, I'm a duck, unless that is someone else.
That's me.
Okay.
Alright, I just saw the room created. Clyde, Psyduck, you know the drill. Win with 3 different teams, go for it.
Let's go crazy. Oh, here we go. Ooh, wait, is this what am I seeing what hold on, let me. Are we seeing what I think I'm seeing? Is this Zangief? Are we seeing? We have not seen a Zangief yet. Okay, or see if this is just a test out, or if this is for real.
Alright,
No, we
whatever
are seeing
and whatever options they
Zangief?
set, they are immediately going at it. They do not care about setting manual versus easy, turbo versus normal. They are just immediately doing it. I at least appreciate that.
Strider and Ryu with Psylocke versus Zangief and War Machine with Tonpu. We have not seen Zangief at all during this whole during this whole setup. Zangief is a bit of a slower character, but he can rack up the damage.
The problem is you have to be able to get those hits in, and right now, Psyduck's struggling with that. Having to swap to War Machine.
Going with the proton cannon, both blocks it. Still a good amount of chip.
Alright, Zangief back in. Air combo, ground combo, tags out.
Tags into Ryu. Ooh, nice blocks on both sides. That could have been bad for either side.
Alright, staying mostly grounded right now. Clyde has the big advantage right now. Zangief back in to try to do something. And
double atomic buster with the swap. Oh, nice air Hadouken takes out War Machine, and then the Psylocke just takes out Zangief. So it's 1 to Clyde.
Alright, immediate reset. These two know what they're doing.
I think that I'm trying to think, like, that means we've seen every character at least once.
At least, none of
we didn't
the
see Hulk, did we?
super secret ones. Yeah, we haven't seen Hulk yet.
Yeah. It's a shame that Rolls Raiders cannot use Roll, because that is a secret character. Not that I think, once again, I think much like Lilith, I don't know if Roll is exactly a good secret character, but no, we can't strictly allow Roll and Lilith.
Yeah, otherwise we'd have to allow, what is it? Gold War Machine or
Gold War Machine, Red Venom are both pretty broken characters. Orange Hulk's not too bad, from what I remember.
Could have sworn there were 2 more, but I'm forgetting.
Oh, Shadow Lady. Yeah, Shadow Lady is a bit of a weird character. I think that's it, though.
Thought it was...
Might be missing.
Oh, countering the Super Sword there.
Yep. Captain Sword's on both sides, both either not connecting at all or... Ooh! Almost hit with another Captain Sword. Oh! Trying to go in for the Captain Assist missiles. He does have his own set of... He can call upon his other buddies to help, and one of those is a full-screen missile. Ooh! Nice throw.
Nice aerial grab. Colossus not hitting. Venom trying to get in. Oh, double Colossus.
Ooh, counter. Whiffing the counter, though. That could have done a lot of damage. Oh! Slipping into Venom. Swapping into Captain Commando. Bloodiest shot. Oh, that's gonna take out Captain Commando. Sending him to the ceiling. Goodness. Almost gets the Venom Web. Almost gets the Captain Team-Up attack. Ooh, another one. Another whiff, but into it. Gets countered this time. Seeing a lot of whiffs of supers. Oh, Psyduck trying to get in and gets taken out by Clyde. That's 2-0.
Alright. Clyde has to win with one more team to get the victory.
The Spider-Man cap on Clyde's side.
And Lou versus... Alright, we have three different teams on both matchups here. It'll be Strider, Gambit, Psylocke.
Lou is another one of those projectile characters, but he's not the best from what I remember. I think his big thing is that he gives out a lot of coverage. Trying to go for the crawler assault, but Psyduck blocks all of it. Ooh. Going for the sweeps.
Gambit comes in.
Psylocke assist. Trying to get something off of that, but I don't know what that was. Another crawler assault from Clyde.
That one was wasted, as was that,
yeah.
I forget the names of Gambit supers.
I remember the name. I only know it's Royal Flush, because that's the cool one. The other one's good too, but...
Well, Strider's in danger.
Yep. Strider has some ways to keep away, but that does not matter as Cap takes out Strider. Blue coming in. Ooh, Royal Flush does not
counters it.
Yeah. That one's got a weird. Ooh, nice hit. Yeah, I know I said this in chat earlier, but flashing light warning on this game, going for the double attack.
Got some chip damage in, but otherwise not the best use of the super.
Ooh, almost gets the air web throw that would have taken them out. Ooh, web swing takes it out.
There we go, 3-0. Clyde gets the first point.
Yep. That is 1.4 team. Hold on. There's 1 point for Clyde's team. Let's talk to them real quick. How you two feeling?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
All right. Yeah. That was fun. Had a good time.
All right.
I've played a lot of Marvel vs. Capcom in my life. That's a game I played back in the arcades as a kid, and I used to run locals. So this was a cool pick.
Oh, you've got a lot of experience then.
Heck yeah.
Cydek, how you feeling? Zangief, you picked Zangief, which was an interesting choice.
I was getting so much input lag and just lag in general. I couldn't do any of my. I think you probably even saw me struggling. I couldn't do anything.
That is a problem that sometimes happens, unfortunately.
I was just completely stuck with all my moves. I kept switching characters instead of doing the double, and I just couldn't.
Well, I'm sorry for that to happen to you. It not really something that's out of everyone's control, really. But you two still had a pretty good. You two still had a great match, and I guess we'll hopefully be seeing you both next week. But we'll be seeing both of you next week, both in the stands and on the field.
Thanks.
All right. We are now moving on to what I believe to be Jackie Crush with Game Champ versus Kiwiz.
My first time commentating over this game.
And my first time doing this one without Time Crush, but hopefully I can do this justice. Both hashes are good.
Alright. So the rules, if you need them, 7 minutes, highest score possible. Your run ends whenever you lose all your lives or the 7 minutes run out. Are you two ready?
Yep.
Alright, Game Champ, are you ready? Game Champ is ready.
All right. 3,
So we'll
2, 1, launch.
Crush. Oops. Alright, so we're starting off. Hold on, let me adjust real quick.
Game Champ immediately trying to stay in that top part, struggling a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And first ball already lost on Kiwiz's side. You get 3 balls before extras come into play. But otherwise, okay, Game Champ keeping the scores up right now, relatively. My understanding is, prior to this match, Game Champ and Retro Game Master were having an unofficial competition, even though they weren't actually facing each other today.
Interesting. Do we know how that went?
Retro Kaiser, I think, got within somewhere in the range of 50 to 300,000 points of Game Champ's best. It hasn't fully been resolved yet, and unfortunately, because of time constraints, we couldn't have Retro Game show their skills.
That's a shame. But it happens. We see current scores right now. 15k for Game Champ and still 4k.
You misread. It's 240 for Game Champ, 55 for Kiwiz. We are now in the fiery pits of hell, but Game Champ is, trying to fight out.
Have we seen someone take down this boss? I know that
This
I know that we've
one,
seen.
no, we came close though.
Yeah.
It was
I
another
know
boss.
that Amir got
with-
close, from what I remember.
Yeah, and someone did win on the Thunder boss.
Yeah, we've seen some bosses get taken down, but not this one yet.
Oh,
because they need to take out the fires to get the demons to show up.
And you also
Be
have
careful.
to hit the demon heads enough times in order to actually defeat them.
Yeah, gotta be careful of the grabby claws as well.
In the meantime, Key changing skull formations on the bottom part of the table does have minor protection from most drops. Game Champ keeping the ball alive, but
ooh, unlucky.
Bad tilt. Still gains a number of points, so the time was well spent. And Game Champ is still in the top arena, so they're doing well.
Yeah. Get a lot of points from taking out the enemies here. Oh, and goes back into...
Back into a bonus battle, this time Galaga.
Galaga.
Complete with Creepy Face.
Creepy Face Galaga.
And,
and
no
drops it.
Considering that you don't get a lot of points if you don't complete the Galaga one, honestly, not necessarily a bad idea to have it drop at that stage.
Kiwa is going through a bonus and immediately dropping out from what I think I just saw.
Yeah, that was just cashing in some of the bonus points, but that was a good idea because 560 to 480 right now, which Kiwa is in the lead for the moment.
We'll see if the placement changes. They're pretty close in points right now, so...
Yeah, Game Champ now has protection on the bottom table, but trying to get more points on the upper falls back down. Still okay. Kiwiz now in a boss table with the ice
boss.
demons.
So you gotta unthaw all of them and then take them out?
That is
what
correct.
I've seen? Okay.
You cannot defeat the goblins until they are all, unfrozen But
unfortunate.
Still, the ice stage is perhaps the best boss table to deal with. You get a lot of points quickly.
Yeah, we saw a lot of points gotten from that.
Yeah.
As Kiwas now goes up to 800, almost 900,000. Will we see them break a million? We're 4 minutes in.
Almost 5 at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the other interesting thing. Kiwiz lost a ball earlier. I don't think Game Champ has yet.
Yeah.
But the aggressive play, along with better luck with the boss tables, is helping out Kiwiz here. And
I think
where did the ball go for Game Champ's side?
I think, where is it? Oh, there it goes.
Okay, it was swallowed up by... No, it wasn't a ball loss. It was swallowed up by the skull thing.
Yeah, that might have been a setup for multi-ball. I don't know. I think we saw when we saw Retro go for that. That is what led to the multi-ball, from what I remember.
Oh, trying to save through tilt. No, that's the first ball down for Game Champ.
Yep. Meanwhile, Key was dealing with the fog.
Look at that. The bonuses stored allowed Game Champ to temporarily take the lead, but it is still too close to call right now. 1 minute remaining. Multi-ball
Key has multi-ball. Where'd the other ball go?
It's up there. So,
multi-ball can get a lot of points. We saw it with Kaiser.
Yep. For just a moment, it was 200 points difference.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, multi-ball can be very powerful, especially if you can keep both of them going.
We're seeing that happen. An extra ball on Kiwa's side. Not that that's... Alright, see how that bonus gets them up to... What? Gets them up to 1.5 million.
It's... Game Champ needs... Okay.
And into the special stage.
And that's the first time they ever saw that one out of the frying pan.
See if they have enough time to take the fire one out. They got 10 seconds. Well, listen. Oh, I think at this point, Kiwiz has it.
Matter. Yeah, Kiwiz with the multi-bowl gets the victory. 1.5 over, I think, 1.1.
Yeah.
So let's undeafen.
All right.
Game champ, Kiwiz. Wonderful use of the flippers. Both of you managed to score over 1 million points. So I thank you for the high-scoring battle. However, Kiwiz had 1.5 million and takes the victory. What are your thoughts?
Wait, sorry, can you repeat that again?
Kiwiz, you pulled off an upset.
Okay. Well, I was not expecting this. I mean, when I saw it was against Game Temp, I thought, I thought I was already lost. But wow, that's amazing. Yeah. Also, I almost soft locked. So yeah, that's cool.
Did the fear of soft lock happen before or after the extra ball?
Just right before the extra ball, because I thought when I got the extra ball, I thought, I soft locked.
Okay.
Then the whole, cinematic for the bonus stage and stuff happened. I was okay. I think I'm good, but whatever.
By dodging that soft lock, you
Yep.
guaranteed the victory.
Yeah, that's cool.
Jackie Softlock still at 0, and will be for I guess and will never happen. I guess.
Not in this competition. Game champ, I know you don't have a mic. Sorry that the minigame luck didn't work out for you. Kiwiz did get better boss battles on that one.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Those minigames, those as we've seen, those minigames can give you a lot of points if you can get through them, but they're difficult to get through.
So, bravo to both of you. Except, here's the thing. If I'm counting correctly, Protoman's Protectors and Rolls Raiders are tied.
Yep, we got 1-1. So we got
Yeah.
time for one more Pokemon battle.
Bendy Human and
Game Champ
Zeg
Kiwiz, thank you
Cheetah.
for joining, by the way.
Yeah, right. Sorry, it's
fine. But anyway, it's okay to hype this match up. We got the big match.
Alright, one Gen 4 OU battle coming up. Hopefully.
Hey, so, where do I find it?
Bendy said that they sent an invite, it looks like, so...
Is it under friends? Or what am I looking for? I'm sorry, I literally have not actually used the program. I made my team and went, that's good.
Try the find a user function, or...
there, find user, there we go, there. Sorry.
Look, to be fair, I can't say I'm the biggest fan of this UI either. There are many reasons why I do not participate in these. I just stick to the booth and yap about nothing.
I don't really know much about how to use Pokemon Showdown. Once we see the match, we'll show everything.
I think I challenged him? Oh.
It looks like we have a lobby.
I confirm.
All right.
So, Bendy, Zegita, we will interrupt you once you're ready to start the second match, but as far as the first match goes, please get started.
I don't see a link to the spectate.
I have it loaded. Alright, Elk
There we
just
go.
provided you with the
Thank
link.
you, Elk.
Alright, both teams starting with Stealth Rocks. Violet, the Aerodactyl, and all by myself, going for some sort of defensive strategies, trying to prevent switch-ins.
We've seen spikes go up a lot in these past few matches, and they have taken out some Pokemon.
Alright, Fire Fang from Aerodactyl. Oh! Focus Sash stopping the explosion. Oh! I commend the idea, but didn't work.
Yeah, Zegita Zegita's Aerodactyl not out yet.
And
we
now
see Tyranitar.
Oh, this one doesn't have a nickname? Oh!
We see Amethyst Fortress on the other side.
In for the rapid spin, but Aerodactyl won't be able to switch back in unless that rapid spin gets off at some point, being all the way down on 1% with rock set up and a fire punch.
Nope. No rapid
Blocking
spin.
any chance at the rapid spin. That Aerodactyl is basically dead unless something else can get rid of these rocks.
Switching over to Urpel. The Weavile. We've not seen a Weavile yet.
Weavile
gets it.
Is a very dangerous glass cannon, and with that high speed can potentially outspeed the T-Tart even after one Dragon Dance. And with any fighting move there, the low kick, the close combat, etc., should have a one-hit kill on the Tyranitar even without the crit.
Yeah, and we saw Lokic do a lot of Lokic once again being used on a heavier character. Speaking of heavier Pokemon, there's Shrek the Swampert.
Taking a little damage from the stones, which makes sense. Now, I do want to believe that Urpel will be faster, but is there a one-hit KO move, or at least a move that will basically deal a one-hit KO in that arsenal? Right now, we've only seen Low Kick.
Lokic would do a Night Slash. Does not take Shrek out, but
Shrek
Stone
is in
Edge
that
misses.
Stone Edge. Night Slash
Night Slash again. Stone Edge connecting and taking out Urpel.
However, Shrek is now below 1/3.
She's got Cresselia. Lilac the Cresselia.
Cresselia is another very strong wall in this format. Breaking through Cresselia is not always easy. Especially given the Levitate is going to give a natural immunity to that Earthquake that a lot of Swamperts like to run.
Yeah, we'll see what Bendy does to react to this. At their speeds. Cresselia might outspeed here. Switching over to Dr. Ludus Faladios as Cresselia sets up Reflect.
Alright, Reflect will last for either 4 or 7 more turns. Draco Meteor, Reflect keeping Lilac alive. Light Screen for extra protection now.
Wondering if Cresselia is just here to set up screens, but we'll see. Another Draco Meteor.
Missed on the Draco Meteor with a Lunar Dance healing the Aerodactyl at the cost of the Cresselia?
No,
Wait,
the stones.
It doesn't come in time. The stones.
Stone takes advantage. Stone takes priority, I suppose.
Yeah, we had that happen previously with a Jirachi battle on Wish. I understood the attempt, but unfortunately, arena hazards get priority. So that was
With Wish, the Mon has to survive to the end of the turn in order to be healed. With Lunar Dance, it would be healed immediately after switch in, but either way, the hazards do end up taking the priority there. But that's a difference
that could
between the Lunar Dance and the
something
Wish.
I would have to, if I ever do something like this, I'll have something I'll have to keep note of. Alright. So we got Lavender, the Gengar, versus Dr. Ludos, the Latias.
This could be something like a Hoist Scarfed Shadow Ball here, because otherwise this is a natural speed tie. But if this is a Scarfed Shadow Ball onto the Latias...
on the Latias. Yeah, we see on Gengar, we see Black Sludge. Ooh, but that takes out a...
I mean, it worked to take out that Latias, so, sorry, Doctor, but, you now need to be a patient.
Yeah, for those who don't know, the Black Sludge is essentially leftovers, but only for poison types.
And now,
So,
how do they work?
How do they work?
I mean, admittedly, I don't understand how a Magnezone works either, so fair point.
Slower Pokemon here, but we could see a lot of damage done if they survive.
The Stealth Rock's also breaking a potential Sturdy, which could be relevant if we get a Focus Blast
on the
in
Focus
here.
Blast! Ooh,
We
could have been a
get the
damage from
Focus
Thunder.
Blast, but it misses, and T-Bolt takes a lot off of this Gengar. Focus Blast also, that is a leftovers, meaning that Sturdy would be active if it existed, but it is not Sturdy.
Alright, Lavender still has one turn to make an opportunity happen. Will we see Shrek come back, or will we see the final Pokemon that Bendy has?
Yeah, both these Pokemon are both Shrek and Lavender are low health, so could see them just see what happens, or we see Shrek come back.
Alright,
Will
both
Shrek
at low
survive?
health.
Shrek has to survive an attack from Lavender. Does not. Unfortunate. Sandstorm's still going. I thought Sandstorm for only a few turns.
Tyranitar's Sandstream in this generation is a permanent Sandstorm.
That explains that.
Right. We see Starboy, the Jirachi.
Shadow Ball in this generation is only neutral against Jirachi. It'll still probably deal roughly half of the Jirachi's health.
Focus Blast, another neutral one.
Iron Head for that victory. Sandstorm still going. Zegita's final
off for the other
Pokemon
team.
is a Royal Kingdra. Shiny at that too.
Yep. Here's to see what they have.
The Jirachi is naturally faster than the Kingdra.
Yeah.
Substitute for the Kingdra, but wish for the Jirachi, setting up a potential heal next turn.
Yeah, right now...
Probably would expect to protect on this Jirachi the following turn to make sure the wish gets through, meaning Kingdra should set up.
No,
Body Slam does not kill. Or does not kill the substitute, rather.
Yeah,
right now, Starboy has effectively the more health regen, because Sandstorm is negating Royal's leftovers. But for more Dragon Dance, it is faster at this point, Royal. See what they
Body
do.
Slam and Iron Head. I'm expecting another substitute here to avoid the risk of a Body Slam paralysis.
I think Zegita's just going to go for an attacking move at this point.
Yeah, at this point they outspeed, so we'll see what happens.
I mean, there's only so much setup you can do here.
There's only so much setup you can do, but at the same time, the Body Slam that wasn't a crit did not break in one turn, so that would give you an extra turn of substitute, meaning you'd have range to 2-hit kill.
Outrage did not work. But there's the paralysis on the Body Slam. That cuts out some of that Dragon Dance setup. Oh,
that could mean an end for. Ooh, another one. This could mean an end for Royal. We'll see. Wish going up for Jirachi.
And confusion in effect.
So they are parafused. That is a deadly combination.
And
Waterfall.
Protect lets the wish go through. Zegita is in danger right now.
Yeah, another Body Slam. Another waterfall?
Waterfall for 46%. That actually doing more than the Outrage had before.
I think at this point, Bendy has it. Unless something really weird happens. There we go.
Bendy
Super close match,
gets
though.
the first one. Pokemon trainers, please set up Gen 6 doubles OU.
Time for some mega battles.
We'll see what our players brought as soon as we have a lobby.
Well, seeing you post the replays makes me realize I should have been doing that for Fightcade, but oh well.
I don't know if Fightcade allows saving the replays, to be honest.
I mean, here, let me try. Can I copy this?
We have a lobby.
Because there's the replay for when I did for.
Oh.
So I don't know.
So they do.
Hey, the more you know.
Good to know.
I think it's only for the people that so the people participating in the match would want to would post the replay if they want to. Anyway.
All right, they're starting.
Looks like we're getting a potential Mega Deontay out of Bendy's side in this one.
Yeah. Bendy's got Deontay, Mungus, Aegislash, Pure and Black, Volcanion, Keldeo, and meanwhile,
I believe
Vegeta.
Every single Among Us we have seen today has had an Among Us
reference.
Yeah,
of course it has.
It's obligatory, it feels.
Yeah.
My favorite is the one where they actually picked the Unicode thing that looks like a crewmate. That was my favorite.
That's Blaze. That's Blaze's thing. Yeah.
Meanwhile, on the Vegeta side, we got Venusaur, Raichu, Gardevoir, Aegislash, Arcanine, Hydreigon. Seeing some new Pokemon here.
Alright.
The fight's already going out. Mega Deontay already.
And without a Mega off of Venusaur on the first turn probably means we're looking at a Mega Gardevoir in the back, I have to be guessing here.
Mm-hmm.
As a reminder, how long does a Mega Pokemon stay Mega?
Forever.
Oh,
Gotcha.
right, yeah.
Alright,
I'm thinking of Gigantamax is 3 turns, right?
Yeah. Alright, Mouston switching over to Shake and Bake the Aegislash.
Probably predicting that Diamond Storm, which did a good chunk to Bahamas at least.
But yeah, right now Rihanna is staying, very protected right now. 2 stages of defense if I've counted right.
Yeah, Diamond Storm I assume does that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 50% chance to get a +1 on death for each hit, and successfully got both procs this time. So getting to a +2 defense, meaning double the original value.
Alright.
A couple Pokemon at low health, or at half health right now. Among Us and Bahamas could go down in one hit.
Alright. Also, I just swapped my viewpoint just so I can keep our players in the same order on my end. So I do not want to miscall what could be the final match here. I am so thankful for the switch viewpoint thing. If there is one thing I will give the UI, that you have the ability to switch viewpoints. Alright, Bendy bringing out fellow dev/tangent along with Rutalk and Remy.
I don't get it.
You talking to me kind of like that? I'm guessing?
You're in black. Poisoned already though, unfortunately. That's gonna not it's gonna not be well for that.
Seeing the wide guard there out of the Aegislash as well. Protecting the Venusaur there.
Yeah.
But keeping that Among Us alive in the back for potential future Spore or Rage Powder turns. We do have 2 Aegislashes here. We could be seeing more Wide Guards, King Shields, and so on.
Switching over to Aurora the Terravolt.
And there's that wide guard that you mentioned, but it didn't protect entirely because Aurora's down.
There goes Aurora. Unfortunate.
So what was that wide guard supposed to do?
So wide guard protects against spread moves that hit both Pokemon on the opposing side.
Ah. In this case, I guess Bendy read the wide guard and chose to attack, the other one.
So it protects against the moves like Heat Wave that hit both opponents.
Yeah. And Earthquake. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Zegita down one Pokemon has to think about their move selection carefully. Though admittedly, Bendy does have 2 Pokemon below 50%.
And presumably the Kyurem slot is getting Fake Out against it this turn, whether the Kyurem stays in or switches out, meaning that slot will not be able to get an attack off this turn. Most likely.
Yep, there's that Fake Out. But Flash Cannon
pops the balloon.
And Shake and Bake saying, no popping my friend's balloon. Only I get to pop my friend's balloon.
Unfortunate. There goes Slash. Back to Among Us.
Are we going to see more Rage Powder shenanigans?
Yeah, you have to expect there's going to be Rage Powder here with Kyurem on 26%, but having the chance to deal a potential massive amount of damage this turn, Rage Powder would ensure that damage gets to leave Kyurem at least, and that it won't get knocked out before it does it.
I'm going to ask, does Rage Powder prevent damage on, say, an Earthquake or a Surf, or... Ooh, King Shield. And Rage Powder, Volt Switch, forced to attack Among Us.
So Rage Powder redirects a single target move to the Rage Powder user.
Alright, we see Wolf the Arcanine.
And Earth Power targeting Shake and Bake, who had the Protect, so...
And Kyurem still taking damage from that poison. That's not good.
And now that Kyurem very vulnerable to a potential extreme speed out of this Arcanine as well. Again, that could potentially get Rage Powdered. But, actually, wait, Rage Powder...
Switching off to
would not
so My Little Pony reference.
Speed.
Yeah, predicting the Flare Blitz. Shadow Ball takes out Kyurem Black.
Alright, Bendy down 2 Pokemon. Yep. But Arcanine not doing too well at this point. Who is Bendy sending out?
I have to imagine we could see the Volcanion or the Deontay come in here.
Switching over to posting Among Us, the Volcanion. Another Pokemon we've seen pretty often, but definitely a unique name.
Wow. Obviously, having access to fire coverage against the Aegislash, water coverage against the Arcanine, also fire coverage on a potential Venusaur switch-in.
Yeah. And then they know that Aegislash has wide guard, so they got to be careful of that. Keldeo, we haven't really seen Keldeo.
Yeah, Keldeo just appeared. Okay, we have defense form using King Shield.
King Shield?
Extreme Speed.
Extreme Speed on Keldeo. Hydro Pump. Trying to take out Shake and Bake, but both are blocked by the King Shield.
Yeah. Is King Shield able to be used 2 times in a row?
It is like Protect in that if you use it 2 times in a row, you have a 2/3 chance to fail on the second use.
Thought it was 50%, but okay.
That changes from generation to generation. I may have the wrong number for for Gen 6.
dodging the Hydro Pump, that keeps them alive long enough to switch to attack form, and Keldeo goes down.
Yep, we got 3-5 right now.
We may have a tie break in Anything Goes.
Yeah, Among Us is at half health. Here comes Among Us.
Stop posting Among Us! Among Us.
It must have Regenerator because it regenerated a bunch of its health back.
Yeah, Regenerator giving it about a third of its health back on switch out.
Activating King Shield again, expecting both people expecting the Flare Blitz.
But
Steam Eruption takes out Wolf.
Taking down Arcanine.
Alright, 3-2. And Mouskin is out. Bendy's Pokemon relatively healthy, and in this case, Zegita's Pokemon, 2 of them are below 40%.
T-Bolt would be very dangerous to the Volcanion here, but we could very much see a Rage Powder coming out from this Amoonguss here to protect it and give it chance to get some move off. We won't see a King Shield, so
there's that Rage
Powder. Fire move.
Volt Switch. See what they swap into. These hands. That takes it, but Heat Wave takes out Shake and Bake finally. Shake and Bake's been there the whole time.
Mouskin comes
back into
out.
Mouskin.
So it's 3 apiece, but Bendy has the advantage again. At least health-wise. What will Zegita do? Rihanna, back into the field.
Rage Powder predicting the... Ooh! Crit Draco Meteor takes out Among Us. Now back to stop posting Among Us. It's 2-3 right now. But some powerful Pokemon on Bendy's side with Volcanion and Mega Diancie.
You'd naturally expect something like a Moonblast on a Hydreigon slot, but predicting that, Zegita could easily swap in the Venusaur to resist the Moonblast. So sets up a little bit of a leveling war of head games here for this turn.
They've got to really be careful around Mouskin. Mouskin can take out, protect, blocks the Moonblast.
Instead of a switch in against the Moonblast.
Nuzzle
for the guaranteed paralysis.
I hope that sacrifice was worth it, because it's now 2 apiece.
We'll see.
This is quite a match. Oh my goodness.
We know Bendy has Heat Wave, so that could take out Bahamas. But these hands, we don't really know much about other than Draco Meteor and Protect.
Giga Drain could do a lot to this Diancie here, too.
Yeah. Then we'd just be left to stop posting Among Us in these hands. I'm feeling that no matter what, Bahamas, unless a miss happens, Bahamas going out this turn, I feel.
And Zegita no longer having the option to switch out these hands to refresh the special attack after the Draco Meteor debuff.
His hand just protects it, misses!
But Rihanna goes down!
Takes out... Yep.
And Heat Wave takes out Bahamas. It's 1-on-1. Let's see, we have Fire Water versus Dark Dragon.
The best bet would probably be special attack. Could make a huge difference here. The question, we also don't know what's in that Volcanion's 4th move slot. Steam Eruption would obviously hit hard, but would almost certainly take 2 hits without a crit.
Yeah.
This move.
This could literally come down to one move. This is gonna be a.
Seen Draco Meteor and Protect so far out of Hydreigon. I wonder what's in its 4th slot as well. Or sorry, 3rd and 4th slots, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, where's the Roost?
Roost, really?
Well, there's a surprise.
This game is very much still on. I can't see a great way for Volcanion to outpace the Roost. Hydreigon won't be able to damage Volcanion that much that
Dark
easily.
Pulse is the other one. Steam Eruption, I think. Unless burn. Nope. I think that's it. I think
damage, we'll still get a Roost this turn. Hydreigon is faster, and we'll get a Roost off.
Steam Eruption. I think this is unless these hands can get a lucky crit with like Draco Meteor. I think Bendy has it.
Bendy's down to only 2 more Steam Eruptions, and Hydreigon still has 14 Roosts. So Bendy's actually kind of fishing for a crit here, or we'll need another
Draco Meteor.
option.
It does not kill. Steam Eruption. There it is.
That is, and there we go. Bendy, 2 Pokemon victories, which means Proto-Man's Protectors managed to eke out a win here.
Holy smokes.
Let's undeafen and have words. Bendy, Zeg, there will not be a third match.
Okay. Wow, I was sweating. Those were both so close.
That was that was so like literally last Pokemon
so
last
much. I'm
hit.
so happy I was able to pull it off.
Hey, I'm just glad I was able to keep up because I used to for friends I used to do the breeding for friends to make their Pokemon, but I've never done competition stuff. So
Yeah,
this was new for
I've
me.
never really gotten into competitive either, and I know I definitely had some misplays during these rounds, but that's awesome we were able to make it this close.
Yeah, I totally saw where I messed up a few times, and
Yeah,
I did
same
not.
here.
The UI on this thing friggin' sucks. I swear to God. I meant to attack your other guy a few times. Was it the Rage Powder that was making me do that, or?
Yes. Yeah, that's the Pokemon Among Us. It uses this move Rage Powder,
Okay,
and it makes
well-
it so your moves target it. That's why
Okay.
it's so powerful in this format.
Okay, I didn't realize that, so I was like, "Oh frick, I'm hitting the wrong damn button."
I forget what you took out my Among Us with, but at that point I was like, oh shoot, I was really hoping to hold on to that guy for longer. That was like a big thing that my team revolved around, so yeah.
I appreciate that you had Among Us and Stop Posting Among Us.
It's perfect too, because Volcanion is such a good counter to Among Us, so I was hoping the other team would have an Among Us, then I'd pull them out. That would have been perfect. But
You know, it ends up that Stop Posting Among Us just stopped everything else.
I guess.
I literally built my teams by going down the list and going, "I like that one.
Nice.
I like."
Yeah, that worked. That was a pretty
well.
close match. Yeah.
So it was fun, you know. I'm glad it went well. I'm at least it was close and not a blowout. So I'm happy with that.
Yeah, well played. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's very good. I would love to play you again sometime. That was great.
Yeah, of course.
Bravo to both Proto-Man's Protectors and Rolls Raiders for an incredible nail biter all the way to the end.
Oh yeah.
And with that, I do not have Time Crush's way with words, but this was an endurance match for the round of 16. All of our teams were going at it. All of them were just trying to come up with the strategies, the counter strategies, and fighting the flippers. But in the end, we are done with that. The quarterfinals are next week. Now, the good news is that we should not have to deal with games that are as long. However, we have
We will have
games...
to deal with some games that are more explosive, though.
Yes, let's get into them. First off, we will enter the world of Neo Bomberman, where you have to win with 3 characters, best of 3 on each. We will have some more finalized rules determined as the week progresses, because we know how Bomberman matches can go, especially with the sudden death stuff. But if you prefer, if you prefer your platform, you'll cover the last game. I know that's your specialty.
Fine. I'm sorry.
It's fine. But if you want more platformers instead, well, how about some Donkey Kong 64? Don't worry, we're not going to have you go through the entire game. We just want you to start from Jungle Japes and take out Armadillo, that's all.
That one's going to be fun.
All right, this last one is yours. I'm not taking it away.